Truth only move when the room got order. With some peppers and prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chai TV. Three beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe, vibing with me. She set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Tam talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late night, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, no retreat, no retreat. Panels lit, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, 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 Charlie Chan, drama in the air, yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, different land, still speaking this side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Pepper's not. Prime say speak. Two moderators. One room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Still the roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Man, I'm talking night. Hotel reviews by day. From live at the rooftop, he telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. Gonna dance the moment, stop supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, the travel POV, not at all mid-live. Guess these late nights feel different, everybody can't survive. Hey, late nights, hey, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech. Livers grind, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Shout out to Light Check, shout out to Replay Game, shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk. Charlie Chan TV.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my good brother POV, man. Put that together for your boy, man. Every time I play it, man, it's like getting me hyped, man. So shout out to my brother POV, man. Stay high in the building. We got Mike in the building, man. Shout out to Mike So Focused, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Shout out to my good brother POV, man. The one and only POV, man. Yes, man. Yeah, I gotta work on the visual, POV, man. I be so busy, but I definitely gotta work on the visual. That's 100%. Say, shout out to my good people, man. Stay high, always pulling up support, man. Thoroughly appreciate you. D Nice, what it do, fam? How you doing, man? How y'all healing? Just not too long ago getting in the crib, man. Y'all just gotta. Y'all don't know what I be doing to get here on time and shit. Then I have to. Man, I definitely appreciate you, man. Jeff, appreciate you pulling up, bro. Yeah, no. So tonight's topic is with all of this shit that's going on with the community and controversy in the world, they still find time to talk about the passport community, this, that, and the third. And my question is, should we care? As men with a passport that could literally get on a plane and go way across the earth. Goddamn right. Like and subscribe. Shout out to my brother POV. I'm gonna drop the link soon too. But I just want to preface the conversation and things like that tonight. Man, shout out to last night, bro. If y'all missed last night, bro, if you know, you know. The good brother YV pulled up, man, kicked it with us for a good while, man. Shared some game, laugh, joke. Bullshit a little bit, man, but it was definitely an honor to have bro pull up, man. So definitely appreciate that. Yeah, but saying Saying that though, should as brothers with passports, should we care about what these people think about us and why we traveling? Because I don't remember seeing all them videos that they make about us traveling and doing our thing. I don't remember us making videos about them going to Jamaica getting clapped up. I don't remember it. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't remember it. You know what I mean? Like, I seen those videos where the chicks were getting clapped on the routes and shit like that. And guess what we was doing? Looking the other way. Because we don't care. We didn't get on here and do no hate pieces, no hit pieces on, oh, you're despicable. Oh, you're doing this and that and the third. We didn't get on here and do that. So the question is, should we care? And if so, why? Why should we care about women that supposedly say they didn't want anything to do with the brothers in the community, but mysteriously now they're following us? And it'd be like, oh no, they just want to see what's happening too. Well, it's so many other places. Why y'all going to the places that we frequent a lot? And then y'all, they take it even further to go, oh, they get out here and they don't even look at us. Because when we was looking at you, but when we was looking at you, you goddamn you didn't want to go. Now you took a 16-hour flight for us to come look at you? No, baby, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late. You done let that brother escape. You come on now. Come on now. Say it ain't so. You done let this brother escape, and now you coming away talking about they don't even want nothing to do with us. Hell no. That's why. You think we take 16-hour flights to get closer to you when we could have got closer to you in the States? Come on, think, man. Think. So I agree. Life is too short. You know what I mean? But at the same time, that seemed to be the topic on a lot of people's minds. That seemed to be like a lot of hit pieces. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that's all who doing it, but a lot of those people that's doing it are hair hat wearing hooligans. Yeah, I'll say it again. Just in case you missed it the first time. A lot of people that's doing this, hating in these hit pieces on the community, they're hair hat wearing hooligans. Then you're talking about how much they don't care and things of that nature. Ma'am, how can we tell? We can't tell that you don't care. You talking about, I mean it disrespectfully, your mama didn't raise you right. Like when we did the video about the chick to where she came to Thailand and got, she was like, well, anything you could do, I could do better. Yeah, you got your cheeks clapped, but you got a souvenir that you have to take care for at least 18 years. You can't do that, man. You can't do what we do. We can't, goddamn, you can't be like this here. You just can't. Yeah. Pregnant should be universal. Yeah, no. See, but here's the thing, and I think this is a danger. Now because the chick that was in Thailand, I don't know if y'all seen that video. She was talking about these women are so beautiful in there with these ugly, old, overweight men and things of that nature. So you want to come over here and spread your hate. That's something like the devil do. It's not good enough that you done destroyed whatever you had going on. You want to come over here and destroy what they got going on over here. And all for what? Because we're not placating to your ideology and what you think things should be. We're not placating to we all equal, but I need to make 6 figures a year, be 6 feet tall, have a 6-pack, and take care of all 6 of your family members. That's what we need to do. Shout out to my good brother Black Cleaner. He said he's sad. Want to compete instead of work with. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because here's the thing. And this is my opinion. I'm gonna drop the link. Shout out to my good brother Black Cleaner, man, showing love, bro. I appreciate you pulling up, Black Cleaner, man. Don't for 1 second think that your support is going unnoticed, bro. I thoroughly appreciate you, man. You know what I mean? I can't wait to pull up out there and kick it with you, bro. But what else said before that? But the sinister thing is that they want to indoctrinate the women over there with their ideology. But for some reason, And y'all can, they love the passport community. They love us. We seeing it. Oh, they infatuated with you. Well, ain't nobody infatuated with you, ma'am. Ma'am, let's get somebody infatuated with you so you can see how it feels. Oh, I got plenty of me. Nigga just want to dick you down, baby. You ain't meeting nobody, mama. You ain't meeting nobody. You ain't even meeting the homeboys for real. You see what I'm saying? They just want to dick you down, baby. So it's not the same thing, but like you say, they'd rather compete than work with us. And not knowing that, baby, if it comes to competing, you're gonna lose every time. You're gonna lose every time just because. Think about it. Even if they are infatuated with us, are we seeing any videos of other places and races and things being infatuated with them? Not saying that they shouldn't be infatuated with them, because I think our women are beautiful. I think black women are beautiful. But this is what, because here's the thing. This is where it get dumb too. They be like, oh, you going out the country to date outside your race? Like, America's the only place they got black people. Like, come on, the ignorance. The ignorance. In fact, Brazil got some beautiful black women. Colombia got some beautiful black women. The DR got some beautiful black women. The only thing about the DR is they don't embrace their heritage. That's the only thing that I have a problem with. But Brazil, they do. Like I said, and I said this many a times, when I asked the chick out there, I said, do you identify as black? Would you call yourself black? The bitch looked at me like, nigga, what else would I be? Cuba too? POV, I want you to pull up, man, because I want, like, that's gonna be my next live. But we talk about Cuba because I don't know. Shout out to Foreign Skies, man. How you doing, good brother? But I don't know a lot about Cuba, but those other places that I just named, I know for sure that they have black heritage there. You know what I mean? People act like the boat only came to America. It was just a beeline flight. They had no layers, no layovers, no nothing. They just beeline flight to America. Man, we all over, bro. And the women in Brazil, man, it broke my man. I almost cried on the way to the airport. You know what I mean? You know how they do that dramatic scene with your fingers on the window as you're looking out the window with the tear. That was almost me leaving Brazil, man. Because it was so beautiful, man. The culture is beautiful. The people are beautiful. The architecture is beautiful, man. I didn't want to come back to this mother. But I'm gonna drop the link, man. If I want to pull up, man, do so. Because I generally want to know what you guys think. Like, should we care about the women that's here that's hating and saying things about the passport bros and things of that nature? Oh, should about Dusties and all of that things. Should we care about that? And if so, why? Just get some Sprite right now. If so, why? I feel like I'm advertising Raising Cane, so I'm gonna stop drinking out of that cup. But because my thing is, if y'all didn't care, why make such a big fuss about it? Why follow us? It's a gang of other countries that you could go to. For sure, for sure. Shout out to my good brother Navi, man. Y'all want to pull up? I just dropped the link. But if y'all really didn't care, man, you could go to a gang of places. It's like 4 places that that the passport community generally frequents a lot. Well, at least the big 3, where the passport community frequent a lot. And for some reason, y'all end up there. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. But yeah, man. So that's just my my thoughts on it, bro. I think, like, say all of the, and it's just keep getting worse too. But all of these people, all of these females, so to speak, because here's the thing: a man hating on another man, bro, it's something deeper going on there. It's something deeper going on there. Like, why should you as a man care about what I'm doing as a man? As long as I'm not hurting nobody, I'm not taking from anybody. Shout out to my brother. Oh, okay. It got a clear first. It says device not connected. Got you, brother. I'm not hurting nobody. I'm not got. In fact, if nothing else, I'm adding to the goddamn the economy out there. So why was you Black Cleaner? What it do, good brother?
What's going on? Hold on, let me turn this music off because I wanted to talk to you about something.
Okay, we got a. Yep, I see you, brother. We got a new guest up here, man. JQ. I'm gonna pull him up right fast. How you doing, good brother? I think you got some feedback.
Oh, yeah. Now it should be fixed, right? It's better.
Yep. I think it's better. Okay. For sure.
Yeah.
How you doing, bro?
Good, man. I just got back from a 3-month stint in Medellin, like a little over a month ago. So,
man, I'm happy for you, but I'm sad for me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
yeah. So I've started kind of engaging more with the travel content because I'm going to start doing my own travels, and I might try my hand at YouTube. But so I like getting to know other brothers in the space, getting y'all's experiences, and talking about these topics because it's just so crazy, like how this is affecting people in America culture-wise. And kind of why this is, I think, this is kind of the natural conclusion to things, right?
Yeah.
Like,
elaborate on that. What do you mean by that?
Like, look at what they've created as obstacles, right? All of them deserve 6 figures. All of them deserve the best of the best. And the funny thing is, when every last one of you says you want that, the guy that qualifies now has all the leverage.
Yeah, for sure.
All didn't differentiate. Technically, he qualifies for all of you at baseline level, so he can do whatever he wants. And he has no incentive to give you everything because another girl wants the same thing. And really, from traveling, all girls want variant of that, right? But America is funny because they think that the way they rate you is like universal.
Mm-hmm.
That's just not how it works. Like, they don't care about height in the Philippines. Like, they care about if you can take care of them, you're nice, you got other qualities. They're not looking at stuff like that. But in America, like, height is everything. And I say that as somebody who's pretty tall, but it's just, that's just one example.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's an interesting perspective because not only that. Shout out to my brother POV. I'm gonna respond to you again. I'm gonna let Black Cleaner go because he said he expressed that he had something that he wanted to say. But I also believe in the 80-20 rule where 80% of the women want 20% of the top tier men. That's why one man got 5 different baby mamas. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. So yeah, if you're getting if your demands is this, that, and the third, and you got everybody want the same thing, then that guy essentially have the leverage. You know what I mean? Like, and if that's the case, what makes you qualified, Shirley? You got 5 kids and you got damn it 320 pounds. What makes you qualified? If that's the case. So yeah, no. But I digress. Black, I think somebody got some feedback. I don't know if that's you, POV, but I think somebody got a little bit of feedback. There we go. Yep. Black Link, go ahead. You were saying something?
Yeah. What I'm noticing is there's a lot of females crashing out now. And I remember what Rainier was talking about. He was saying that, he doesn't like to deal with the females that think that they know everything. And that's what you're seeing. You're seeing a lot of these females who think they know everything. And then when the guys get tired of, competing, for the leadership of the program that's going on, and we say, all right, well, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. There's, greener pastures over there. And they're like, well, we don't care if you leave. I don't give a damn. You can't handle this weak nigga anyway. And then we like, all right, cool. deuces, and we put them deuces up. As soon as we leave, they crashing out. They on antidepressants. They, over here crying and going to therapy and doing all of this stuff because we're not there. And that's really what you're starting to see. When you're talking about these women over here making all of these man bashing videos about us, that's just a form of their therapy, of them crashing out because we're not falling for the opie doke anymore. You know what I'm saying? We're like, okay, we're not following your program. Your program doesn't make sense to us. You cannot check us, boo. So either you can get with our program or we're gonna find somebody who's gonna get with our program. And they're just and I'm just saying this because even like yesterday when you put me on the Summer Jam screen, I couldn't say nothing because, of course, the person I was within earshot. But I remember when I was telling you about the whole Lisa Ray story in one of your previous lives, and we was talking about Lisa Ray and Jaleel White and Lil Rel, or was that on Travel POVs?
It was one of them. I'm not sure, but we all a family over here. So if it was
I know.
on POV, if it was on POVs, it was on mine. You know what I mean? So we all a family.
But everybody knows. But the point is that story was the prime example. I'm just dropping little gems on everybody's page on the day of a life in the Black Cleaner and what's going on over here. So when I put my content out, you'll all be able to connect the dots. But the point that I'm saying is that's pretty much what was going on. It was a depressing crash out situation going on, and they was pretty much confiding in me to be able to help them in their moment. You know what I'm saying? But she's not the only one. I'm seeing multiple females with the same situation going on here and back in the States.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. Yeah, I do think that's you good brother. I don't know if it's the space that you're in or the what's name that you're using, but I do think that's you that's giving a little bit of feedback. It may be like your space have an echo, but what I was going to say, POV, you can pull it back up, brother. You said, is there feedback on me? Yeah, I have muted your mic just to see, and I do think that's you. But yeah, I mean, I just seen where someone said like, at least we get a chance to see that women care. Nah, I think it's a little bit too late. I think now that we didn't got a chance to see is greener pastures elsewhere. Like you can't unvisit Brazil, you can't unvisit Colombia, and that poppy hit different. Instead of calling you a broke ass or sassy, they call you Poppy. It just hit different. It feels different, man. Hello, it's too late, but it's nice to see. I get it. It's nice to see, but I'm seeing it in the review, baby. It's behind me. So
that's facts right there.
Okay. I was telling me you got to unmute yourself, bro, because I think you have muted you. But yeah, no, it's behind me. Like I say, I get it. It may be nice to see, but you know what else I see now? I see it is even like more feminine, Black, beautiful women in other countries. So the fact now, I'm equal opportunities. The women are haters. Yeah. A lot of times women are born haters. I generally say, and somebody who's that Brooklyn said I'm getting red pilled. I'm not. If you can explain to me what red pill is, maybe I would have a better understanding. But I don't think I'm getting red pilled, man. I think sometimes two things could be true. You know what I mean? I just think like I'm speaking the truth, and it's just from my opinion and things of that nature. POV, you want to chime in on that, brother?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, take your time, bro. We here. It said red pill was born out of feminism. Oh, I still don't understand what that mean though. You know what I mean? JQ, you wanna chime in?
Let
Yeah, it's
let
y'all
me
hear me?
let me. Sorry, I was doing something.
Oh,
But
okay, yeah, my brother's trouble.
let's just say this. For as the topic, like I don't really care if they whatever they do, whatever they say, that's them. They want to do whatever they want to do, that's them. To me, it doesn't phase me anymore. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm over the whole thing. I just I just want to see us win. I mean,
Oh,
they
we
can do
gonna
what they
win,
want,
brother.
and
No,
they got
I don't think.
they
Go ahead.
got they still got the brothers who are what you call them, plantation,
Yeah,
who is
Plantation Bros.
whatever they are.
plantation bros. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still here. They're still fair. They're still simping. Let them have them.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
No,
And I
like
think it's the ones we don't want that complain about us. So,
yeah. I agree.
but if they go overseas and do it, I'm happy. I'll shout them out. I'll see what's up. Hey, say what's up, and then keep it moving. But a lot of times, like what I was saying with Cuba and stuff like that, and other places, we are looking for the dark skinned women. We are looking for people who look like us. So
What it
that's what
do,
it
Ray?
is.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think you wanted to chime in, JQ. How you doing, Ray? What's up, bro? Appreciate you pulling up and showing love.
um, kind of the echo, what POV said. Passport Bros shouldn't care because the only reason why they're mad is because they want control. That's all it's about.
Hmm.
It's just about it's a way to extend their influence over you without actually having to have any value themselves, right? So um, you shouldn't care because at the end of the day, you're the buyer. You have to. You're the no matter where you get the woman from, whatever country she comes from, you're the buyer. So you have to get the best deal. And for a long time, they have been trying to sell everybody else that they're the best, that you don't matter, you're disposable. But when you travel and you experience the difference in treatment, you realize, oh wait, wow, how was I doing all this? So no, you shouldn't care. Because when I went to Medellin for 3 months, bro, that changed me, dog. Like that was probably the biggest red pilling I've had. Because I was like, okay, I've had some of these experiences, but then seeing Medellin up close and personal, I was just like, oh, why are we doing all this stuff? And it doesn't matter what they say, they're gonna complain, bro. They don't even go to these places. These women don't. A lot of them don't go. They don't go to the different cities of Colombia. They don't go to Southeast Asia. They don't go to Africa. They're complaining from their couch. So, you know,
Fact.
Not all, because I mean, as I said, he brought up the example of the chick who just got pregnant by the Chinese dude. There are a lot more of her in Thailand,
I think
playing,
she started to pick up.
boots on the ground, man on the street, trying to, hate on us, coming to following us. I mean, even in Medellin, they showed the what's it called, the sorority who went out to Medellin and started doing the line dancing at the bar. You see what I'm saying? So now they coming out because we're not there. So and they want to be where we are, just to be able to crash the party and try to spoil it for us.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like there's always been like with them. It's always been kind of like whatever we do, they try to imitate in some way, shape, or form, and that's
So
just yeah.
Hmm. It's almost like that's the version of anything you could do, I could do better. But in reality, you can't. But real quick, man, shout out to my good sister Misha. Hey, did you check out the live last night? The good brother YB pulled up, bro. You should have seen it. He said he shot.
he
I said,
did.
oh, Misha gonna goddamn it. She gonna get on motherfucker ass. He was like, nah, I just shot her some bread. She'll be cool, man. You know what I mean? But bro pulled up and kicked it for a while, man. So shout out to
Oh
YB.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's what's
you
up.
didn't. Oh yeah, you gotta. I'm probably gonna clip it up because a lot of people want to check him out. But he pulled up and kicked it for a while
He
though.
showed his face.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh wow. Okay,
yeah.
that's what's
He was
up.
talking about investing and what he do and how he's able to support the way that he do. And the most gangster thing that that he said to me, well, that he said on, well, I guess he said it to me, But I was like, bro, it means so much because I'm not even monetized, bro. And just because of you, I'm seeing like the power of YouTube and things like that. And he said, bro,
Yeah.
don't even worry about it. Consider yourself monetized. I got you. I said, oh, that's
Yep.
some real shit, bro. You know what I mean? But I just had to speak to my sister on that. Shout out to Misha. But no, I mean, I think Black Cleaner is right. They are starting to pull up. Where are we? And let me ask you guys, what do you think they pulling up strictly just to ruin the party?
Of
Like,
course.
I hear you guys is what you guys think of that because they are starting to pull up more. They are starting to come to the big three more. Like, first of all, in my
I don't
opinion, go ahead.
I don't think they're coming to ruin the party. I think they come there to get our attention back. Meaning like that's our men. We coming over there and they gonna show us attention. They gonna leave those Thai women alone. They're gonna leave the rest of them women alone and get with them.
Would you
I
say
think
that
It's
that's
been
the
sabotage?
working.
Does that sound like
huh?
sabotage? POV?
That's a
Yeah.
good question.
Is that self sabotage? Yeah.
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 Because in their head they think we're gonna want them. You know, there's only a few of them. We're gonna want them back over there, and
Yeah.
we're gonna say sorry and come back over there, and it's
Yeah.
not gonna happen.
Keisha's acting better now, guys. So let's go home.
Yep.
So yeah, now let's go home now, guys. It's okay. No, like I say, you can't unexperience Brazil. You can't unexperience Colombia. You can't unexperience the DR. It's like I hate to compare it to this, but they say the moment that you like smoke a certain drug, your mind start to crave it immediately. Like soon as you ingest it, your mind start developing a nerve to crave it, and that's what out of the country have done for me. You know what I mean? When I get out there, in especially with like in the DR, I don't, maybe it's just a placebo effect, but man, I feel like the air's different, the sun hit different. Like I feel like I got an aura walking around over me. Like, bro, I feel like I'm shining and I'm glowing out there, man. So, man, shout out to Sean. Drop the chat. But yeah, no. Let me ask you, Black Cleaner. Do you think they pulling up to sabotage, or do you think their intentions are genuine?
No, I already. I mean, I see it from experience that they come in here to sabotage because anytime that they do show up, it's not on. They number one, they showing up in groups and they're doing the same antics that they was doing over in the States. And then when they see you having a good time, you know what I'm saying? They're over there side eyeing and snickering and talking and trying to, like as you said, they trying to get your attention, but get your attention in a negative way. But
Mm,
as you all was just talking about, we don't care. Why do we care what's going on here if we're already over here enjoying ourselves? All we gonna do is just keep ignoring you, and at the end of the day, we gonna go and have our fun and get blessed and keep it moving. And let me tell you a story. I just want to tell you this story, and it was back in the days when my cousins, because I got a lot of female cousins, so they came to visit me in Japan. All right, so we was at the club. Now I don't got a car, when I was in Japan, but of course I got boys who got cars, so they dropped us off at the club, and then of course they was able to come up and get some chicks to go home with. So little by little they started leaving. So now it's the end of the club. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We got to go home. Where they're asking me, how are we getting home? I'm like, we're going to take the subway. They like, I don't feel like I don't feel like taking no subway. You didn't tell us we had to take the subway home. So now they're trying to talk to the military guys that are my friends that are, weren't that, my associates that are not with me, trying to use their influence to get a free ride back to the base. So they walk up to this one dude. He got a green BMW and he's over here talking to two Japanese chicks. And they're like, oh, hey, how you doing, honey? All smiling, blink, 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 blink. Can I get a ride back to the base? And my boy D looked at him, you know what I'm saying? he's like, "Yo, excuse me," and then turned right back around and started talking to the Japanese girls, like, "Yo, so what are we doing tonight?" And then my cousin looked at me like, "Your friends are whack." I was like, "Well, what did you expect? He already knows the game. He ain't giving no free ride back to the knowing that he knows he ain't gonna get none from you. He
Yep.
about to
And he
go
has
home with
none.
some
Period.
guarantee."
Yep.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So let me ask you, and then I want everybody on the panel to chime in. Like, say when you, because you, Cleaner, you currently live out of the country. Like when you encounter an American woman out there, a black, white, or other, like what is your reaction?
Me, as I said, because I have a lot of girl cousins, I grew up with a lot of girl cousins. Um, I see it from both sides. You know what I'm saying? So I try to be accepting of my sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like how y'all was saying yesterday, or YV was saying yesterday, he gives all of them an F, and then they got to earn their A. You know what I'm saying? Me, as you know, I'm on the other side. I'm the lover boy. I'm the simp. You know what I'm saying?
So
So
you
when
give
I
them all
see,
A's and they gotta earn
I'm
their L.
giving them, and they gotta earn their F. But guess what? They earn their F real quick because I walk up to them, and because I'm happy to when I'm here, I'm happy to see a an English speaking person. So if I'm walking down the street and I can see that you look American, and then all of a sudden I'll get closer and I can hear the English coming out of your mouth, I'll be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then they'll say, "Hey," and then I'll say, "Are you from the States?" Now, if I get the happy, "Oh yeah, I'm from the States. Where are you from?" And then we can dialogue like that. That's cool. You keep your A. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep being friendly. But as soon as I get that little silence, like, "What does this nigga want?" kind of situation. And it's like, yeah, why? That type of situation. Okay, well, you just earned your F. All right, well, all I was trying to do was just be friendly. But if you don't want to, be friendly with me, fine. Have a nice day, and I just keep it moving.
That's what's up.
Yep.
POV,
That's
what's your like reaction when you encounter a Western woman when you out of the country?
I actually don't really see any Western women when I travel.
Okay.
Um, yeah, I mean, the only one would have been Tam. I think that's the only one I've seen in so many years. But I also traveled to Santiago.
Okay.
But I did encounter I was in a group, a Dominican group. But it was foreigners, but it was men and women. And one girl, she was just went off, "Oh my god, these guys, I just get here." She just moved to the DR. "I get here and these guys are talking to these young girls in Sasua and all this other stuff is going on." I told the brother, like, "Hey man, if she keeps like talking like this, I'm gonna just leave the group." And he's like, "No, no, but you help out a lot, whatever." Um, so she kept on doing it every day. Now she even created a Facebook page. So I said, "You know what, I'm out." So I left. And that's the thing. It's like, why you going to Sasua in the first place? You knew what was going over there. You knew what goes on. Why you
Mhm.
going over there and then reporting back? Like, you know what I'm saying? So she's like, "Oh, I gotta make it attention. I can't be." I said, "You know what, I'm out," and I left it.
That's a
So
fact. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to
so I
you. You,
never
you
met
did the
them,
right thing.
and I'm glad because I don't like the mixed groups, because when
Mhm.
you do that, at first it was all friendly. We were talking about like moving there and different things, and then it got to a point where it's just like, one person is telling us how bad men are. So it's just like, I'm out. So
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. I feel you, and I think you did the right thing, man. Like, just distance yourself from the BS. You
yeah.
know what I mean? Like, I agree. JQ, you want to chime in on that?
Um, abroad, I've only got like when I went to Bangkok and Pattaya, I met like two sisters there, but I like just said hi. I got some stares from other like groups that had black, but again, I don't know if they were American or other nationality. But the fact that the trend now is to go to the popular places that we go, I kind of feel like the sabotage is just really diabolical. Just because, like, it's like they're still trying to exert that control over us.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why are you come all this way? I think, and really the point is, you came all this way so you could surveil us, report back any negativity to bring our reputation down. So we still have to then come back to you because you'll deal with us, and we're having such a hard time because you've tanked you've sabotaged our reputation overseas, and it feels kind of like really diabolical that they would go that far to do that. But abroad, I haven't. Like, usually, if I see him, I say hi. Just like from a general safety, like I don't want anything bad to happen to my sister or anything like that. So I'll be friendly enough. But like when it comes to like flirting, whatever, I don't. I tell my look, there's an Afro Latino I can go talk to. I'm probably going to go that way. So,
right, that's a fact. Well, myself, I only had one experience to where, like, say, if a lot of people know, I like to stay at hotels a lot when I'm in like the DR and things of that nature. My thing, like I said, I was at the hotel and I was up there at the pool, and I seen a chick, like you could tell she was darker skin and things of that nature. Like, okay, let me walk over and introduce myself and shit like that. And just kicking it. I'm out of the country. The sun is shining, and then I don't think it's just the clean air, because in Santo Domingo, traffic is everywhere. It is terribly bad. I just think that's where I'm supposed to be, Ray. That's probably why the air feel different to me. But what it do, Les, man? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Yep, I'll drop the link again in a minute. But like say in that certain situation, like say as I'm getting closer, I know she like on the phone and she wasn't saying nothing. But as soon as I like got within speaking distance and things of that nature, and I wasn't gonna speak because she was on the phone anyway. But I heard her saying, "Girl, this, that, and the third." And I was, oh shit, this bitch is Berg, man. I turned and damn near ran. I damn near ran. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I damn near ran, bro. So let me get my ass up out of here. Ain't no way I'm coming way out here to meet you. You know what I mean? When I know, and then just the demeanor that you had and things of that nature. Nope, I'm cool, baby. I'm cool. I'd be like, chicken, you could be out there in the other country, like, hey, excuse me. I'm like, no, not me, man. No hablas English. No. She's like, start speaking Spanish. I don't speak that neither. Just don't, leave me alone. That'd be my thing. But that I don't want no parts of it, bro. Like, my thing is, far as something serious, I'm not looking for anything serious anyway. But man, wait, spend that energy on the brother here. You might can persuade him to stay, but I'm gone already. I'm gone. I'm just here physically, but my heart, my spirit is out of here. I'm gone. I'm getting this
I feel the
American
same way.
for real.
Only Black Cleaner. I don't know if this brother here is overseas, but Black Cleaner has that feeling where you don't have to deal with the stuff that's going on over here, and he can live the way he wants. So
Yeah, and
I'm
you know
just
what?
waiting to get to that level.
Yeah, you know what? That's probably why Stay High. I'm sure JQ wanted to chime in as well, but that's probably why you feel the way you do about being a hopeless romantic, because you got to imagine, like, it doesn't seem as useless out of the country as, because it seems useless in the country. You know what I mean? And then here it just seems useless. Then you're gonna meet somebody that's straight up and down, and y'all gonna build together. And it seems useless here. So from that perspective, Black Cleaner, I think I can understand you. You know what I mean? JQ, you wanted to chime in?
Yeah, I mean, so it all like okay. I think we could all talk, but the thing is, we all went there. I think all four of us went there. That was the big changing point, right?
Yeah.
Like once you experience it, like I guess the word for me is like ROI, right? Like my time, my money, my emotional investment, all that like costs me. So if I'm gonna be putting that into you, I need to get something out of it. And by and large, like when I went to Thailand, when I went to Medellin this past year, like it was amazing. And I'm not like I'm also kind of trying to. I hope to find a woman, but at the same time, like just dating, just talking to them was just way better. So once you experience that level of cooperation, it's hard for me to like listen to what someone has to say and give me all these hoops to jump through, because like, I'm not gonna do all that, because like I can go talk to a fitness model that I met in Medellin and we can go do dinner, and like I don't got to go through none of these hoops. So
I agree. Like, let me ask you this, brother. Like what I was just saying, like Black Cleaner is physically gone. Not his heart, body, spirit, everything gone. You know what I'm saying? He out of here. But how do you feel about that? Is it still hope for you in America, or are you gone?
I'm gone, bro. Actually, I'm going to be going next year. I'm going to be in Medellin, not Medellin, Colombia, Brazil, and Chile most of the year next year. So I'm like Black Cleaner. I'm pretty much just like, one time was enough for me. Or actually twice was enough for me. That showed me all I need to see. So it's not going to happen. I'm not going to come back.
Yeah, I got something coming through tonight, but it's only a kicking thing. You know what I mean? But like I say, I'm not looking for anything. Like say where the brother was saying last night, everybody has an F until they earn an A. With Black Cleaner, he was saying everybody have an A too. I'm like a credit card company. I don't look for reasons to qualify you. I look for reasons to disqualify you. Like, goddamn, that's not the word I want to use, because I'm not even sure that I'm looking like for a reason to deny you. You know what I mean? Because there's so many people out in this world. Why? Because even in America, I don't. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking, JQ?
I'm 38.
Oh, okay. So you up there with us, man. Like, I'm sure if you had enough experience with women and things of that nature, it's been so many red flags that we have willingly overlooked. You know what I mean? Hoping that they make up for it in another department, and they generally don't.
Yeah. Like I tell, like this is an interesting topic, kind of like a side plot that we could. I think I watched on the channel. I gotta find that video, but basically it's how here, right? We won't date single. We complain about dating single moms, right? But then if you talk to a lot of brothers in the passport bro space, anybody, they go overseas, and one of the first girlfriends they end up getting is a single mom. Now, what's the difference between a single mom in the U.S. and one over there?
The appreciation. But go ahead.
Yeah, the appreciation, the fact that she's not gonna play games. If you're saying, hey, I want to do this, I want you to be here, there, like she'll go along with it. If you're like providing, then she's gonna go, okay, well, yeah, we can be together. We'll be serious. Like she's not gonna run you through all this bullshit. And more often than not, a lot of them is kind of smoke shows. I don't know what's in the water, especially in Latin America. I do not understand. These girls have 2 kids and they look good. I'm like, she had 2 kids? Yeah, bro. It's crazy. Yeah. But like stuff like that, like those girls just be nice. Like they don't even be like, it's not like it's not like they're intimidating to talk to or anything. Like they're regular. They're not so hopped up on their ego. So it feels easier to just connect with them. And so I think that's why a lot of passport bros end up dating single moms in overseas as opposed to U.S. Like even me, like I met some dope single moms, but I would never date one in the U.S. Like that's not gonna happen. So and if I was gonna do it, it's gonna be the ones I already met. So it's just, it again goes back to ROI. What are we getting out of it?
That's a fact.
Yeah,
that's a fact. But at the same time, and here's the thing, I think you get more than gratitude. Like whether she's a baby mama or not, it's just in there from my experience. And like I said, it could be a con, but god damn it, it's a damn good con. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, con me here if that's the case. You know what I mean? But you get more than that. I've never seen where a woman cooking or cleaning is considered slavery in the other country. In fact, something I've never experienced in America. So where I offered to take a chick out to eat and she'd be like, baby, I can cook. I've never experienced that in America. So where you're like, baby, let's go to the restaurant. She's like, you ain't got to spend that money. I can cook here at the house. Like, what? Damn, and y'all just come like this? Y'all wake up like this? Like, yeah. Man, I'm talking about baby cleaning up when you ain't even ask her to clean up. This ain't even your mess. Cause this is a good one. I want you guys to chime in on this. Do you think that we are so trodden down by the American woman that it make us damn near perfect candidates for women in the other countries? Because if we being honest, those women, those men in those other countries don't treat their women like we treat them. They're a lot more like, say, boastful with them. They're a lot more demanding with them. With us, baby, it's a
Yeah.
partnership. Over there with them, nigga, like nigga, this ain't no partnership. It's a dictatorship. I'm the man
Yeah.
of the house. You know what I mean? So y'all chime in on that. Do you think? Let me just rephrase the question. Do you think that us as American men have been so trodden down to where it almost makes us perfect candidates for women outside of the country?
I've answered that question before. Yes, and the reason is because, and I've talked to Asian women and I've talked to Latin women, and both of them basically said the same thing, like what you were just mentioning, that their men treat them like their father, and they're like, they're very demanding. They're so old fashioned into the rules, and then when they get with us, because we were raised by a lot of us were raised by single moms, okay, and because the mom was the matriarch and we had to listen to her, we're a little bit more amenable to listening to the Latin American girls and the Asian girls, and as you said, giving them a lot more leeway than they would get if they was with their Asian or their Latin counterpart. So they love the fact that we do give them that leeway, and we're a lot more gentle with how we treat them than how their Asian or their Latin counterparts treat them. But that comes from us, being raised by our mothers a lot of times.
Yeah, I 1000% agree with Clear. I think we get diminished a lot, and we don't know. Like we get devalued so much that when we go overseas, we still feel like we don't have as much. But to these girls, we actually offer a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and it's just like small stuff. Like we don't be beating on these girls.
Yeah, no.
We treat them nice. We don't call them out their name. We give them like basic decency. Like a lot of that little small stuff goes a long way with them. And pretty much everything Black Thunder said, man. Like we kind of come pre-made, ready to go for them.
Yeah, I think so too. Like say because I was watching something in the Philippines. Do you know? And this is how backwards our culture is and things of that nature. I can't even say backwards, but this is just how opposite it is. You know, in the Philippines, a woman that have a child and they're not married, they're considered damaged goods. So when you watching them, they're expressing themselves. If I get the chance to get a good man, I'm gonna do this, and they speaking out of gratitude. But us as American man, a woman with one child is close enough to having no children, so we're diving in. She got one kid, bro. You win.
That's
You
why.
know, go ahead.
That's why them single moms in Colombia be winning, dog.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them just got one. And I'll be like,
Yeah.
you know what? I'll deal with that. Because she's
Yeah.
bad. So
I can
I
take
think they
that.
valued us more once they had the kids because before they had the kids, they might treat us like ass or just treat us like cash, whatever. But once they have the kids and they get a little older and they start wanting that stableness, I think they come to us. I think they
Mhm.
come to us more and appreciate us more. And plus, a lot of us, not me, will take on that role of the kid. I mean, be a stepfather to that kid and make them one of their own.
Yeah, see, but
So
here's the thing about that. By the time she get to the good guy, she generally have more than one kid. It's like
yeah,
a
yeah,
minimum of two or three type of situation. You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like
I ran into
especially
that like crazy.
say that again.
I said I ran into that a lot in Medellin.
Yeah, elaborate. What you mean you ran it? What you mean by that?
Like there was a chick that I had dated, I went on a couple dates with. She was hella cool. She was like a personal trainer, very sexy. But man, she showed me how she looked before and how she was acting before, and I was like, man, yeah, like I would have never pulled her. But uh, now that she has 2 kids, like she's blowing up my phone. If I want to go somewhere, she wants to go. She's down with that. She wants to spend time with me. She makes it pretty easy. But it's like I don't. But it's like I can just tell if she didn't have those kids, she wouldn't be like this.
And you saying that's as far as America go?
I'm talking about this was a girl I met in Colombia.
Oh,
Like I think both countries, those girls do that. Like as soon as they have kids, they try to be. It's just in overseas you're going to get further with the single mom.
Yeah.
I agree because here's the thing, and let's just be honest. I don't mean no ill will when I say it, but they know they sexual marketplace value change when they have children.
Yeah.
Over here, the women think they can still demand the same thing.
Yeah.
Shirley, you got 4 kids, no job, and you want a nigga with no kids in a 6-figure job? I don't care how fine you is. That don't add up, mama.
I be wondering, like I wonder, like, do you think that they know
Something I
what
do
options we have?
at work. So
I don't think they do. That's a damn good question, and I don't, because if they did, they wouldn't act the way they. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I kind of want them.
Go ahead.
I kind of don't want them to know. I'm like, hey, y'all stay in the dark. I don't want
Yeah,
you to know.
please do. Don't change. Listen, don't change. Listen, like I say, your best bet is to put that energy into somebody else because I'm gone already, baby.
Yeah.
I'm gone. You know what I mean? You want to pull up and kick in, watch like some movies, and I'm cool with that. But it's not even a 3 night in a row type of thing. Because after like day 2, I'm like, what you? Yeah, I'm sleeping. What you about to do? Type shit. You know what I mean? It's never a pleasant situation for too long. So yeah, no, I agree. And like say, Orange guys bring up a good point. And I'm just going to add to that. They want a lot of guys to stick around, so when they done with their whole phase, they can come essentially get the good guy, the guy that they curved in school, the guy that actually showed up, the guy that actually graduated, the guy that actually did his work. But in school, guess what he was considered? He was considered a lame. He ain't no fun. But after you have 4 kids and you gain goddamn it a whole nother 120 pounds, which is damn near another person. Now I always had a crush on you, right?
Yep.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah. Can I make a quick like to kind of piggyback off that I think is very interesting for the community, just the black community in particular, or really anybody, but specifically for us. How hard is it to build up a community when the men are starting out with such a disadvantage? You start off right. You get the guy that you know isn't going to be there for the kid or produce the type of environment conducive for raising a kid, right? You give him first choice at your womb, and then a couple years later, you post it up outside Afrotech trying to find one of these black tech workers to come save the day. Like,
yep.
How I don't understand like how they don't see that that's difficult. That's like hustling. That's hustling backwards times like a million.
I agree with that, but I think that they think men are, and let's keep it above. Let's be honest here. Men are that simpish.
And that's another thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Men are that way because our access to sex is really high. The cost to get access to casual sex here is really high. Like you go to Colombia, you go to DR, you go whatever. To get some is not very much. You don't have to do a lot. But here you got to. I mean, you're probably spending at least $300. You're probably having to take a girl out, spend a lot of time, money to get that. And so a lot of guys don't have that quick ability to just get it. So they just say whatever, go along with whatever she says, just so they can get laid. And so even though me and you are sitting here agreeing, another man will agree with us, but he will turn right around and like play the role of a simp just to get laid, validating everything that she believes just to get laid. Like, and he'll agree with this, but he's just playing that role because he's trying to get laid. He has no other options, and so that just keeps that mindset in them rolling forward because they never encounter any actual resistance in real life until certain situations come up.
What I see is this: a lot of women, by nature, are unattracted to men that they feel they can beat. If they feel that you are weaker than them, then they're not attracted to you. That's why you see a lot more women trying to get with these ex-cons and these thugs because they want a man to be able to put them check them and put them in their place, but also too they want the man that they know if something jumps off in the middle of the night, that man is going to go downstairs and handle business. Or if they're walking down the street, they feel comfortable walking with that man because they know that man is going to protect them. When they get with the dude from Afrotech, they're unsure of if that dude is going to be able to protect them when they're walking down the street. I was just watching what's his name? The interview on the Breakfast Club with Papoose and the female boxer. Okay.
Oh, you talking about Clarissa?
And the one thing, yeah, Clarissa. And the one thing that she said was, "Yo, I'm a boxer. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 gold medals and, in 19 world championships or whatever." But she said, when I walk down the street with Papoose, I feel safe. Because I know if we walking down and somebody comes up on us, he going to handle his business. So that's really what's most important to them. The money really isn't that important to them because they already know, okay, I can go get this, this job over here, or I can go get on, worst case scenario, I can go get on transitional assistance and get money. So really what I'm looking for is the dude who's going to be able to put his hands up and defend my honor and defend me when time comes up for that. And there's a lot less of those men, or the men that do that, they're in jail. The ones that are not in jail, we out here and going after the bag. So all they see is us going after the bag. They don't see the defense part in that.
Yeah, I think that has some validity to it. But at the same time, I think the women that I don't think people realize how many men are in the graveyard or in jail because of a woman. You see what I'm saying? Like, say it was something that not too long ago, to where it was some dudes like outside at the gas station, and then we got those type of gas stations here. After a certain time, the inside of the gas station closed, and you have to walk up to a window and order. And I guess the dude walked up behind the female. And he was just looking at her, you know what I mean? Like she was nicely shaped and things of that nature. And
I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know if he said something to her or whatever, but her dude got out and shot the dude like 5 seconds, deleted him. And guess what? Yep. Neither one of them got the chick. Now she getting digged down by somebody else. He going to jail for murder. He ain't gonna be home for a long time. I bet you $1 to whatever, a penny, she ain't gonna hold the fort down. I don't know women to where they man and held them down for years, and he go to jail for 6 months. You're like, I can't do this. You see what I'm saying? So loyalty is not a real thing with a lot of these women. You know what I mean? And not just that, this protective shit is these women want to be able to be with a man and walk around like he a pit bull. Like all she got to do is say sick him. And on top of that, women are so illogical to where they're governed by feelings. You see what I'm saying? When it comes to men, we have to think about our actions and things of that nature, like the way that things come off. Like you just say, and I'll use this example with my nephew. If you're sitting at a bar and a woman across the bar looking you in your eyes, it's gonna be completely different if a man across the bar looking you in your eyes. It's gonna come off disrespectful. You see what I'm saying, bro? What you looking at me for, bro? You must know me from somewhere. Some shit like that. You know what I mean? So I feel you, Black Cleaner, and I agree with you 100%. But at the same time, I think a lot of those women. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna yield the floor. And in the case of females like Carisha Shields, especially if you kind of look into what some of the things that she been through, she come off as a woman that's been through a lot. So her looking for somebody to protect her kind of makes sense. And with that, I yield the floor.
I mean, I think their reference point for what a man is so low. As far as the image of strength and masculinity. Why is a Pookie the masculine image that they default to? Why, like I think someone in the comments said, like, why can't a normal guy who has a 9-to-5 job, or be someone that you can think that can protect you, a former military guy, someone who's a police officer? Like, I don't know why only that archetype of guy is seen as safe to them for some reason, and then one archetype. The thing is kind of disingenuous about it is that archetype of guy, black guy, is safe, right? But then when you have like 2 kids, you know exactly what type of black guy to go look for. You go look for the average 9-to-5 guy. Right. You want the high performing white collar dude. So to me, that tells me you know what this is. You know the type of guy to go chase after. You just don't want him until you have to. Until life makes you kind of have to do it. And so that's kind of the crazy part about it. But yeah, how do y'all feel about
that? Like, POV, you want to chime in? I know you have been more.
I have to disagree a little bit. I don't think they go after the police officers as much. I don't think they go after those type as much, the military guys anymore. I think they go after rappers.
I meant why isn't that archetype of guy seen as valid?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. It should be, actually. It should be a much safer than these rappers, than these drug dealers, than these other these athletes. You know what I mean? But they only see them, and they get the money from them, and they do their thing and move on from them. So it is whatever. Okay.
Yeah, I think for one, like say we gotta look at sometimes biology. You know what I mean? And what things look like from the outside looking in. Like say, in my opinion, these young cats that's out here and they just fly off the handle and things of that nature. I believe they're like that because they was raised by single women. You don't have no communication skills. You don't have no real live man skills to be able to be like, bro, if this go to the next level, somebody's gonna die. Is it worth it? You know what I mean? Like I tell my nephew and him, like fighting because a nigga stepped on your shoes is all fine and dandy till you riding home with your ass beat because you got your shoes stepped on. You know what I mean? That's a long, quiet ride home. You should have just let it be. But they are attracted to that because for one, it seems exciting, and for two, they think that come with protection, but it's not. It's not at all. But you look like you was gonna say something, brother JQ.
Yeah, I saw something on Facebook that made me laugh. But I was gonna ask, like, since we all kind of older, was our youth like that? Were we crashing out like that? Because I feel like what's happening with some of these YNs today is like, I'm like, bro, are y'all not horny enough? Because I feel like when I was y'all's age, I was trying to get like cheeks. I was trying to go out to the club. I was trying to get laid. Like I was trying to make my money. Like doing what y'all are doing, like wasn't even on my radar. So I don't know, like what is going on? What's the motivation behind all this stuff? And like you said, it being raised by a single mom, being very emotional, but it's like you're not even giving these boys no direction. So
nope,
that's another huge issue.
Yeah,
because they can't give them direction. They don't know what direction to give them because if they did, they would have directed themselves to a better place.
Yeah,
and that's just my opinion.
Yeah, you're right.
Huncho, what it do, brother? Yeah, that's just my opinion, though. But at the same time, these are the same women that they know they son out here doing this, that, and the third, and soon as something happened to them, they, oh my baby. You didn't know that's how the streets work? You just thought he was gonna just be the one that got away? Come on. So I mean, I feel it, but then I don't, just because it be these women. Like, a man gonna tell you, like, I use this analogy and things of that nature. I've never seen my brother go off like on a crowd to when they tried to give his sons some participation trophies. So they don't get trophies; they're losers.
Yep.
Losers don't get trophies. If that's the point, what is the point of the trophies? If you get a
Exactly.
trophy for coming in last place, but that's the placate to the single moms. Because guess what? When Lil Ray and them, they lose the football game, and mama there, guess what they do after the game? They go get some goddamn ice cream. Oh, the referee didn't like your team. Oh, the kid on the other team was too big. But when daddy there, guess what?
Yep.
We ain't going to get no damn ice cream, bro. That guy, they won because you wasn't blocking your man.
Yep.
We finna go home and run some drills. You want to how
Yeah.
you feel it?
Yeah.
Yep.
I be the same way. I ain't lying.
You feel it? Hey,
But
time, baby, how
the
you
crazy
doing?
thing about it, what I will say, I just came in about 5 minutes ago to listening to y'all. Is
Mhm.
especially like niggas that's really come from the hood. So it's like I started going to jail when I was 12 years old. First time I ever went to jail, it was assault with a deadly weapon type shit. So it's like niggas was hating on me. But every time I got out of jail, bro, it was like these women went crazy, bro. Niggas talking down on me are like, oh, he only in 7th grade. Why you like a jailbird already? But it was like, cause I was getting busy in the streets, bro. Them women was fantasizing over me, dog. They sending me letters. Even when I grew up and would start going to the county type shit, leaving the tent. Women sending me letters. They sending me money. They sending me letters with lipstick on it. They kissing the paper, spraying it with perfume, and it's like they was doing what they was doing, but nigga, they was sending me money while I'm in jail. As soon as they get out of jail, bro, they making sure I'm good. But it's like it's fucked up because it's like I shouldn't have to sit up there and be fighting for my life in jail type shit, like just for you to really want to fuck. But it's like that's what they really want though, and it's like it's crazy because it's like now that I'm out the streets, I don't live that life no more. But them same females that was fantasizing over me, bro, they calling me a square. They calling me a lame now, and it's like I don't even give a fuck at the end of the day. The women they so backwards, dog.
Yeah. And they fickle. They
Yep.
fickle. You know what I mean? So no, you definitely right. But at the same time, that's the fundamental difference in the two. In a way that's why I say, for the most part, women are more emotionally driven, and more men are more driven by logic. That's why I'm not going to argue with a woman because she's arguing out of feelings. You can never win an argument with somebody that's arguing out of feelings. You know why? Because
Facts.
feelings change. Feelings
Yep.
change. How
I don't
y'all
even pay
start?
that no mind.
How
Yeah.
y'all start off arguing about putting the seat down, and y'all end up arguing about why you didn't answer your phone last night? Oh, bro said he had to drop down. Okay, for sure. Oh, I didn't. He probably put something in the back. You know
Oh,
what I'm?
foreign, what it is, gang?
Thanks for having up. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate you pulling up, good brother. But yeah, no, that for me, that's the thing for that though. Like, say we are fundamentally different, and the more that guys treat women as if they're men, in my opinion, the more it set us back. Everybody, and I said that last night. Everybody on the team got a position to play. Men can't play a woman role, and a woman can't play a man's role. And I yield the floor.
Yes, exactly true. What up, Huncho? Hey Tim.
What it is, bro?
Hey Tim,
Um,
Tim said you always win with me, Charlie. I know I do, baby. That's why I got love for you, Tim.
And it's crazy too, cause when these rappers is what they pushing out, like take somebody like J. Cole, not I'm not talking about talent wise, cause J. Cole lyrically, bro, ain't nobody really messing with that man like that. But when
Yeah.
it come to like him living like the street life, put him and King Von, bro, them hoes is gonna flock to Von, bro, just cause he really out here getting wild.
yep.
Hmm.
Like, and it, bro, and it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, dog. It is. I don't know why. I mean, I just don't know why. I just know how they be moving.
Well, it's I think it's pushed up on us. that culture, that lifestyle, those go further than the J. Cole's of the world and stuff like that. J. Cole is gonna have a harder time moving up the charts compared to a King Von, who's actually out
Well,
there doing
also
stuff.
too,
Yeah,
it all goes back to slavery. What when the slavery was breeding back in the days, who were they breeding? They was breeding the big, strong bucks that were brainless, and they didn't want to breed the ones with the brains because those were the most dangerous ones. Because if you learned how to read, you become a Nat Turner. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
And also, the moms didn't want their kids to be, the ones that was reading because they was afraid that they was going to get taken away from them or they was going to get lynched like Nat Turner. So they wanted the ones that were the big strong bucks and without the brains. They was the ones who was raising the athletes. And that's, I mean, when you fast forward it to modern day times, what are we doing now? The bucks that were enslaved back in the days are now these basketball players, these football players. You know what I'm saying? Your mom is always talking about, oh yeah, he going to the NBA. Oh yeah, he going to the NFL. That's what they want. So it's, I mean, all it is just it's kind of by design now.
yep.
Yeah, and another thing, like with the street, like, because where do you find the best athletes at? They coming from the hood. The best athletes is coming from the hood. So it's like they see
Exactly.
that's their way out. Like that
Hmm.
that's their way out. So it's like that's all they know. If they don't make it to the league or they tear their ACL, they going right back to what they know. It's
Yep.
sad and unfortunate, but I mean that's just how the dice roll.
Yeah, and
But as a
that's the sad part.
yeah, that's a
You know what I'm
sad. But
saying?
at the same time, that's why I really like because y'all figure out different ways to be able to help a brother. Because at the end of the day, a black niggas like us, bro, we got it worse than anybody in America, bro. We are at the bottom of the bottom, bro. We already starting off behind. If you got a record, you even further behind. You in and out of jail, you even further behind. So if you beat the odds, that's why I applaud niggas who really want to get out the hood. Because niggas that's really from the hood, they want to get out the hood. People who ain't really from the hood, they fantasize over that because they don't really know how it is behind closed doors.
Nah, I agree with you. I agree with you. That's why in the hood, if you're from the real hood, niggas from the hood don't respect the nigga that's in the hood that don't have to be there.
No, at
No,
all. You're
your
gonna get
parents got
robbed
good
over there.
jobs. You come from a two-parent household. Both of them got good jobs, nigga. They bought you Jordans, nigga. I've been out here all week trying to get some money to buy me some Jordans, nigga. We don't like them. We don't take them niggas serious for real.
At all. You all know how I feel to eat ketchup sandwiches, mayonnaise sandwiches. You don't
Syrup
know how I
sandwich,
feel.
all about
Exactly.
syrup, man.
You eat water with your cereal, like, bro. You don't know how it really is out here, dog. You don't even know why you over here like that.
Right. You know what I mean? You're gonna get yourself hurt or somebody else hurt. You know what I mean?
Facts. Like,
But
'cause if I had
that's
to choose, bro, I would have been from the suburbs, dog. Man,
anybody from the hood that's really from the hood would choose the same thing, Huncho.
facts, dog. Bro, they
Who
don't
gonna
know.
choose the real struggle that they've been through? You know what I mean? Who gonna choose that shit? Where goddamn it, only nigga, I ain't order. I only ordered off of the cheap menu growing up, the dollar menu and shit like that. Come on, man. Like
Yeah,
who come
and
on,
then
bro.
we fantasy y'all eating steak and asparagus every night. Nigga, we not saying it ain't good. Nigga, we eating spaghetti, beef stroganoff. Like little simple meals,
Cool
but that really don't take
spaghetti
much, dog.
stain. I got one for you, Huncho. Spaghetti stained Cool Whip bowls in our cabinets.
Bruh.
You know
No
what
matter
I
how
mean?
many times you wash it, they still got them
That
stains.
shit's still gone. That stains is there forever like a tattoo. You feel
Facts,
me?
dog. And it'd be crazy because the little rich white girls, bro, they love niggas from the hood, bro. Bro, they absolutely love niggas from the hood. And it's like,
Exactly.
man, you got a 720 credit score at the age of 13. You got all type of stocks and all this, but yet
Right.
you want a nigga who ain't really got nothing like that just because he out here getting wild going to jail? Come on, now.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
For
Let's
instance,
build on that though, Huncho. You got a 720 credit score at the age of 13. and you fucking with goddamn it little Mike, he done had a goddamn it phone bill in his name ever since he was 3. You feel me? You feel me?
Bro,
Shit.
that's facts, dog. That's facts, bro.
Yep.
She pulling up to the hood and she pulling up to the hood in the Beamer, and nigga, I gotta catch the bus.
For real, you know what I mean?
Nigga, man, come, bro. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Cause at the end of the day, if a woman call me a square cause I ain't in the hood no more, I don't really give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a damn what a woman think. Cause
Oh
these
yeah,
same women,
definitely.
these women, these would be the same women that's telling you, "Oh, I get niggas." No, baby girl, niggas get you. You don't really understand it.
It's a
Like,
fundamental difference.
exactly. Like it's a difference between me putting up 40 points and you getting 40 points put up on you. It's a whole difference.
What they say, a key that opens up a whole bunch of locks is a master key. A lock that takes a whole bunch of keys. What do they call that?
A shitty lock.
Broken.
You know what I mean? Like, come
It's a
on now.
broken lock.
You know what I mean? Like that's
Mm-hmm.
crazy, dog. Like, but hey, it is what it is at the end of the day.
Yeah. That's why
'Cause-
I thoroughly push people to get their passports, man, because here is not the end all be all, and it's not all about women, man. Just to get out the country, and like I say, I never like one thing that got me to looking into traveling. They say it's the such thing as American privilege, man, and I wanted to see what that's like, and boy, it's mighty fine. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. American privilege, like, man, the police could walk up and talk to fuck with everybody around you and won't say shit to you. You know what I mean? POV, have you experienced American privilege out of the country?
American privilege out of the country. Um, Explain it again, cause I don't
It's
understand.
like I got a Haitian homeboy. Me and my Haitian homeboy went somewhere, and the police, goddamn it, like in the DR, and the police got involved or whatever. They gonna go straight to him and talk to him. They gonna want to see his papers and all of that shit, and they gonna
Yeah.
ignore me like I'm not even there. Like who somebody was saying that last
Oh,
night. Go ahead. I think your what's the name went out. I can't hear you.
oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that a couple times.
Yeah.
So, yeah, our privilege overseas. Yeah, yeah, I see this.
Yeah.
There's times, in a bank, I skipped the line. I don't know if
Mm,
you ever seen that. Um,
no, I haven't. I think
yeah.
one time they didn't make me take off my hat in the bank, and they make everybody take off their hat in the bank.
Oh, okay. Now, it was one time I just said, "Hey, I need to change this money," and they say, "Oh, come here," and everybody's looking at me. I'm like, "Damn, okay," and they did it for me. So
You know what?
I think
Yeah,
there is a lot of advantage to being a foreigner in other
yeah,
countries.
yeah.
A lot of them. So
So yeah, no, I definitely agree, and I think Prime said it best one time. He said, "Being coming from here and getting off the plane, you already like in the top 10% of earners there. That puts you on par with politicians and police and real estate investors and things of that nature." Shout out to Mr.
yep,
Peppers, what they do, good brother. You know what I mean?
yep,
So don't let that go over your head. Like say Prime had us looking at buildings. We was getting tours of like apartment buildings that wasn't even done being built yet. We
hmm
walking damn near what we walking over goddamn it, people that's currently working while they showing us big ass balconies and bathrooms and shit like that because
yeah,
we we are more believed to where like they really could have that bread. We really think that these people could buy what they say they could buy. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So
yep.
yeah, yeah,
So
for
yeah,
sure.
so I do see the advantages of overseas. Um, yeah, I love other countries. I love the way I'm treated. I'm never treated like badly or anything. So
Yeah,
it's
I'm
a
not.
good
Yeah,
feeling.
yeah. I've been treated way worse in America. I'm not gonna lie to you,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
way worse in America. So
Hmm.
nah. But at the same time, that's that's kind of the way that the dice rolls. You know what I mean? And I'm okay with it. That's why I say I think it was a question going around like, would you give up your passport for $1 million?
No.
Black Cleaner, I think I know your answer and shit like that. Would you give up your passport for $1 million?
My passport is priceless. I can make $1 million with my passport. So no, the answer is definitely no.
Right. For me, right. Free. First shout out for side where it said freedom is priceless. I agree. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't take away my like my happiness. My happiness is going overseas and visiting all these places. Nah, can't do it.
It's the keys to the world, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's the keys to your freedom. And
Yep.
and what I explained to my nephew and them is, as being a black man, it was at one point in this country's history, you couldn't roam in this country without having certain papers. So you mean to tell me that you're going to willingly opt out of being able to travel freely throughout the world? It doesn't make sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense to me. So it's
And
a
that's
beautiful.
what it is. Your passport are your new freedom papers.
Mhm. That's like when people talk about what went on with the in the what was that, the 70s, to where the government was giving subsidized housing or giving money every month, but the man couldn't be in the house. That was a volunteer program. A lot of people don't know that. You had to go down there and sign up for that. They didn't come to your house and force that upon you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
So
it's still going on till today.
yeah.
Same setup. Section 8. Yes.
Say that. Say that for sure, for sure. So yeah, no, I feel you, man. I definitely feel you, bro. It's just okay. My good brother Les, I think he say he at the clock tower. So bro pulling up. Then he also said he got a bad signal. Les, can you hear me, good brother? Damn. I know some work at the clock tower. It's Saturday too.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Man, I got a phone call. The Uber driver tried to call me. My signal wasn't good enough when I was inside the clock tower. But I don't know if y'all can see behind me. You know, they got everything set up for Christmas out here, bro. I was trying to show y'all the chicas when I was inside, man. The chicas was going crazy in there. Man, they was
Hey,
going
you gotta do a
crazy, bro.
slow pan. You gotta do a slow pan with that camera, bro. Damn. Hey, I seen some work that fast though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I seen some work that fast. Say that again, POV.
Yeah, there was some work there, but man, the screen is black now.
Yeah. I think his signal bad though. Man, shout out, man. Listen, man. POV, we're gonna have to do a live about Cuba. I think that's gonna be my live tomorrow. Should I go to Cuba, man?
You and Ryan are doing the same thing. So why don't
What's
you
that?
just do it together?
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, so he did say he was going live Sunday. Okay, I might need to take my
Yeah, but you guys have the same exact topic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So yeah, y'all should just cast together. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Ryan, my brother. It's always a pleasure to like link with my brother in any shape, fashion, or form. Damn, bro, drop down. Only American phones carry.
But everything's a happier feeling when you're overseas.
Everything.
You still have the racism, but I think I still deal with it more in the U.S. than overseas. I don't think
I personally experienced any racism overseas.
Huh? Say that again.
I don't think I've experienced any racism. I experienced classism, but that was for one from some American people, and we was at the Renaissance Hotel over there in Santo Domingo, and they was like trying to be all bougie and shit like that. And mind you, Don't you never know who you around. So they told them, well, you can't. They told them, well, you can't get your room yet because like it's still early and things of that nature. So you can't clock in until like 3. I think it was like 12:30, 1 o'clock. They told me the same. They told me something similar, but they was also like, well, because you got platinum status, you could you could go up there in the lounge and wait for your room, and you should be able to get into your room around like 2 o'clock. So don't worry. They was like, how you get to go to the lounge and things of that nature. It's like,
Uh-huh.
well, he got platinum status, man. I'm like that it is coming with
We see you now.
yeah. Can you hear us, bro? I was gonna say he just
It's
ran into
packed.
Mo Black out there, didn't he? Oh yeah, it's cracking out there. Yeah. Man, shout out to my good people, Les.
Yeah.
Pulling up with the good content, the live footage from Colombia.
Yep.
See what I'm talking about, man? That shit just feel different, even on camera, bro.
Yeah.
It just feel damn. He went black again. Damn, it just feel different, man. I can't wait to get out there, bro. I can't wait just to get out of the country, man. I like at this
Yeah.
point, bro. I can stay on the border, man. I just don't want to be here no more, nigga.
I,
It's some
I,
bullshit to me.
I'm thinking of pulling up with you guys in Columbia. Thinking about it.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you. It's packed out there.
Man, I think I got too much background distraction for the panel.
No,
Yeah, you
you
do.
good. No, you definitely good.
You gonna pick up any of them?
I'm
I
gonna
don't think
drop
he
down and
can.
come back up because I can't
Okay.
even hear. I can't
Yeah,
even
he
hear
can't.
nothing.
You can't hear nobody.
No.
Damn, I guess he couldn't hear nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, goddamn it, out there living, doing his thing, man. I can't wait to get out this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I might. I'm thinking of pulling out to Columbia with y'all instead of going to DR.
Yes, well, here's the thing, man. I feel like you remember that movie. I mean, you remember that scene in New Jack City when Pookie went back to smoking crack? And it's like you just keep calling me, man. That's how I
Yeah.
feel about the DR, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie about you, man. It just keep calling me, bro. Shit. But I do want to. I like say my the 3 places that's on my list as far as 2026 go is Panama. I gotta pull up in Panama. I think Panama
Mm-hmm.
is a hidden gem, bro. Like a lot of people don't talk about Panama. I definitely
Yeah.
want to go to Cuba and Colombia.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. I still have Jamaica in there, and I'm looking at El Salvador.
Mm.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Listen, if I could get to, goddamn it, um, 1,000 subscribers, I'll probably give away a free trip. Far as just the flight go, you're gonna have to pay for your own Airbnb, but I give away a free trip, man.
Oh yeah.
It'll be yeah, for sure. See, because I'll tell you this, because you know I'm transparent. With my credit cards and things of that nature, you know, I get buddy passes. Well, not a buddy pass, I get a companion pass, which means whatever fare I buy, I get one for free as long as it's round trip. So, like,
Oh,
say, yeah, if you coming
so
out
like
of
you Future and you and
no future with me. Ain't no future with me. Jay Rello, none of them niggas with me, not even a little bit.
no, you don't understand what I'm saying. Future and Social, where they were domestic partners.
Oh, was the, oh no, I didn't know that. But you know, I don't
Oh,
really
okay.
watch. Like I think Social Loner cool, but I don't think I haven't seen too much of his
He's
content
cool,
either.
but he was riding with Future. Future owed him money, and he was riding with. So instead of Future didn't have the money, and he worked for the airlines, he signed on as his domestic partner to get
Oh, I know what you're
keep him
talking about,
afloat.
like a companion. Yeah. That's what
Yeah.
I was at on my sister's joint. That's when I was, bro. I went to Texas for lunch. I swear to God, I flew down there, ate lunch,
Hmm.
and came back the same day.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah. Man, you could get as long as the flights are open, man. That listen,
okay.
if y'all out there and y'all got a companion pass, man, let's work something out. Let's work
you
for
so you'll
real.
be
But
somebody's
if I'm keeping
domestic
it a buck,
partner.
go ahead.
You'll be
Yeah, why
somebody's
not?
domestic.
Fuck yeah. Man, I don't care
Oh,
who it
okay.
is. It could
I
be a
guess I
goddamn
guess it's more
giraffe working
of
in that motherfucker.
yeah. I see what you're saying.
What I'm supposed to be
Um.
too manly to say I'm somebody's domestic partner?
Yeah. I ain't gonna be nobody's domestic partner.
Fuck that.
You
Fuck
ain't gonna be
that.
saying, "Hey,
Fuck
that's the
that.
gay couple there."
Man, whatever. I
No,
got
but
I got a couple of these things I put on the nigga. I don't, but I don't. Yeah, no, fuck that. Come on, no.
as far as foreign sky saying about the fundraisers, you should do a post or do something that like I know DCPRT says something when you comment he used to give you prizes. You should do something big so you can get that subscriber count and then give the free trip. Because
Mm,
everybody who's watching is already subscribed, so you need to get generate new people.
yeah,
So maybe
yeah.
a
That's
post or something. Yeah.
well. I said once I get to 500, I probably would do like a 2 terabyte like external memory, but that's only
Mhm.
attractive to like people like you and I that has a lot of content and we need
Mhm.
storage and things of that nature. But yeah, no, I definitely need to get my because
But
Nabby was talking about that today, and I definitely got the clock is ticking.
oh, okay. Um, 500 subs gives you monetized, so you don't have to get the 1,000.
Are
Oh,
you
they changed the regulations.
say that
Yeah.
again?
So well, 500 gets you super chats. So like me, I have 550. So I have super chats. I can have members and stuff like that. Now
Are you fully monetized though?
no, when you get to 1,000 is when your videos start to make money.
Okay.
But
They
you'll get
said
the super chat option and you'll get the members.
yeah, but see, but what me and bro was talking about today, if you don't get to that 1,000 and it's 365 days go by, you got to start all over.
Oh, I did. Really?
That's what he said.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah, you
didn't
got
know
to
that.
get 4,000 watch
Oh, the
hours
watch
and
hours might start over. The watch hours might start over, but I don't
yeah, the
think
watch hours to start
because
over,
you
and
still have the
then
The
subscribers.
subscribers don't start over.
Nah,
no,
because you still have those
Oh,
subscribers.
and
oh.
then if you do shorts, you got to get 3 million in 90 days.
Yeah, I'm not even attempting that because I looked
Yeah,
at my
hell
shorts
no.
thing now.
That's a lot of fucking goddamn
Yeah,
shorts.
No, yeah, no, shorts be getting views.
they
Yeah,
do.
because it's
But
short form.
but
I get it, but yeah, fuck that.
for that many, it's a lot. So
Foreign Sky says, Charlie Chan, will you ever get into the fundraiser stream? I don't think that's my spiel. If I'm keeping it a buck, um, I would never say something that I won't do. You know what I mean? Because if it come up the way that it happened for Ryan and things of that nature, not saying I'm opposed to it, but those people like Floyd, Jay Rello, all of them, they put such a negative stigma on that to where I don't think that's my spiel, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah, I wouldn't for the fact that I was
For
thinking of
sure,
doing
Les.
it
We
with
appreciate you pulling up, bro. My bad, POV. Go ahead.
um I was thinking of doing it for Cuba and fundraise for the things we'll bring them and stuff like that, like
Right.
giveaways and stuff like that. But then I was like, you know what, people, the thing with fundies, people like to tell you what to do. So I don't want to take your money and then I have to do something with your money.
Right.
Meaning like, oh, I gotta bring this, or I have to do. I don't want to do any of that stuff. So to me, I'm not gonna do fundies because I want to do what I want to do. If you
Yeah,
get what I'm saying.
yeah, no.
So
This was I think this was my first trip to the DR right there.
hmm
Yeah,
I don't
man.
see you. I see some titties, but
Yeah, Lil Mama was
oh
lit
yeah,
too.
you are in that picture.
Lil Mama was lit too. I'm man, you listen. That was my first time too. So like that's why I was trying to warn young bro. Your first time out there, bro, man, it's gonna be easy for you to fall in love just because you're not gonna be used to that type of treatment. You know what I mean? So, man, bro, get enjoy
Man,
yourself.
you should see my first trip. My first trip, I was in love with a stripper. Well, not a stripper. She was a mango, like a real mango. And
Yeah, yeah. Now she was a
she
mango. Don't get it. She was. I was in Sasua, bro. Everything,
oh,
everything walking is a mango down there.
I was in Santo Domingo, and I was thinking of telling her like, "Hey, man, you need to come back to America with me and all that stuff." And then she's like, "Nah, nah." She's like,
That
"No,
was
what are you talking about?" And then I looked at her Instagram, and then I looked at the other. I was like, "Oh, okay." I was going down the wrong path.
that's how I was with the little chick in Brazil, man. She was man. I'm telling you, bro. If I felt like I could have got that chick in my suitcase, bro, I would have left all my clothes. Fuck that shit. That
So,
she was so fine and soft and had
yep.
that golden fried chicken skin, man. Like her, it's just man. She looked like perfect. Like the Brazilian looked like perfectly fried chicken. And I get it. It's a stigma. Black people like chicken, but
hmm
man, that motherfucker crazy, boy. Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. She was bad as a mother. She wasn't the most. She wasn't the most fun one, even though she was fun.
hmm
Even though she was fun, the one that I had the most fun with was that chocolate chick. Like she looked like a Bratz doll. I'm talking about she was so motherfucking. Oh my god, I love Brazil.
Yeah.
You know. How you doing on your Spanish, POV?
No bien. Yo necesito más practicano.
Más practicamos, sí, sí.
Sí.
Ancho, ¿tú hablas español?
Un poco.
Un poco.
That's
Ah,
right. That's
sí,
right. You were with a Dominican. So yeah.
Yeah.
sí, sí.
But I need
¿Tú,
to
tú gusta español?
You talking to me?
Sí.
Do I like Spanish? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Spanish women or the language?
Both. Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I like
I
my
think
chicks
they
to
come
speak
hand in hand. I'm
English.
trying to learn the Spanish to have a better experience in that country, not just women, just to be able to hold a conversation with people. But my next language after Spanish, that's why I really got to start dialing in, is going to be Portuguese. Cause man, listen,
Nah, I'm learning Spanish and that's it. I give up after that.
you say you giving up after that.
Nah, yeah, man. It's taking me too damn long to learn Spanish to add another language to it.
Let me ask you this: how often do you work on it though?
Not as much as I used to, cause I live in the Spanish area, um and but I work now in the hood.
Mm,
So and then now now with all this things we have, I don't even go outside no more. My groceries I just pick them up from Walmart. So it's not like I'm actually in the neighborhood anymore. So my Spanish is bad. But when I used to work in when I used to work in my neighborhood, yeah, my Spanish was going great. And I was married to a Spanish person, so my Spanish was great. But now, man, it's only when I go to certain places and now my mega thing, my translate my phone now, my Samsung phone, I just
mm.
type in English and it's in Spanish. What up, Bates? He's a cool guy. Y'all need to check out his page. He's
Shout out, Bates, man. How
really
you doing?
cool. He be traveling to a lot of places. He just came from Africa. He might
I
still
think I've
be in
seen him a
Africa.
couple times before, man. Shout out you, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate you pulling on.
But now like with apps and all this other stuff, like my phone automatically translates to Spanish and I get it back in English. So it's like so I can't go with another language. I'll try to learn Spanish and finish learning Spanish, but I can't do another language.
No,
Not with all this technology we got.
I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
My thing is, bro, what's the Huncho? You in the sports, right? Like
Yeah.
basketball. Right? What's that nigga that played for the Boston Celtics? That super smart ass nigga that like he got like a high ass contract. And when they
Contract.
ask what he's
Hey,
gonna do,
Jason Tatum.
is it no?
Yeah.
He a dark skinned
No,
nigga.
no.
Oh, Jalen Green.
Jalen Green. They
Yeah.
say bro taught himself like 4 languages, taught himself like
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
like they say bro's a certified genius. They said when he got drafted or he was teaching a class at MIT or some shit on robotics. In fact, he almost didn't get drafted because they said he was so smart. They said he would get tired, he would get bored with the NBA because he's so smart it's not stimulating enough for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Wow.
smacking Andrew Reese.
Yeah. Oh, was he? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he showed up to her with in one of those games.
Shout out to bro. Yeah, no, I think Portuguese gonna be next for me though. So I'm only saying that because I feel like I get it. He's a genius, but why can't I? Why not me? You know what I mean? Why can't I learn that shit? And it's a lot of words that translate from Spanish to Portuguese. So I think we will already have a head start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. I see what's the name's videos. Damn, I forgot his name now. I always see his videos with the Portuguese women, and I'm just like, yeah, that language ain't close to Spanish because I can't understand them.
Yeah, you talking about Portuguese women or Brazilian women? POV, can you hear me?
Oh shit! I was on mute that whole time.
No, I
Um,
heard when you say he was speaking Portuguese, like when he was with a Portuguese woman, and I was
yeah,
trying to.
Don Banks when he was
He was with Brazilian women.
when Brazilian women when they were speaking Portuguese, I can't
Yeah.
understand for nothing. So I don't know. Spanish could be similar, but I'm not getting it.
Yeah, for sure. Now that I met them brothers in real life, man. Him and Skyler.
Yeah, I remember. I remember.
Yeah, man. They some cool brothers. And the thing about it is, like, he really spit that shit. He really spit that shit. Like, he walk up and just start having regular conversations with bitches. You know what I mean? Like, and he tell you, like, even in my video, he's like, bro, that's a cheat code to be able to know the native tongue. It's kind of like a cheat code. You know what I mean? So not only you a foreigner. You got game because you're from America, and goddamn, you can speak that language.
Oh,
All
hell
sides
yeah.
want to go. You see what I'm saying? Say that again.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
And the women in
Um,
Brazil are so beautiful, man. That shit just.
I gotta go to Brazil. I gotta hit up Brazil one day too.
It's a long ass flight. It is a long ass flight, but
Yeah.
once you get there, bro, it's gonna be like, goddamn it, boom, you are now arrived in heaven. Like it is. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Cause when I be going to the little taco trucks and I order my whole meal in Spanish, they don't be expecting it. Cause when I be on the
Oh
little food aisle, I'll be like, oh, like watch this. They ain't finna expect what's coming. Cause they see a nigga with dreads. Soon as I get there, hola, boom. Soon as they was like, hola, como está? Like estoy bien, y usted? Then boom, tú tienes la quesadilla? Bro, they'll look like, what the fuck?
yeah.
They don't be expecting that shit, dog. And then they just show me so much love, bro. They be showing me so much love after that. Because they don't be expecting it.
Now that actually I think that's the best thing about it, the way you can catch people off guard with that. They're like, nigga, you speak
Oh, God, bro.
Spanish? Sí, mi amigo. ¿Cómo está? No bien. Sí, mi gusto tu camiseta. Sí. Ah.
Man, it's like that cat get gooky when you say that, cause bro, they just look at you, just start smiling, like they eyes get glossy. They just be looking
Yeah,
like nigga, what?
yeah.
Like how? They just be looking like how?
Two muy hermoso, two tienes novio? No, sí, ¿por qué?
Bro, y'all niggas is in Miami, dog. Y'all for to snatch everything on hand, dog. I swear
I'm
to
working.
God, bro.
Hunter, I'm working. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You say what?
I said I'm working at this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit, I feel like it's a cheat code, bro. I
Bro,
do.
it really is, bro. It really is. Like, I mean, it really is, bro.
Mm. Yeah, hold on. I'm finna make a call. So give me 1 second.
But Huncho, you gonna do any traveling?
Yeah, I'm just handling my business over here first, and then I'm finna be over there with y'all.
All right, that's what's up. When you first came, you didn't like traveling. You didn't think about traveling too much.
No, I ain't really think about it because it's like just how I was
Yeah.
introduced to it. But as I've been like getting to know y'all more and more and more, it's like, oh nah, it's some real bosses over here, dog.
Yep.
Like
And
it's really some y'all chill over here, bro. I fuck with that.
Nah,
and
that's a
another
fact,
thing
man.
too is I look at it as a brotherhood, not just traveling, but we all like in it together. We all trying to get better. We all trying to get our money up. You know, we all doing positive things. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
uh,
And it's like y'all stick together, which that's what I like. Like, because at the
yeah,
end of the day, every other race, they all stick together. We're the only race that really don't stick
yeah,
together. And it's like y'all take pride in y'all sticking together. And it's like I really like that. Like I fuck with that the long way.
yeah, yeah.
Hey,
We
you know
we
what, Huncho? Believe it or not, that's what got me addicted to the DR. Like I say, the women is cool and things of that nature, very beautiful.
mm-hmm.
But the fact when I even into Seward, bro, like I didn't eat breakfast one morning alone, and some mornings I tried to, man. Like the brotherhood is very prevalent. Like you would never have to go out like if you went to the DR, if you went to Santo Domingo tonight, I can almost guarantee you it's somebody from the community that's there right now.
Oh
Like
yeah.
if yeah, for sure. Like you got Les in Colombia right now. Cool ass brother. Not only do you got him in Colombia, he's at J and Miguel Hotel right now. Well, not as we speak, but he rents from them. That's how strong this thing of ours is, man. And that's what I'm trying to cultivate and build, bro. Like if I'm keeping it a buck, bro, and I'm being honest with everybody, I wasn't that type of guy. I was more or less to my guy. I mean to myself because I'm like, bro, I win by myself, I lose by myself. I ain't got it. But once I became a part of this community, this brotherhood thing, and I'm seeing brothers that's really genuinely fucking with each other. Like I said, I got a brother from the community call me every day, and we work on Spanish. And he ain't asked me for one quarter every day.
Oh,
You know
that's
what
what's
I
up.
mean? It say that again, POV. I couldn't hear you.
I said that's what's up. You know what I'm
Yeah, for
saying?
real, for real. No,
Yeah.
I ain't done. We got brothers like POV and man. POV sent me 3 songs. When the shit that I play out my shit, that's POV did that. I didn't do that.
Oh for real?
Yeah,
Oh
POV did that.
you snap with them nigga. You
Yeah, he
snap,
did.
dog. That nigga snap.
Yeah.
Shout out to Broken Berlin. I know you
I should
changed
have
your
put you
name,
in.
but that's how you got in the community. So we're gonna keep you that. So
Oh, this broke with Berlin. What are you
yeah, that's
changing
Broken
to?
Berlin. And he changed his name as soon as you made the song with his name in it. That's crazy.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay. All
But yeah,
right.
that man, shout out to the brotherhood. Like I said, if it wasn't for Ryan, I wouldn't be where I'm at now. Like
Yeah.
DC, I really pulled up, but like me and DC was in Brazil kicking it. And goddamn it, he's showing me the tricks and shit of the trade. Real life just
Yeah.
sharing game, just pouring into a nigga and goddamn it, not wanting anything back, just genuinely want to see you do well.
Yep.
You know what I
Yep.
mean? To me, and maybe that's where how I came up and shit like that, bro. Niggas ain't giving you no free game. Niggas ain't
Yep.
like trying to help you out for free. Niggas don't want to see you win. You know what I mean? Where I'm from, at least. So to run into DC and Ryan in Brazil, come on, man. It was
Yeah.
like God sent.
Yep. And shout out to Ryan because Roland got me to get a faceless channel, so I got a faceless channel. Right, but Ryan was the one who gave me the inspiration to just start my own channel and start doing my own thing. So
Yeah, nah, shout out to Ronan. We gotta give him
yeah,
his respect. Shout out to
yeah.
that.
And so Ryan, and then Ryan was a person who looked like me, who traveled like me. You know, he was he the difference between him and Roland. Roland's already on that journey. He's already there. Ryan was the one who's traveling in other countries, so I wanted to be a part of that movement. So it's a good thing we have here.
Damn, so Ryan pretty much the glue for all of this.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Oh,
would
for
say
that's
me,
so.
yeah,
hard.
I would give him that. I would say I would give Ronan the title of Godfather, and I'll give
yeah,
Ryan. Yeah, he could. You call him the glue, definitely.
yeah.
Oh, that's
Because
wrong.
before Ryan, I only watched the ones who lived there. So I used to watch Taylor Made Dreams, and I used to watch Roland, and they lived there and living that life. So I would travel there, but I also want to try other countries. I don't want to just be stuck to DR. So when I see Ryan's going different places and he's talking about other stuff, that got me interested. So
Yeah, I used to. You know who Bo Rates is? POV.
who? Bo
Bo
Rates?
Rates.
No,
He
I'll
a
probably
black
didn't see
dude
his
from
name.
Atlanta, man. Like say,
Uh huh.
like he one of the dudes that put me on Sasua. You know what I mean? I fucks with him because not only he a Southern dude, he a hustler. He keeps it real, and goddamn it, he get to his bag. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few people who also helped me out in my journey, but a lot of them are smaller channels, and then they end up not. Even the Dominican route was a big help. Um, there's a few other. There's like J Roz. There's another guy I can't remember his name, but they all like lived in DR and did their thing. So and I used to just watch them, but now I want to expand to other countries. I don't want to just be in DR. So
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm
and I
thinking
never
about.
give and I never give Ryan his flowers when he's here. I need to give it to him when he's here.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, I tell him all the time, like, you know what I mean? Like I said, I hit up Ryan, like, before I even ran this marathon thing, like, I ran it by Ryan, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, I talk to a lot of brothers in the back office, man, and get a lot of, get a lot of advice and things of that nature. Mike, what it do, bro?
What's going on? What's going on, Chan? What's going on, panel? What is good?
What's
Man,
wrong with you? I haven't
this
heard
over here
much about.
kicking it like a Billy Blanks video.
He said Billy Blanks video.
Y'all don't remember Billy Blanks, huh? Okay,
Oh God.
okay.
Uh,
You just blew my
are
MIA
you in
for a
Asia
minute.
now?
Nah, I'm just handling some political shit right now before I
Oh, okay.
go. I just want to make
Oh,
sure
okay.
everything good before I go. So, yeah,
All right.
yeah. But
That's
other
what's
than
up.
that, I mean, yo, it's a whole different game plan out there. What I'm doing is I'm setting up my money, to go to different spots, not just the DR, but Asia, maybe Germany, little stuff like that here and there. But yeah, Shorty's like, yo, come through, and I'm just like, all right. So what we gonna do when I get out there? She's like, you'll see when you get here, whatever. We'll chill out and everything like that. I'm like, okay, cool. And then in the meantime, I got like 3 to 4 other chicks that's out there waiting. You know what I'm saying? Chilling. Ain't up on some other shit. They want me to meet the family and all that. So I'm like, it is what it is. Taking out new adventures and stuff. And you know what's crazy about it? When you start traveling, you starting to see other chicks that's already here in the States wondering where all the men went. I'm getting
Yep.
calls, hit ups, emails and shit like, yo, I was just wondering if you free, we could chill out. And I just don't even reply back. Where was that same energy when a nigga was waiting? And I couldn't wait no more. I'm waiting on the plane right now. Fuck it.
Yep.
It's crazy. It hit different, yo.
Yep.
So you say you
And
going to Asia?
Yup.
What part?
It, I can't say that right now. I'm gonna keep that to myself. But I'll fill you in when I get off. You know what I'm saying? Like when the channel is over and everything like that. I don't want to say too much.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Respect.
Hmm.
Mm. Yeah, no,
Oh,
like
whoa,
I'm
whoa,
going to Asia too. It's just gonna probably be later. Like I said, I got some other countries like I got to knock out first, like Cuba, Colombia, and Panama, and things of that nature. So I'm definitely going to somewhere in Asia. It's at the top of my list.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's been
different,
30
man. The
years since
noodles
I've
and
been
shit,
to Japan,
the
so I got to
noodles
do
and the
that
chicken,
again this
all
year.
that.
You just said something, Black Cleaning?
Yeah, I said it's been 30 years since I actually touched Japan. You know, last time I was in Japan was when I was in the military, and I was in the military in
Wow.
1995. So here it is.
Damn.
It's 2025. 2026 was when I got stationed in Japan. So I think I'm gonna do a 30-year anniversary. See what it looked like now.
Shout
Yeah,
out
you
to you,
should.
man. Let me know where you
That's what's
going,
up.
bro. We might could well no, I'm gonna pull up on you in Panama. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be here.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like these little bitches. But yeah, nah, bro. Like say it's yeah, I don't think y'all understand how much of a pleasure it is to be a part of like something like this, at least for me. You know what I mean? To be able to call well, like know I got a person that I could like get some sound advice from in Panama. I got people that I could get some sound advice from in Colombia. DR, come on, bro, that's the home team. Like DR is like, come on, man. It's like DR is crazy, bro. I feel like I could damn near just go to DR with a backpack and be cool. You know what I mean?
Home
That's how.
team or home court advantage, bro.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Home court advantage. Yep, you damn sure right. You know what I mean? So, man, it's a pleasure, man, and I really thoroughly enjoy being a part of this community. That's why I say I got to burn it down, bro, so we could build back up anything that is formed doing it, or even is still standing after it is by definition forged by fire. You know what I mean? But we got to we in my this is just my opinion. You know what I mean? Everybody's free to have their own opinion, so I'm not expecting everybody to agree with me. But I'm saying all of that to say, like, we got to what's next. You know what I mean? What's next? I see the future in it, and like say we got brothers like I say Miguel and them. They done built the whole hotel. Niggas is not even talking about that. That's not even a big thing. Like niggas build hotels every weekend or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That shit's crazy
exactly.
to me. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
but
Bill.
you see, the whole thing is when a lot of chicks in the states when they feel unified, they tear down shit. But when us fellas when we're unified and we go with grace, you know what I'm saying? We put all of the bullshit differences, the jealousy, all the hatred, all that conniving shit. When we put all of that shit aside and we just say, hey, nobody else is giving us the opportunity. All right, cool. Let's put all our money together. Let's put all our resources together. Yo, you got this. I know you specialize in this. You handle that. You know what I'm saying? And then you
Yep.
build. And then when you build, you like, all right, cool. So now we got our own shit. We could just pull our money from our own section of the community. And those that don't want to go, leave them there. They're comfortable on the plantation. And we just take our shit and boogie on out and set ourselves up so that way when it's time to retire or it's time to leave, we dip. And when we want to come back, we come back and go leave again, dip again. Because right
Well,
now, this shit's going down in flames, bro. We got to make use of it because it ain't gonna last forever here in the states. I'm talking
I don't
about.
think so neither. I don't think so neither. Like if anything that like say, well, I think the youngest person on the panel right now is Huncho, and I'm sure that he remembered. Like say, if we learn anything from Oregon Trail, sometimes you got to migrate. You know what I mean, Huncho? You old enough to remember Oregon Trail?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Oh,
Sometimes we got to.
what's up?
We might lose. We might have to kill some buffalo on the way. We might
Yep.
lose somebody on the way, but we gotta go. You know what I mean?
Might get malaria and all that other stuff.
Oh, there you remember goddamn Oregon Trail,
Oh yeah, you could drown. All that
all
stuff.
that shit.
Killing the
But
rabbits.
yeah, that was my favorite part of the hunting
Yeah.
shit. You know what I mean? If I'm
Yep.
keeping it in the bug. But no, I'm just saying we sometimes you gotta migrate. That's just like even with the history of America, the first people that came here was the people that did better financially and things of that nature. Like just with anything, like people that first people in the kingdom is the people that goddamn it have more, not just understanding, but more solidified. That's not a word. More, they're more solidified there. So yeah, for sure, for sure. That's my thing, man. I'm looking forward to being a international business owner. I'm looking forward to be an international. I'm an international real estate owner. I own property in a different country. I'm looking forward to that, man. Cause it was, if you would have told me this back when I was in the streets and things of that nature, bro, I probably would have pulled my pistol on you. I'm like, bro, what kind of con you trying to run right now? You know what I mean? So, bro, the future's looking bright. The future's looking damn bright, man. Like say,
Yes.
to be able to converse with a lot of you extremely educated and well-to-do brothers, I think it's like a godsend, for lack of a better term. But yeah, I don't know if you guys was on live last night, but I curved a little P appointment for you guys, man. That's how strong the brotherhood is for me. On live, chick called me, wanted to come through the crib and shit, and I curved a little chick for my little P appointment. I mean for the brotherhood. So, but once again, I stand by what I say because, man, women gonna always be there, bro. Do anybody know the first two establishments in the first town in America?
Brought the house, and I'm gonna go with church.
You right, but it was the other way around. It was first a church, then a brothel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is to say, God and the hoes gonna always be around.
What did Bishop Magic Don Juan say? He say sex gonna sell when cotton and corn won't.
You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right. Now, and that's crazy too. It's crazy that you brought that up. The people don't realize that Magic Bishop Don Juan is a real bishop. Like he's like have paperwork to say that like, he's like a real bishop. He's like went through that. He's certified. That's I don't know. Oh, wasn't nobody on the phone? I mean, wasn't nobody that's on the panel that was on the call because we was on the call before I started my live and things of that nature, which is crazy because I don't think nobody from the call probably, well, they probably in the chat, man. Shout out to me. But it was like, it's the PPP. And they all, goddamn it, related when you think about it. Politicians, preachers, and pimps. I said, damn, ain't that crazy? Politicians, preachers, and pimps. They all, for one, control the people. For two, got to be good with their words. And for three, have a certain level of manipulation that goes on within them. It hit different. It definitely hit different. But back to the traveling shit. POV, you plan on going to Thailand anytime?
Nope. Like those are too far for me. So I want to do those. Like I have to retire to do those because I need more than 2 weeks to do a Thailand or like those flights. I need a lot of time from work to do those.
No, you're absolutely right, brother. Like say, I learned that the hard way when I went to Brazil. That 9 days, man, it seemed like soon as we got off the plane, we were getting right back on that motherfucker. Yeah. So I'm talking about for real, for real. I feel like we just left the airport and we had to go right back to that bitch, man. We went out to eat before we left and everything, man. It was just sad, bro.
But maybe I'll try to do a Thailand. I do want to go there though, but not this year.
Get the lay flat joints, bro. Like if you get the lay flat joint, first class joint, man, that shit it's gonna feel like a palace in the sky.
My bank account ain't set up that way, but
it is. It is. You just gotta link with me, bro. I could tell you. I could tell and show you how to do it. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, if you could do that, then I'll be in Thailand. Maybe I did it.
Yeah, for sure. I need to show you something.
Show that because, man,
my boy gonna bring the sheets and the pillow.
Yeah.
Pause.
I don't know what's on your mind, bro.
Yep. I'm gonna see if I can show you this without giving out too much of my personal information. Let's see.
No,
Okay.
show me on the back end. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
could
yeah.
get it done, bro. Yeah, no, it's no big deal for real. You know what I mean? Like it just depends on you want to go super first class or just regular first class. Regular first class got the Dell Perignon, the lay flat seats and shit like that. But super first class, they call it the apartment in the sky.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To where goddamn you got a like damn near room in that motherfucker, 60-inch TV in your joint. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna be a go ahead.
I just need a bed. If you can put me in a bed
Oh,
on those,
oh yeah,
I'm good.
we can get that done, bro. We can get
I
that
don't need
done.
no TV, no nothing else. I just need a bed, probably a
Yeah.
charger, and then NyQuil knockout.
Nah, they're gonna give you.
'Cause
Nah,
I'm
I
telling
sleep
you,
on
my aunt
planes.
went to Thailand. That's what she did. She did a she did a layover in Turkey. But she had the with the lay flat joints, but their lay flat joints that she was on, they had the little hut where you could close it off.
yeah, yeah.
Oh wow.
So I was like,
Yeah,
but
that's
she
yeah.
but she told me she spent 4,000. I was like, I'm sorry, I can't do 4,000. That's a little bit yeah. Like you said, my bank account ain't set up that way.
Nah, man, listen, man, you gotta understand there's loopholes in POV, bro. Like, come, yeah, me and you gotta hop on the call, POV. But it's loopholes and stuff like that. You mean to tell me you think everybody up there is paying 4 to 7 and 8,000 for a flight? It's not the case.
Well, no, I mean, not for the no. We know that they ain't paying $4,000 to $8,000 for the flight. I understand that because I mean, as I said, I've been back and forth to Japan and all of that. But also, like what you were just saying, you don't need it. So a lot of times, the flights going overseas be empty. So, like, you know how like some flights where they tell you you can actually move around because they need you to spread the weight around on the plane on some of these
Yeah.
flights that we be going on. Well, that happens a
Yeah.
lot when you're flying to Asia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Where
did
you can
that.
get
I
a
did that
whole
when I was headed to
roll.
the DR when customs was searching the plane and shit.
Yep.
That's what happened.
You know,
Yep. It was only
you
like
can get
10 of us on there.
see, and you can
Yeah.
get a whole row to yourself where you got your own lay flat. You just because you laying flat on all 3 seats or on if you got the middle joint all 5 seats.
I think it hit different. I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can't pull it up. I know my computer gonna goddamn fuck up on me, but I'm gonna try it anyway, y'all. Yeah, no, I'm gonna curry that bitch again tonight. Fuck her, cause fuck her. I'm kicking it with the brotherhood, but I'm gonna try to show you, goddamn it, some of these flights and things of that nature, just because, bro, it goes crazy, man. It definitely goes crazy. Let's see.
But yeah, I remember back in the 90s, 2000s when them plane tickets to Japan was $600 round trip. I used to love those.
That's
Now you can't get
crazy.
one. Yeah, I mean now you can't get one for under 9. But I mean, still 9 is still cheap. You know what I'm saying? And then once you get over there, then the rest of it becomes like going to the big 3. As long as you over in that area, like Japan, Philippines, Thailand, everything else becomes like $150, $200 or whatever. So yeah, you're right about that, POV. If you can stay over there for about a month or whatever, you'll be able to hit all of the spots that you want to hit.
Yes.
Because that's what my goal is to actually go over there and stay over there for about a month or 2 months and be able to hit all of the spots. Vietnam,
Yep.
they talk about Bali. They doing
Yep.
what's it called? They're doing Juneteenth in Bali this year.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm thinking about hitting up Bali for Juneteenth.
hmm
Oh snap!
That's what's
Yeah.
up, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, all those places I want to hit up. I looking at Travelocity, I can't say his name right. Travelocity with that him and that girl. Man,
Yeah.
they just be killing it all the places they go to. So they give me entries on Thailand, Bali, and all those places they go to. Yeah, it's a different.
Come
It's
on,
like a different
Packers!
world.
Come on, Packers!
Oh,
Oh my bad, hey, my fault, man.
Hey,
If the
you
Packers
sound like a
win, I'm
brother
finna
that
hit
got
for
some bread on
5,200
that
tonight,
motherfucker.
dog.
Hey, I just said that you sound like a brother that got some bread on that motherfucker.
Bro, I do. Everything lined up. I just need the Packers to win, dog. And that's 5,200, bro. I need that.
You know what? Speaking of that fight last night, it was fixed to a point, and I'll tell you why. Because you can't fix. Ain't nobody gonna fix breaking their jaw. I don't give a fuck. Like how much you gotta pay a person that's already rich to break their jaw. You know what I mean? But I think the finesse was he wasn't gonna make it past 3 rounds. That's why he ran like the whole damn near 3 rounds, and then he started trying to fight because he probably put up a couple of M's that he gonna make it past 3 rounds. And it's another dude. I'm see. Oh shit! I need to play that because it's another dude. He showed like how that fight looked like the Martin when he fought Hitman on the show. Like how he was diving at his leg and shit. I'm gonna see if I can't pull that shit up. Damn.
Hey, bro. Omar was in there looking like Willie Law, dog.
Hey, yo, check this
You
out.
know,
As
that
far as
shit
the
was
travel
hilarious.
space, haven't y'all seen that? You know that the energy is different now. They're starting to become more desperate. Anybody notice that?
The women?
I was
Yeah.
just talking about
Yes.
that earlier. I was saying that they was crashing out. I
Yeah,
mean,
they crashing out hard, bro. Like even one of my coworkers, she was just like, "What'd you do for your vacation?" I said, "Well, I'm about to head out." She was just like, "Head out where?" I said, "Well, out." She was just like, "Oh yeah, out where?" I said, "Overseas." Why? She was just like, "Oh, you going overseas and everything like that?" Blah blah blah. And I'm like, "What's the matter? What you mad for? What you mad for?" Oh, well, y'all passport, bro. I said, "Now, first of all, don't call me a passport, bro. I just travel.
I'm
That's it.
very proud.
I'm not
I'm very
affiliated.
proud.
You know what I'm saying? I travel. I'm entitled to it. It's a free country. It's not my fault. If you trying to find somebody and you can't find them, that's on you. What happened to your man? Where's your man at? She had nothing to say. She just stood there, eyes rolled in the back of her head, and I said, "Look," I said, "if you haven't catch the news flash already, y'all look cooked. Y'all done out there. Don't you don't have no response, but just to try to argue. Nobody's arguing with you anymore. Everybody just left. The party's over. You're done. It's a wrap."
Mhm.
That's
And you
crazy,
see
bro.
it.
Drop the mic on that.
Yeah,
That's
everybody
crazy.
crashing out. Where the good man at? They're gone. They already took their shit and left. Party's
Yeah, we
over,
out.
and they're about to turn the lights off.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
it's a
saying?
wrap.
It's a wrap. Party's over. The janitor's done cleaning up. About to turn out the lights, and you know what I'm saying? Lockout time. Get out.
Yeah. I don't even address them. I just move on. You know what I'm saying? I just let them do what they want to do, and I move on because I'm happy and they're not. So that's how I look at it, bro.
That's a fact, though. That is a fact. Let me see if I
You see
can.
me
Goddamn.
excited looking up what am I gonna do on my trips? What am I buying? Oh, another thing, boy. They hate when you buying other women's stuff, boy.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh.
They
Hey,
see that
listen. That's just.
who you
Go
buying,
ahead.
and then they
Oh,
ask, what do
DMV.
you want for
What's
Christmas?
good, brother? How you doing, man? I heard a joke too where like, have you anybody ever wonder why a chick close her eyes when you on top? Niggas like why? Like, cause a woman hate to see a nigga having a good time. I said, damn,
Oh
damn.
shit.
I said, damn, that's crazy. I feel it though. Let me see, where can I find that joke? I'm finna play this right fast from a little last night joint. Like bro put that shit together right fast. Let's see. Oh shit. Matter of fact, hold on. You know, I got my house and I turned goddamn it. I was so late that I had to. Oh, I thought somebody was knocking at my door, man. I was finna snap. But I ain't even turn on my TV yet, but hold on, I'm finna show y'all this shit. This shit, the dude put this shit together so well. To y'all, it do look just like the Martin Lawrence and Tommy Hitman joint. Oh, let's see. Okay, there we go.
Fair use, fair use.
Definitely fair use. Appreciate that, Black Cleaner. Damn, can y'all see my shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look like he had to stumble.
Yep.
Man, he's showing them no mercy and shit.
The man ran so hard he broke his ankle.
Nah, he gonna be like, wait, fire! Look like he knocked the sonic rings out his ass and shit.
Damn, man, I hate when that shit happens. You know what? I should try to do that shit from my phone. I should try to do that shit from my phone because that shit crazy, bro. Let me see. I think it was crazy. I'm gonna try to do it from my phone because he looked just like the way that he tried to grab his legs and punch his legs and shit like that. Oh man, that shit was hilarious. He said,
Man.
"In the space, Nico. In the space." Shout out to the panel. Shout out to you, man. We said what happened to the. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, I'm trying to. Man, that shit was so fun. Say that again.
NYC the future. He likes NYC the future. Okay. If you.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Shout out to you, bro. I don't. This is not. Yeah, that's definitely fine. But I want to forewarn you. This is not a NYC the future type of online joint that we got going on over here. So if you like that type of content, shout out to you, bro. That's just not what we do. But hey, if you like to donate, why not? Shit. Should I put my Cash App up? You can goddamn it. I go act belligerent. No, I'm just playing. I don't even got that in me, bro. Let me stop joking with you. I don't even got that in me to be somewhere acting belligerent like I ain't never had nothing. You know what I mean? Like that's just not my spiel. But shout out to you. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. But he's a NYC #1 traveler. That's crazy. He can't even. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on him because somebody else pulled up and said something. But that's just not my type of guy. You know what I mean? Like all of that e-bag and shit. I'm just not with. That's why when somebody asks me about that, I don't think that's my steez. I don't think I could get behind that. The people that support.
Who is that?
The best
I
way
don't
people,
even know who that is. But and you know the funny thing is, okay, this person is on there promoting who that person is, like he's a cheerleader. Because I don't even know who NYC the future is because it don't pop up on my feed.
Not mine's neither, which is crazy. Hey Pepper, would you be so kind to remove that NYC comment, bro? But yeah, no, like it don't pop him nor the other guy pop up on my timeline. You know what I mean? But I mean, like everybody free to like who they like and shit like that. It's just that let's not come over here promoting that foolery because we're not on that. We are well-to-do gentlemen over here, and we carry ourselves as such. So, yeah. Just shout out to the not shout out to you, Pebbles. I don't think you probably can. So, yeah, don't worry, I got you. And just like that, it's a wrap. So, yeah, no, bro. I did, like, far as the fight last night, bro. He broke that dude's jaw, man. That dude went to the emergency room after that. So, and I think it was over and under 3. Then it was over and under 7. The people that chose 7, I think, didn't he get knocked out in the 6th round?
Yeah, 6th round.
Yeah. So, I can't say it's a money grab because, bro, who's gonna be okay with getting their jaw broke?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shit, for real, for real.
That's crazy, dog.
Nah, that's nuts, but it is what it is. Like, what? Speaking of that, man, watching a sporting event from outside of the country, man, it just hit different. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, so I was watching. I don't even really watch basketball, but I think I was watching the finals one time when I was in the DR. Man, for some reason, I was super intrigued. I was rooting for niggas and shit. Like, I generally don't do that shit, especially if I ain't got no money on it. But it is what it is. But yeah, Honcho, let me ask you this, good brother.
What up?
When you plan on getting your port?
When I'm done handling my business.
Like that's in the, like next year or so, or a couple years, or how that's going?
A couple years, probably.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully in a couple years I'll be living out there, man. Hopefully, I'm trying to goddamn I'm trying to secure something as far as next year go. Like with my lease up here, I'm hopefully I'll be somewhere else. Fuck this place.
Yeah, I sent you some information on your WhatsApp on
You
how
sure
to
you sent it
handle
to me?
that. It said Chan, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it did though. I don't think you can find me by my name, but no reason why I said that because the more I'm starting to do this, the more like say people will contact me in the back office, and that's why I had to ask Lil Bro, like, don't put me on a conference call with people I don't know because you're essentially giving my number away. And like say that happened one time to where one of his little weird buddies called my phone, like, "What's up, Chan?" Like, bro, I don't know you. Bro, I don't know, nigga. Like, I don't know you, bro. And you're not a part of this thing of ours, man. Don't just come on, bro. Don't do that. He's like, yeah, he called you, man. Damn, my bad. I said, don't worry, I blocked his ass. I blocked his ass right away, man. I'm not a funny acting nigga, but bro, if we never converse for real, don't call my phone, man. That to me, that shit seems weird. Oh, you sent some I got some voice text from
Yeah.
you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That's
I'm
it.
gonna check it out. Get offline, yeah. Yeah, no, because even like what you were showing the other night, as far as your accommodations and what you pay out there, bro. I was shit, man. Like you living high on the hog. Well, you done stayed down south. You know that's a good term when a nigga say you living high on the hog.
Yep, exactly. Speaking of which, shoot, let me show you the new spot.
Oh, I know you said you was moving. You got a new spot already?
Yeah, this is what house living look like when you got a house out here. Hold up.
Is everything spacious like that?
At this house, yeah. This is what they got for $1,150.
US dollars?
Yeah. So you got the front with the garage with the little.
Hold on. Let me give you the Summer Jam joint. Oh, gated entrance and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wrong.
Shout out to Black Cleaning.
Yeah,
hey,
I mean,
man,
I like the apartment.
I thought it was cool out there. I hear a car siren going off. What's going on?
I heard that too.
Y'all are hilarious. That's somebody pressing it by accident.
I'm gonna say you better have a Glock on standby, dog.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
it's a 3-bedroom
nice spot,
joint.
Man.
Yeah.
Take us to the fridge, bro. What's in the fridge, bro?
Ain't shit in the fridge. I just got here.
Oh, you got a nice crib, dog.
Nah, that motherfucker precious. No cap. Ain't that kitchen big as a motherfucker?
Now, how much will 1100 get you in America?
Nothing like that.
Some shit in the fridge, nigga.
Probably something as big as the kitchen.
Bro. Nigga, that nigga front room is bigger, damn near bigger than my whole apartment, and I pay more than that for here.
Damn.
Yeah, for sure. By a couple $100, well over that.
Girl got the double doors and all. Cleaning, you doing the damn thing, dog. That's crazy.
I mean,
fold down TV.
Only thing you listen is a couple chicas, man.
Well, I mean, that's on demand. That's a phone call away. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're looking for it, you just call it.
Go ahead and bless the law, man. How about 6 on pull up over there? Tops only.
Yeah, that'd be about
Did you say tops only?
250.
You see that right there?
That's
That's good living. You can't get that
Yeah,
like that in the States, man. You have to damn
that's
near
a
That's
kill yourself to get
hard,
that type of shit
dog.
in the States.
That's hard. And that's in Colombia?
no.
No,
That's in
this is
Panama.
Panama.
Yeah,
So
we
yeah,
already
it's
went over this. I don't
absolutely.
even know where that's at, dog.
So this is the back area. Yeah, they.
That's what's up. Man, I would put me an inflatable hot tub out there and be killing their ass, bro.
Yep,
Killing it,
exactly.
dog.
This is
LED lights around that bad boy and all.
now,
Man,
Black
he
Clayton.
got
I
it to
gotta
where
ask you a question,
nobody can
good brother.
see into his backyard.
Right? You
Nope.
see, you got the hot walls and all that shit. Like, hey, me and Huncho don't agree on a lot, but yeah, it's gonna be a closed quota. You can't have on too much. You can't have on too much. Like, I
I
think
need you to act
socks
like
would
you
be
chopping
it.
up that work.
For real, man.
Don't have too much fun now.
Oh yeah.
That'd be my goal, to have too much fun.
But yeah.
So Black Clean, is that another spot that came furnished?
Yeah, this is furnished, fully furnished.
Oh, for the 11? Oh, you killing them there.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah. For the person Harvin, boy, you doing it, dog.
Yeah, that's why I was saying the cost of living. You can't beat that because you probably gonna pay about $3,000 in Atlanta for this. So yeah, I'll take this all day, every day.
Neighborhood, you're gonna pay more than that.
That man
Exactly.
got all the lights on. You can tell you living.
Yeah,
So,
he
boy,
called.
a nigga mama, dog, man, you would have been walking around in the dark, dog.
I ain't even got all the lights on in my apartment. For real. Damn,
That's
I think
beautiful,
you
man. I
disconnected,
always
Black
love to
Clean.
see my brothers make it, man. I always love
Yeah,
to
he
see my
gonna
brothers
start
make
like
it,
that
bro.
and just hop
Good
on,
shit.
Black, get it, bring your ass back up here, dog.
Yeah, I think he was having like internet problems for sure, man. Hey, Mike, man, no, shout out to you, bro. Like, cause that's a fact, man. I always love to see my brothers winning, man. It's almost something like that's when people close to me is winning, bro. I feel like I'm winning too. You know what I mean? Like I
Facts.
indulge in the wins of my people around me, man. So
Facts.
yeah, I appreciate that sincerely, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, and the reason I show it is because, as I said, when we was talking to YB yesterday, and you was like, yo, he be, talking about him being a janitor. This is what a janitor salary can get you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all I did was just get on, clean carpets and, do pest control. But
are you referring to what YB said or what I said?
What you were saying, because you were saying that I'm always promoting the whole, cleaning aspect of the being, because that's how I was brought up. I was brought up as a cleaner.
Yeah.
And
but we got to add some context to that, Black Cleaner. For one, I would like to know, just be clear. I wasn't saying that in a derogatory type of way, right?
No, of course not. But that's what I was trying to say to you. I was saying, me personally, okay, the cleaning industry is a hidden gem because number one, it's a cash and carry business, so you can make plenty of dough doing it, and it doesn't, and it's a low barrier to entry. You know what I'm saying?
Not only that, once you start getting them contracts, it's better than even landscaping too.
Exactly.
You got in-house, all that. You could, you know what I'm saying, move stuff around in the business buildings.
Yeah. Now I just wanted that to be clear, because if people didn't see yesterday, I wasn't saying it in a derogatory way. I'm saying, bro, real life stand on what he stand on. You know what I mean? And he do his thing, and like you could see the fruits of his labor. So I just wanted people to know that, like, it wasn't no me like downgrading or saying anything negative about what he do. I was just more or less bigging it up, because I do believe it's a lot of hidden industries out there that we don't know about. Like I don't know about everything that Black Cleaner do, but just being in the space that I am and who I am, I'm always looking into other shit. And I know mold removal is a gold
Oh yeah.
mine.
Oh yeah. Mold is gold. That's what the term is. You know, you
Oh,
can
okay.
make you can do $10,000 in mold removal. You know what I'm saying? On one job, if you do it right. I mean, that, and actually, they was making so much money doing with the mold remediation. The insurance company was like, "Yo, we capping it at 10 grand." Because dude, as soon as you know, they would get mold in a house, they would immediately like pretty much go up in that house and tear it, you know, and do a hygienist type of cleaning, to where they would be making, you know, $20,000-$30,000 in like 8 days. So where the insurance companies was capping out, they was like, "Yo, this is too much. Now we're gonna have to cap each mold job at 10 grand." But think about that. How many, especially in an area where they just had a hurricane or a major flood like Hurricane Harvey, where all of those places, you know, was coming up with mold because they didn't have enough drying equipment to go around. A millionaire is made every time a hurricane goes through tears up a city. A millionaire is made. People don't know that. That's another hidden gem about the cleaning industry.
Yep. I heard about that too. When them hurricanes hits, like it's a slow year for a lot of people this year because not too many hurricanes came through. Yep.
With the exception of Jamaica, but still, the insurance is going to cover that. So whoever got the contract to go clean up no, because you know, excuse me, hurricane disaster remediation is international. There are companies, as soon as a hurricane hits and it becomes a disaster in a country, they are getting mobilized and flying out there. You're gonna see ServiceMaster, ServPro, Belfor, all of those major companies going out there to get the contracts in order to do the cleanup and the dry out. And it's guaranteed money because it's the insurance companies that's paying for it. So that's why that aspect of the cleaning industry is a good to get into. And as I said, when you go to these companies, the only time you see Black people in those companies, you'll see like a few people like myself who done got certified and, you know, became a project manager. But most of the time, it's all only white folks, the whole good old boy system. And then when you see us, we're day laborers. You know, they done got us from Labor Ready. And they paying us, you know, $15 a day. I mean, $15 an hour and giving us $25 a day per diem. And we thinking we doing it.
Yep. That's a fact. That's definitely a fact. State High say dope crib. My brother Worldwide Navy say crib is fire. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, Black Cleaner out there doing this thing, man.
And everybody,
but the thing,
like and subscribe. Go ahead.
Yeah, like and subscribe. The Black Cleaner Restores page. I'm gonna put my in the back chat so that excuse me, Charlie Chan can put it up, because I'm gonna be showing more stuff like this because I really want to show how you can do this on low, you know, with a low cost of living. You know what I'm saying? Low barrier to entry, just like how DCPRT talks about it. I'm saying you can do this on less. You know what I'm saying? $1,100. Everybody can get $1,100 nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
if you're able to get
if we're being fair though, but that's not all of your expenses. That's just your lodging. And even though we can agree that's the most expensive part of lodging, then I think POV just dropped down. Even though we could agree that's the most expensive part of like living somewhere. But what are the other costs like? You know what I mean? Because, and let me give you an example. Like say it's a brother, and I'll say his name. He's the name James Let's Win, man. Shout out to him, bro, because he got a dope ass YouTube page. But he shows to where he got a cleaning lady. I think she comes 7 days a week and stay like 5-6 hours a day. Like she do his cooking, his cleaning, his laundry, all of that shit. Like. And he got an Airbnb, and I'm pretty sure she cleaned that joint too. Like that's right across the hall from him. And I think he paid her like $350 every 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's basically what it costs here. Because the going rate for a house, well, I'll just say this: the average salary of anybody in Panama that's on a working class person is $600 a month. That's where it starts at. So you could actually have a living maid living with you, and you can pay her $600 a month.
While she's living? No, come on, Black
Yeah.
Cleaner. Hey, listen,
Nope.
we're gonna talk on the back end. Let's not go too far into that because I got plans on some feature joint, bro. But that shit sounds amazing, man. I think, damn, is everybody hopping off or is something happening? But I think that shit's dope, bro. Mr. PLV, I'm going to be in the comments. Yeah, for sure. No, bro. I think that shit's dope, Black Cleaner. You know what I mean? Like, shit.
Like my old apartment that I was staying at, that was another 3-bedroom, and I was paying the maid to come up in there. I would pay her twice a week to come over there and clean, and I was paying her $50 each time. And that was actually with a tip. You know what I'm saying? Because she charged me $40 and I would give her a $10 tip.
Yeah.
So $100 a month to get my spot clean.
Well, he was saying like she was coming like I may be wrong, it's like 6 or 7 days a week. She was keep cooking and cleaning.
Yeah, and that's what I was and that's what I was saying. If you're gonna have a living maid, if you're gonna pay the full salary of $600 for the whole month, then she'll definitely be a living maid for you if that's what you want.
Hell yeah.
But you're gonna sign a contract, you know what I'm saying, and saying, okay, I'm gonna be paying you $600 a month for the next X amount of months. So that way she knows her money's guaranteed. It's not like, okay, you just gonna come here for a month and I'm gonna pay you $600 and now she gotta go look for another job once that month is over. It's like, no.
Month, bro, like let's just say, what would be the minimum contract? Could I do a 6-month contract?
Yeah, you could do a 6-month contract.
Oh yeah. See, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. I feel like that's the sweet spot right there. You know what I mean? But okay, now let me ask you this. And also, well, no, I don't want to get too far into because this is going to be. I want to create another live behind it. But let me ask you. Okay, I guess something that's unrelated but still related. I noticed every spot, not every spot, but the last 2 spots that you showed. You have an extensive amount of rooms. Is there a specific reason for that?
Yeah, for when my family come, because if y'all was to come through, whatever, I always got a spot for somebody if they didn't want to stay. Of course, a lot of times the brothers want to get their own Airbnb. So
yeah, we're gonna be running all the chicas in and out of there, man, and we don't want to be disturbing you as you're trying to get some sleep.
Exactly. So they'll get an Airbnb for that. But sometimes, like I had, when I was at my apartment, there was a guy who was actually a digital nomad, and he worked. So I rented one of my rooms out to him, and he was paying $40 a day. You know what I'm saying, to stay there, and he stayed for a month. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And there was some, and he didn't mind doing that because I was also his tour guide as well, because it's like, okay, where the chicas at? I can, direct him and let him know, and he can come home and give me a review of, how his day was, and I can guide him on that. And, it was like that. It was like a brotherly tour, mentorship type of situation going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I feel that. And my thing is this, Black Cleaner. And I say, bro, you come off as a super dope brother, and I would never want to offend you. So I work on music, and I call some females over to help me with my music, and we'll be working on music late into the night. You know what I mean? And we'll wake up and do a little bit of music. We might do some music in the middle of the day. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't want to disturb you with all the music. Sometimes the music is loud. It sounds like the headboard bumping and stuff like that, but it's just music.
Yeah,
but the funny thing is, I'm a DJ, so I wouldn't even mind the music as long as it's. I'm a DJ, so I don't mind the music as long as it's bumping. Especially if it's the 3 R's: rap, R&B, and reggae. But if you coming up in here and you playing that classic rock and that country, now I might be like, turn that bullshit off.
Nah, I don't think it's like Pound Town music. You know what
I got you.
It's a little bit different. What you were just speaking, Mike? What you were saying?
Nah, I said she gonna have the Tizzy tour The Tizzy Tour Central music. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what? Let me build on that, Mike. It's gonna be a Tizzy Tour soundtrack going on.
Yeah, she gonna be playing the flute.
You know
Blow on
what I
that
mean?
joint. Word. Pull back. Blow, bitch. Blow.
That's a fact, Joy. But nah, I look forward to pulling up on you, Black Cleaner. Definitely.
Yeah, I don't mind people, you know what I'm saying, bringing chicks over, but what I tell them, because they do have guest hotels here in Panama, you know what I'm saying? And if the girl is gonna be your girlfriend, yeah, bring her over, no problem. But if you know, but leave the hoes at the hotel, you know what I'm saying? Because what happens when you all leave, the chicks be wanting to still come back over. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you be like, because they see you in the street, you know what I'm saying? Because remember, I live here. So, you know, you might come over and see a chick and you know, you done, as you said, you done gave her that sweet chin music, you know what I'm saying? And then you done left and went back home. And now I'm going back out to the club and she be like, oh, Black Cleaner, hey, how you doing? And it's like, you was with Charlie Chan. What the hell? Come on, gay. Now she coming up, hugging up on you and shit like that. It's like, nah, girl, get away from me. Like how you were saying with the dude who called you. It's like, nigga, I don't know you.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel you. I definitely feel you. But no, I'm gonna pull up out there, and the thing about it is, like, say that apartment that you just showed, that shit was dope as hell. Can you reiterate those numbers again, if you don't mind?
Yeah, that one was $925. It was a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and it was in a luxury high rise. But it was an older. See, they're newer. They have newer apartments because they always build in high rises every year. You know what I'm saying? So the newer high rises with all of the bells and whistles, that's where you're paying, you know, your $1,700, $2,000 a month in. So of course, the older ones, they're still nice. Like, you know, this is an older neighborhood, older, less modern. So yeah, they're just gonna come down on the price a little bit so that they can get it rented. Because one of the bad things about real estate in Panama, it's easy to buy in Panama. It's hard to rent or sell. So if you're trying to sell something here or rent it, you're gonna be sitting on that joint for about 6 months to a year before you actually get somebody to want to even look at it. You see what I'm saying? Because not a lot of, as I said, the income here in Panama is $600 a month. You know what I'm saying? For the average, that's the median income. I mean, doctors are only making $1,000 to $1,500 a month here. You know what I'm saying? So they can't afford $1,100 a month. You know, only families do the $1,100, $1,200 a month because they going in together on the rent or on the mortgage. You know what I'm saying? Or a house like this where I'm at, this was, you know, somebody like the landlords here, they live out of the country. So this is pretty much a property that they done had since the 80s, you know what I'm saying? The 1970s, 1980s.
Okay. So do you have to like sign a year contract when you stay somewhere like that?
Here, yeah. I mean, well, they have 6-month contracts as well. So yeah, you could do either a 6-month contract or you could do a year contract. I usually do a year contract, you know what I'm saying? Because if you do the year contract, you can also negotiate with them too. So like, let's say this person was like, okay, yeah, we want $1,250. You can be like, okay, I'll sign for a year, and how about you take $100 or $150 off the monthly? They'll be like, shoot, because nobody else is going to be coming behind you for another 6 months. So they'll be willing to you know, negotiate with you.
That's what's up, bro.
Especially if they know that because you like, when they do the income verification and they see, okay, this dude has the money to be able to pay this, they're trying to get you up in there. Because not a lot of, as we just said, ain't no Panamanians coming up in here paying $1,100 a month unless they coming up in there 3-4 deep. And they all got to have jobs. And if they don't, then they just gonna bypass him. But me, it's like, okay, he's an American. He got, $2,000 worth of verifiable income coming in, so he can afford this. Let's hurry up and close him.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, that make a lot of sense. Malik Foster, what it do, good brother?
Hey, what's going on, Charlie? What's up, bro?
Man, kicking more shit than in California. How you doing, my brother?
I'm good, man. I caught you live. I'm like, man, I see Charlie out here doing this thing, man. So I was like, let me stop by and say hello,
Man, it's a pleasure to hear from you, man. I haven't heard from you in a while, man. I was kind of worried about you for a minute there, bro.
Well, that's because I've been busy working on some important stuff outside of YouTube and travel, so that's why I had to kind of be on the hiatus. But I wrapped up the business, mission accomplished. So
congratulations, bro.
I'm back like I never left. Yeah, man, I'm back like I never left, man.
I heard that. I used to say I'm back at it like a crack habit, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Malik, man, because he had disappeared on us. I thought he had found him a little chick, bro. And said, man, fuck them niggas. You know what I mean?
Oh, no. I'm still on these YouTube streets. I'm still grinding. It just I was away doing some things. But I know brothers never believe what I say, but
why you say that?
Nah, I just remember on the live and everybody's like, "Oh, people always traveling for business. People always doing this." I'm like, "Why I gotta lie to y'all for? I don't really know you like that, so why I gotta lie to you?" Because I find it weird people don't even know people and just already lying. That's just me though.
Well, no. I feel you because people do be lying on here. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that you're one of them, but we have.
Yeah, I know people always saying somebody's lying. I'm like, well, I assume you just gotta believe somebody until they prove themselves to be a liar. It's like innocent until
that's a fact. That's a fact. That's what I tell people. It's like the court system. The court believe everything you say, but if they catch you in one lie, everything that you have said before that and after, they will consider you're lying.
Like, I can understand if I was like maybe your employer. I'm just some random person on YouTube. Like, I'm your associate. Why you gotta lie to me? Like, why do I gotta lie to you?
Yeah.
What do
Charlie?
you about?
Charlie?
What it do, POV?
Oh, Travel POV, what's up?
What's up? I had to come back up here because I do have to call a certain person a liar.
Oh, POV, you cut that out.
I got some intel that this person's been living their life and partying and doing a lot of stuff.
Here we go.
But they're saying they're doing business. They're saying they're doing all this stuff. So you see them partying, living life, just in a club all the time. I just can't let him do that.
You have no proof. You have no proof of this.
I don't have proof.
What
Rick
James?
I'll get
my. Rick Ross say he said allegations, false allegations.
This is defamation of my character. This is defamation of my character here.
But if Malik is actually back, man, good to see you back, and I hope you drop some more stuff, man. We getting these little glimpses of you here and there, but
the reason why I haven't been dropping, to be honest with you, is because the internet where I was at was how I put it. It's cool in terms of everything except like downloading and uploading. Like, so even if I want to post a TikTok, that might take a while. So where I was at was just the Airbnbs didn't have the best Wi-Fi. Like everything was cool except downloading and uploading. And that's kind of important when you dealing with YouTube. Like, that stuff was just ridiculous.
Well, yeah, Malik, if you want to take, bro, we like the back chat is like the underground railroad. You know what I mean? So I've been hearing little hints of you and things of that nature. They said you was in a certain part of the world. Did you want to speak about it? Or did you want to keep it on the slender?
I mean, it's not a secret. There's some posts I made.
Oh, okay. Like, me, I'm here to respect your boundaries, brother.
Yeah, I was in Kenya,
Africa. That's what I heard.
Yeah. I was there. It was cool, man. Like Travel POV was saying, the part that he said was true was I was telling him I was doing business. It is also true I was enjoying nightlife as well. So both
How
things.
long was you out there, brother?
I was out there for months, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, a few months, but yeah, I'm back. I'm back in ground zero in the middle of the war over here.
Yeah. I think the warden kind of settled a little bit. Believe it or not, a couple things that happened since you done been gone and things of that nature. So
Yeah,
it's a little bit more peaceful nowadays. You know what I mean? We had to do some house cleaning, get our priorities straight, and it's a
oh,
little bit more peaceful.
gotcha. But yeah, I enjoyed it, man. Uh, I handled some business I had to attend to out there, as well as enjoy myself. But I'm back for the holidays. Obviously, see people, see family and stuff. It's Christmas time, all that good stuff. So I'm just thankful and blessed, man, that we could travel. Hopefully, upcoming new year, the travel space will be a little different, less drama, less toxicity. You know,
Yes. Yes.
our people. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I
Yes. Yes,
guess a
sir.
little bit of it is cool, but we don't have to be all involved in that all the time.
No, I feel you because I did have to clean house over here a little bit. You know what I mean? And you came back just in time because I said I'm gonna burn this bitch down, Malik.
Well, damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn this motherfucker down, bro. I just got to just because one thing that I hate more than anything are fence straddlers. You know what I mean? Like we're gonna have to like real life be clear and concise about what we're doing over here. You know what I mean? On the simple fact we got too much information, too many people that's like our treasure trove of knowledge. We got too much things going on that could help push brothers to the next level, and all they want to do is talk about cheeks. I gotta burn it down, Malik.
You say all they want to do is talk about you.
That's all
Well,
they want to do.
yeah, that's part of the problem, but you know, I guess the solution starts with us. You know what I'm saying? We gotta just constantly talk about opportunity because, you know, obviously guys like the cheeks, but you can't get cheeks without any money.
Right.
Let's be real. Like you can't fly and find a wife, find a girlfriend, find a mistress, whatever you want to find. You can't find that without any money. It don't matter where you at. USA, Canada, Mexico, Africa, Europe, Asia. I mean,
I
especially
agree.
you try to talk to some of the broke people in the country you at. See how much cheeks they get. They're not getting more than you. So like the point is talking about business, talking about opportunity, because even when you're over there, you still need to make some money to live.
That's a fact, boy.
No
That's
cheeks if you ain't living. So you know.
and that's why I gotta burn it down, Malik, because when I burn it down, that's where we're gonna rebuild, and that's gonna be the focus of it. You know what I mean? Us like say I got an epic live coming up to where it's gonna hurt some people's feelings, but here's the thing: to make some omelets, you're gonna have to break some eggs. You know what I mean? So that's just where I'm at with it. Like when you pulled up, I was speaking to my good brother Black Cleaner about the accommodations in Panama. You know what I mean? We got brothers all over this thing and shit like that, and we don't want to take advantage of it. You want to talk about women all the time? That's just the way that you show me that you don't really get women, bro. Like a chick called me last night on live. While I was on live to my bro, why you ain't married me? I want to come over. This, that, and the third, bro. It's come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. What's next?
Right.
So yeah, no. But
Yeah.
shout out to you, bro. I've been rooting for you. Keep it a buck.
Yeah, man. I'm doing good, man. I just I'm gonna be more consistent. It was kind of hard to be consistent over there, to be honest, because it'd be things going on, and then the time zone difference is kind of crazy, and the uploading downloading speed was kind of crazy. So, I mean, there's a few lies, but I'll be posting more videos in the coming days and coming weeks and stuff like that of
So
my travels.
let me ask you this: you don't fuck with that Starlink?
Well, yeah, I could have, but I mean, these aren't places that aren't mine, so I don't want to set up something that's like where is just a temporary place. And I was shifting different places, right? So I was in hotels at one point, and then I was at B&Bs. Like I told you, I had some business to handle, but just to keep long story short, I was shifting different places, so it didn't make any sense to just. I don't know. I don't know about Starlink. I'm going to look into that next time because yeah, that needs to be fixed for sure.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to look into Starlink myself. But I was talking to one of the very good brothers. Like, in fact, my number one supporter last night, and he said I should check my CPU. Because a lot of times my computer be messing up and it be lagging and things of that nature. And he told me to check my CPU, and if it's not up to par, I may have to get something different.
Yeah, you could check that, and also clearing some stuff out. When you clean out your computer, like cache and all this other junk that's on there, or do a little virus check and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
I think that's what I need to
helps
do.
with speed too.
Yeah.
In my experience, that helps with speed.
Okay.
Yeah, because what else do you do with your computer besides the lives? Because that's a lot of times if you don't have a dedicated computer, but just this, whatever else you're doing also will interfere with your lagging.
Well, this is my work computer. I do it like, here's the thing. I know a lot of you niggas wondering, but I learned that shit in my teens. I don't watch porn on my computer because that's the best way to get your shit about. Which is crazy because watching sexual content could give your computer a virus. Like that's just like you could get an STD for your computer. And so I don't do none of that. But all I do is work on my computer. I do a multitude of different things. Like I say, I'm in and off of sites all day, like checking inventory. I'm in my store. I'm like I probably go through shit, like probably like 40, 50 like different products a day. And I'm just clicking on shit. But when he said cash, that made sense. And I don't think I've never checked that.
Yeah. Just check like check your storage. If your storage is almost full, that'll slow it down. Check your cache. You check your internet speed, and you'll see what's going on. That will really help you.
So let me ask you, do I gotta have triple digits in order for my lives to work consistency as far as like a speed test?
No, because I was in Africa with like double digits, and I was still able to go live. It's just
was it high double digits or low double digits?
Low. But the issue was like my main issue was downloading and uploading. Like if I wanted to upload a video that I did off of like my camera, that might take too long, and I got work, I got other shit I gotta do on my computer, so I didn't want to sacrifice not using my computer for so long in order to upload. You get what I'm saying? So I had work, had other things I had to do. So like maybe I could use my phone, but then I'm taking up my data that I'm using to get around in the country. So it's like I was in stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like I couldn't move. I was like wedged in there, for lack of better. Anyways.
Yeah, no, I feel you. But yeah, no, I'm working on it. I think 2026, I'm gonna upgrade my equipment, some equipment. I'm thinking about getting some ambience, but I don't know if that's gonna make sense just because I do plan on spending a lot of my time out of the country. I'm trying to get an apartment somewhere. I don't give a fuck if I gotta bring you up, Black Clean, even though I don't plan to. I don't care if I got to rent a room from Black Cleaner, bro. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. This shit is my life. I'm gonna be singing Negro spirituals over here, man.
Well, where are you thinking about going?
Well, you know me, I am a big component of the DR, but I still have to visit Panama. They say Panama is a hidden gem. And I still got to go to Colombia, man. We have lost so many brothers to Colombia this year, Malik. Like, man.
Yeah. People seem to love it over there. A lot. I mean, I got a lot of friends that love it over there, man.
What's that flight to Africa like?
It's cool. I'm trying to gatekeep it, so don't come. The women aren't.
He said, "Don't come." Hey, brother, that means come for sure.
Oh, how many windows do you have open? Yeah, that's a good point. He might have a
You know
lot of.
what? That's what I started doing. I started closing all of my windows before I come
That's
online.
why I told him to check his cash and like, okay, he
See,
don't
yeah,
have
you gotta like it's
to.
well. I guess I could ask ChatGPT how to clean my cache and things of that nature. Because
Oh,
when
you
I
just
bought this computer, I bought the bells and whistles. Like I'm the type of nigga like when I spend something, I'll go on there. I'll be like, give me the best computer you got for this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? Like say it's a flip computer turns into a tablet. Not that it takes apart. I can flip the whole thing like and close it where it's still what's name is touch screen. It's a big screen and all of that stuff. So I they were supposed to give me the best thing, but maybe they felt like, oh, he don't know shit. Let's sell him some garbage for a high price. So yeah. Okay, I
But yeah,
got you.
Charlie, Africa's cool. It depends on the country, but Kenya, I recommend it for a lot of people, especially brothers, because I see a lot of opportunity there. But you know, maybe I'll talk more in detail about it on one of my lives and stuff. But I highly recommend it in terms of investments and in terms of just visiting. It's a good time, you know. The people are friendly. They speak English. You don't have to learn a new language. Obviously, I don't care if they speak English or not. It still takes a while to learn another country's culture. Like even
Right.
if I speak the same language, it's still culture differences like that you got to get used to. Because I know people in our community big on like, yeah, you gotta learn the language, man. You know, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, and I would say learning the language that they speak is useful, but it's not like necessary in order for you to accomplish whatever goal you want to accomplish. But like, let's say you go to maybe Colombia or another um, country, yes, learning a language is essential because you got to be able to communicate with people day to day, and
Right.
that's where it starts. But over there, most people are proficient in English, so you can communicate without learning, you know, the language that everybody else speaks there, Swahili. Um, so that's what I like about it. And plus, things are kind of people always like, you know, bang for your buck. You get good bang for your buck there. The women are they the most beautiful in the world? I wouldn't say they are, but that's a subjective thing. Can you find a beautiful woman that you're attracted to? Yes. But I would say in Africa they have beautiful women, but the thing is there's a higher barrier of entry to the beautiful women. I think the most beautiful desired women in Africa than it is in Latin America in my experience. Like let's say in DR, it might be easier for me to get an 8 or 9 or 10 than it would be in Africa. Cause like the competition is so fierce over there,
Wow.
in my experience.
Now, what do you
Um,
mean by that?
what I
Yeah, I
mean by
mean,
that
that's
is
a good point.
like let's say you're trying to get like your DR 8 or 9 or 10, like I feel like it's easier for us as a foreigner to have what you like in the Dominican Republic if you're the pickiest guys. Because I notice a lot of guys in the black trout space are very picky when it comes to women that they wouldn't be picky with in the US. Like when they were dealing with women in America, they weren't as picky, but when it comes to maybe it's the PTSD or trauma that they have, but they're very picky and want something exotic looking. So if you want that in Africa, like something different than what maybe you're used to as a like from Black American, it's gonna like you know um, it's gonna cost you a lot of time, effort, and money that you have to put into trying to get said woman. Not all the time. Sometimes you might get lucky. She might really like you, but most of the time you know it's going to be more difficult because they're not as available. Like they're not just walking around the streets, you know. And a lot of them be abroad already, or they're so exposed that like you know they might already have their overseas boyfriend already. They're already locked up, you know. If they're not like,
And you saying they're being faithful to their overseas boyfriend?
I, well, faithfulness is a thing that I think a lot of people across the world have struggled with. personally.
Mm.
But yeah, I don't think they're being faithful personally, but I'm sure some are. Right?
But an exception to the rule don't disprove the rule. You would agree to
Yeah, I
that?
don't think they are though, but I'm not gonna speak like I can't. That's just me just speculating. But I know for a fact some aren't. For a fact,
Yeah.
just talking to them and being there.
So,
But
so let me ask you this: you say the women in Kenya is not as like frequently beautiful
like
as
you're not
opposed
gonna
like.
go over there and be like, wow, like look at all these beautiful women in the face, like wow, like you're gonna be like, wow, like they're naturally like the natural bodies are gonna be there, like all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
So the e-bagel was right, huh?
Because well, the thing is, African women, like how I put it, like a woman to look like a woman has to invest in her beauty. That's what I realized. Like I gotta keep it a buck. Like most women aren't gonna look good like just with a shower. Like after a shower, she gets dressed, brushes her hair. Most women are gonna look like average. You get what I'm saying? But once they get like some weave, once they get like makeup, once they get like a better facial routine, like if you don't have those things, you're gonna look, it might look a little rough, might have some pimples on her face and stuff like that. Like like I'm learning. This is what I'm learning, because in the US the women kind of already have that taken care of. But in Africa, like if they're not really getting money or getting taken care of, they might look a little rough. Like you might see the potential, like okay, if she had a good wig, if she had this, her body's already on point. She just need a little something. You know what I'm saying?
That's the ones I like. I like natural beauty, especially if like what you're talking about. I mean, if she got a nice kept
They're
fro.
not as beautiful without
But
the work.
that girl is gonna like let's has like a bell sprout head or something. Like she has that little tiny ponytail, like natural hair. Like she can't afford a perm. She can't afford like maybe nice braids or whatever. It's gonna look a little rough, man. I'm gonna keep it honest. But like her
Got you.
body's gonna be banging though. Like that's gonna be on point. That's gonna be a 10. But like she might look a little rough. Like you know what I'm saying?
I
Like the one
got you.
they got money, or you got some guys get money, or they got a decent job or something, but that's not commonplace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about because, as I said, my first passport bro experience was in Tulum, Mexico, and I met an African chick there. She was actually from Zimbabwe, but she was going to school in Canada to be a nurse. So and of course she's traveling on her own to Mexico. So of course naturally she had bread. So when she showed up, she showed up with all the gear, the braids, all the different little wigs that she could put on in order to make herself beautiful. So, and she had the gear to back it up. And, you know what I'm saying? I was up in her hotel room. She had a nice little boutique hotel room. Meanwhile, she had a couple of girls with her, and her girls were staying at the hostel. 3 to a room. I was like, damn. She was like, well, they're bartending and doing whatever they can to survive in Canada. Me, I'm going to school and I got parents who got money. So
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah, Latin America, like they just, how to put it, they just have more opportunities to make money. You know what I'm saying? Like they got the European guys coming, American guys coming. Like it's just more money available to them. And Africa is like, it's just starting now to get like that. Like they're starting to get more exposed. But Latin America, the countries we like to go to anyways, are more exposed. That's the way.
Well, let me ask you this question because you was talking about business and what about real estate? You know what I'm saying? What could you buy out there? Could you get a condo or something for like, under 20 on under 30,000?
Nowadays I wouldn't really trust anything under 20,000. That means you're not in a major city.
Okay.
So I wouldn't start out that way unless I like the country. First of all, like it don't matter what country it is outside your home country. I wouldn't start. I personally wouldn't start outside a major city until I been living in that country for a while, and I love it. Like I wouldn't start out at a non-major city, and that's where you would get what you're talking about. Where I was looking at, the pricing would be about that 30 to 40 range for like maybe a studio 1 bedroom, but that's Kenya. hmm Nairobi, Kenya, to be exact.
Okay. So what would a 30, 40K apartment or whatever rent for out there?
Well, if you're doing Airbnb, I would say if you're new, about like $30-$45 a night, maybe
Okay.
50 depending on the size and the location.
So pretty much $500 a month, because I mean most Airbnbs is on a good month is going to rent for about 15 days, 15 to 20 days. So
I would
yeah, so about $500 a month.
I would say about
Huh?
so about 1,000 a month if you're fully booked.
Yeah, as I said, if you fully booked, but not everybody's always fully booked.
If you're
Yeah,
not,
they're generally not fully booked. You're thinking like 10 to 15 days, maybe, depending on the Airbnb
Mhm.
itself. At best, like 20 days a month.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, if it's 20 days, then probably that's like 3 weeks, so probably like $800 a month, around there.
Okay.
Maybe a little less, a little more, give or take. If you're just starting out with a studio to
Yeah.
1 bedroom, but it depends on the size. But if you're like a veteran, super host,
So
you probably
40. Okay, so 40K will get you $800 a month. That's not bad. That's because 40K in Panama is only going to get you $600 a month. But that's renting. That's not Airbnb. But also too, you're not going to get an Airbnb in Panama for under 40K. You're going. I mean, not like he said in a major metropolitan city, they're starting at 80K and going up from there.
Yeah, that's the way I compare it. Like I'm comparing them to like capitals of like, okay, what's the capital of US? Capital of Panama, capital of Colombia. Like I'm looking at the major, bigger cities and comparing it like that. That's how I look at it because, I mean, that's where bros are gonna go first. That's where the major airports are first. So I start there, and then if I really love the country, I'm gonna branch out and look into like different areas. Like maybe, okay, let me see how the beach property is. I know that's something that like a lot of Europeans and white Americans like, so that would be my clientele for that, because they beach stuff, city stuff. I can market to brothers, nightlife, they like that. Obviously market to women, because the most important thing besides the beauty of the women is the availability. The women can look fine as I don't know what. Like you go to Saudi Arabia, the women look good, but they're not available. Not
Why they're not available though?
because of the strict rules and the culture. You know what I'm saying? They're not available to what brothers travel space like anyway. Like you can get one, but it's just like that's if you're serious and want to get married. You can't. It's not like you
You
plan.
said in Saudi Arabia, right?
Yeah, I'm just using that as an example of like the women access.
I know.
women.
I know. I was just saying, yeah, because in Saudi Arabia, the ones that are not, I mean, the locals are not for sale. We'll just say it like that. It's usually the women that are foreign. They bring in foreign women to handle their nightlife. That for the men and all of that, like Russians and people from Eastern Europe. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're opening up a little bit. Like they're letting high earners drink alcohol now, so they gonna change too because that oil money running out, and you don't want your people to suffer just because you're being strict. So you gotta ease up a little bit because that oil stuff is running out for these Middle Eastern countries, and then what they gonna do then? Because they in the desert, so you gotta attract people somehow with tourism. because all the big countries have good tourism. So you can't grow without tourism. That's what it looks like to me. But yeah, Black Cleaner, I suggest you look into Kenya as a investment. The real estate is pretty affordable right now. It's currently going up constantly, but right now they say Africa, you get the best return on your investment in terms of investing in the infrastructure. So, that's a plus for it as well.
As far as the women, let's bring it back to the women because now here's the thing. I'm burning this bitch down. So, like, although we are going to talk about women, it's no longer going to be the primary focus of what we got going on. But so what you're saying, like their bodies on point, is just like their makeup routine and things of that nature. So if you go out there and you willing to invest in the beauty of a woman,
Build the broad.
Let me put it like this: if you don't like how Black women look, Black American women look, that don't have like some mixed exotic look, then you're not gonna like that kind of women.
You gotta elaborate on that now.
That just don't really like Black women. Like they don't really like them like that. You know,
it is. They want the chick with the Eurocentric features.
I'm from Mississippi, which is the blackest state in the United States. Let's be clear about that. And my the mother of my daughter is a very she's like a silky chocolate type of chick. At least back then she was. I don't know what she is now because I see a wall when I see her. But
you say you see a wall.
Yeah, ain't no way. Ain't no goddamn way. Nigga, I'll fuck a hole in the ground before I fuck with that lady again. But
like Jamaican women to me look better, but I mean,
are you Jamaican, Malik?
No. I'm Black American.
But I'm
just being as objective as I can. I'm saying on average, Jamaican women look better, but they don't on average have better bodies. Like they look better maybe in the face. And if you like straight hair, there's more straight hair there. But as far as bodies, no. As far as personalities, it depends on what you like. To me, Kenyan women have like great personalities. That kind of makes up a little bit for the face.
And I'm cool with that. Like Malik being a Southerner, you do understand, like, say, it's the difference between fine and pretty, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would you say the difference is?
Well,
yeah, damn, what did you eat, Mike G?
I'm hungry, bro. Like, I got a lot of stuff going on over here. I've been
that's why I had to black my camera out because I was eating too. I hate eating on camera. Like niggas be judging.
Yeah. But yeah, fine and pretty. Well, a pretty some women just be fine, right? A pretty woman, I feel like fine is like a higher tier to me than pretty. Like a lot of women can be pretty, like even a overweight woman, a little like she could still be pretty in the face, but she's just fat. Like if you took away the fat, she'd be fine. Like that's the best way I can describe it. Like
I get that. Let me ask people in the chat, like say before I say what the Southern definition of that is, put in the chat what you think that is. What's the difference between fine and pretty? I think it's a more of a simplistic way to explain it, but I want to see what you guys think. Like say, not sure if a lot of y'all still woke or whatever, but if y'all are, I would definitely like to know like what y'all think, because I think, like I say, I could simplify it for you, especially coming from a Southerner's point of view. Mm-hmm. But for as far as I go, like let's just say in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nobody said anything. Pretty is a facial thing. Fine is a body thing. Mm-hmm. You feel me? Like when you say pretty is more or less how she look in the face and things like that. So you can have a fat pretty chick because her face is the chicks that take pictures from here up and shit like that. Those bitches is more or less pretty. But the chicks that take pictures like this, like here, pointing down at their body, those are more or less fine. You know what I mean? Because pretty is a facial thing, fine is a body thing. So me personally, because I'm from down south, I prefer fine over pretty. because in the dark, I rather something I could giving him something he can feel. I rather she give me something I can feel. You know what I mean? Because you can't feel that pretty face in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like what's a turn on for me is like when we laying in bed and you scoot back and that motherfucking that goddamn it that badonka don't feel like a good punch. Yeah, that's kind of a turn on to me. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you. So yeah. If that's what's going on, I definitely want to check it out. And if all it takes is to send a chick to a salon and she go from a 6 to a 8, shit, she'll be in a that. And that didn't even come out like I didn't plan that, but that sounded like the nigga from The Wire. Shit.
I mean,
Yeah.
To the salon every other week. Fuck it.
I mean, they have attractive women. Like what I'm saying is, like, you'll find women that look attractive that you would want to be intimate with, is what I'm saying. Like, so to me, that's good enough. I'm like, what else you need? If your goal isn't to marry him, why the guy look the best? Like, I mean, you're going to marry her. Your goal is to be intimate, right? Like, I mean, geez. I don't know. Guys in trial space be acting too picky for my blood. I'm like, come on, you act like, all right.
Like your baby mama don't weigh 300 pounds. You know what I mean?
9s and 10s in the USA all the time. Yeah, I was getting 9s and 10s all the time. I'm like, no way you was getting 9s and 10s all the time.
Like, bro, I seen your baby mama. She's a negative 3, bro. Like, let's keep it a buck. Like, at the very, I don't want to do that because the internet lives forever. And then, at the very least, my baby mama, she's still pretty to this day. But like I was saying, I'll fuck a hole in the ground before I fuck with her again.
Then they try to make you feel bad. You traveled all the way over there to get average chicks, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's not about going just to get chicks. It's about peace of mind. It's about the cost of living. It's about getting away from the U.S. stress. It's about a whole combination of stuff. It's just so
agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
That don't look the best, but that's what makes him happy. Who cares? You don't gotta be with her.
Well, here's the thing. Let's dissect that a little bit. See, and that's where the bitches here, and I say bitches disrespectfully. That's why the bitches here don't really understand. Like, you think you being fine or physically attractive could make up for other qualities and shit like that, and it don't, because a motherfucker like me knows beauty is fleeting. Bitch, you're not gonna look the same you're not gonna look the same 10 years from now. So what do you have other than your beauty? Because here's the thing, once that shit started to fade and that's all you brought to the table, you're no longer welcome at my table, bitch.
Right.
You know what I mean? Oh, I'm this, that, and the third. Yeah, bitch, you gonna goddamn me. Like, say, I was in this is my other chick, and this is the community, so I'll be transparent with y'all. Like, say, I was in a relationship with a chick for like my last relationship was like damn near 8 years. And the fact of the matter was she was older than me by like probably about 7, 8 years. And the thing of the matter is, like, say we were together for 7, 8 years, and I'm like, your marketplace value went down so much during that time to where I don't think you realize, you know what I mean? And not only that, she had gained weight. It was Corey Holcomb said something. He was like, man, you done gained 60 pounds. Oh, shout out. And you know what? I was thinking about Carl B when you pulled up. You put me in the mind of Carl B. Malik, have you ever been on a live with Carl B?
Carl B.
I call him KB. He the young brother of the space. Very educated young brother.
I think I have. Oh, now I have.
Oh, what's up, guys? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Carl.
Man, what it do, KB?
Hey, man, I didn't even know you guys were live. I just kind of looked it up and I'm like, oh, let me see. And then I saw it. I'm like, oh, damn, you guys been on for 3 hours.
Every day this week, KB. I'm running the marathon. I'm gonna be live every day till the end of the year.
Really?
Yeah, he got
Yes,
gold.
Sir.
He trying to surpass. I see, Charlie. That's why I came up here. Actually, that's the first thing I wanted to address. Charlie,
hold on. Say that again, Malik.
Cut that out. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Cut it out. What you doing?
No, I'm trying. No, listen, I talked to my YouTube consultant. Everybody know who that is. Ryan, my YouTube consultant. I was thinking. I said, man, what you think about me doing a little marathon till the end of the year, man? Help get my numbers up. Help me get used to this YouTube shit and shit like that. He's like, bro, I think that'll be fantastic, man. Do your thing. You know what I mean? Kick it. Said, fuck it. Yeah, he started the word and I executed. I've been going live every day. Nigga, I done had to drive home in the middle of a snowstorm to get here to go live.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Oh,
Yeah.
you out there in Minnesota. What you was riding your snowmobile out there? Or,
No, here's the thing. That she sound funny, but you can, like, people do break out snowmobiles and use it as transportation.
But if I was out there, I mean, those things look fun, man. I never rode on one. It's fun. Kind of like
no, they could. It's just like jet skis. Anything that it can also be dangerous.
yeah.
Mhm.
But I would like to remind you guys that I'm black, so I'm not doing nothing like that, bro. I think I went skiing one time. I went skating one time, like ice skating one time. I ate deer meat one time. Like I be like, no, I'm black, right?
I'm not. I do like ice skating though. I'll confess.
You know how to ice skate?
A little bit. It's actually
You got
it was easier for me how to ice skate than to roller skate. I know. There goes my black card. Whatever. But to me,
I think it's more or less the same thing. That for one, the dude that made rollerblading and shit like that was from Minnesota. But that's why he made rollerblading, because it mimicked ice skating. That's why all the wheels are in a line like of the blade on the skate.
Inline skating, yeah.
the only thing is like learning how to like stop, but it's like I only know how to stop one. That's like I need to learn.
Now, if I'm keeping it a buck, man, anybody that say they know how to ice skate or even, especially ice skate, like this nigga got some strong ass ankles.
Ankles. That's what I was about to say. You got to have strong ankles to be able to ice skate or rollerblade too.
Right.
It's all in your calves and ankles. Yeah, y'all right. Like that. It's a good lower body workout. Kind of close.
Hey, by the way, Charlie, you remember Andrea? You know, I got an update on that. It's kind of crazy.
Andrea. I remember
the one I was telling you about from Medellin? And
for sure.
Yeah. So I got an update on that. Shit, my judgment was absolute garbage. So let me explain, right? So she hit me up and she's like, "Yo, like, I broke my arm. Can you help me out?" Right? And she sent me the photos, and I'm like, you know what? This isn't the type of girl to like lie about this kind of stuff, right? So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just help her out. It's like $70 for me. So I just sent her some money through Western Union, and I'm like, yeah, just get it fixed up. Straight up. Hold on. Yeah.
It's not even the money, bro. Western Union, bro. Like, I can't never send a woman money Western Union because I'll be like, bro, I'm officially a Western Union poppy. But continue the story.
Yeah. So I'm like, because I wasn't gonna help, but then I'm like, you know what? I mean, I think this is a person of good character. I don't mind helping. Boy, was I wrong. So I hit her up and I'm like, and she's like, I asked her, I'm like, why don't you just get a job? Right. And she's like, yeah, I had a job, but the job that I used to have, being the nanny, right? Because she used to be a night nurse, right? Not a night nurse. How do you explain? It's like, it's when people in Medellin, a lot of people work at night, so they need somewhere to leave their kids. So when that happens, you need someone to obviously watch the kids, right? They don't got a lot to pay.
Like a night care.
Yeah, like night care, and that was her job. And apparently, the old woman who used to work there, just said, "Get your ass on. You're not employed here anymore." So I'm like, "Damn, that's kind of fucked up." So I'm like, "All right, how much you making per month, right?" And she's like, "I wasn't even making that much. I was making like 500,000 pesos a month." So I'm like, "All right, I'll just send you the money, right?" And I'm like, "Listen, but if you want, I got a job for you where I'll actually pay you, but I want something in return, right?" So I'm like, "Listen, I can't read or write Spanish, and there's a few books I want to read, like, cause I was watching this Netflix series, and I'm like, fuck, it's so good, and it's this book I've been wanting to read, but I can't read Spanish." So I'm like, "Listen, I want someone to help me out in reading and writing, in listening Spanish, and I'll like pay you money, and it's all remote, it's all online. I'll pay you the same monthly salary. And she was like, "Yeah, I'm interested." I'm like, "All right, great." And then next day she hit me up and she like, "Oh, I'm gonna need like 84,000 pesos more." And I'm like, why would you need that? Right? And she's like, "Oh, the doctors and whatnot, they did the operation or they put her hand in the cast, but she doesn't have any money to pay. She doesn't have any money to pay, right? And they won't let her leave. And her grandpa and family members, they're scattering around trying to find money." And I'm like, "All right, no." Because before I did that, I was talking with my Spanish instructor, and I was Spanish talking to like a couple people I know, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, that shit doesn't sound. Because I know there's one woman from Bolivia, and then another one, another my Spanish instructor from Venezuela, and he's like, that shit don't even make sense. And in Colombia, it's not like America. Medical help is subsidized. So they're not just gonna like make you pay, do the procedure, and then like try to extort you out of more money, right? So then I'm like, nah, but like, listen, you can. And she's like, why don't you just advance me the money, and then like, I'll just give you like a month or for free or something. I'm like, it don't work that way. So I said, how about this? Just show up tomorrow, call me on WhatsApp at 10 a.m., right? And then we're gonna set up a schedule, and then I'll pay you weekly, or I'll pay you whenever time frame you want, but like you gotta work for it, right? And this is what you're gonna be doing, and then on the side, like it's only 2 or 3 hours a day on the side, you can just get like a regular ass job, and then work that job, and you can be making some side income too, right? Online, completely remote. And she was like, "All right." That bitch never contacted me.
Damn.
Never. She was like, because I told her, I'm like, "Listen, someone else told me that they're interested in this, and that they'll take me up on my offer, like to help me read and write. And I need to get like a confirmation from you, or else I'm just gonna give it to someone else." And she was like, "Oh, I'm serious about it, blah blah blah." Never hit me up. Never hit me up. That shit was crazy, bro. And after that, I just told my Spanish instructor that's the last time I ever helped any broke nigga in another country. I don't even help the homeless here. So it was kind of crazy for me to just help her out. I'm like, from now on, just dead it, bro. Just dead it. Just you over there now. I'm over here. Nothing getting exchanged. You just gonna have to die. That's just how it's gonna be now. That shit was crazy.
No, no,
Yeah.
no. I 100% feel you, bro. And the fact of the matter is this: for one, I would like to say, bro, I'm sorry that you had to go through that, man. Like these bitches ain't shit as a whole. Not even like individual as a whole. These
No,
bitches ain't
no,
shit.
hold on. I ain't even get to the good part, Charlie. That's not the good part. So I told her no, and then she was like, she hit me back up like with a different offer, and she's like, "Oh, like, but I'll send you videos." And I'm like, "What you mean you'll send me videos? Like, what videos?" And she's like, "Videos of me like playing with myself, and I'm gonna just send that to you. Help me out." I'm like, "Nah, bro." I'm like, "Nah, I ain't even on that type of timing." And I'm like, "What the?" I had to be like, I had to give my head a shake, and I'm like, "Am I going crazy right now?" So I had to hit up somebody else and screenshot the messages, and I'm like, the Bolivian one, and I'm like, "Bro, is this normal? Like, do people just do this shit?" And she's like, "Nah, that ain't right." I'm like, "All right, I thought so too." But that shit was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, "Dang." She
Have you
tried
ever
to.
met her in real life?
Yeah, bro, I was smashing her in real life the entire time. That's how I knew her in real life.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm sorry that you had to go through that. But the
Mm-mm-mm.
the unsightly and the uncomfortable truth, if you never would have spent nothing with her, she would have still been on the hook to this day.
Yep,
What you mean on the hook?
exactly.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I sent the bitch some bread, bro. Like, listen, I sent the bitch some bread, bro, and I even had to call one of my my contacts and shit, man. And I was just like, bro, man, I ain't called him before I did. I called him after I did it. And he like, listen, Charlie, all these niggas pay, man. Don't listen to these niggas. These niggas are sending these bitches bread, bro. Only if any conversation that I had. So, bro, but I'm balled up in the corner, bro, and I feel cold, nigga. Like, I don't know. Like, this shit is not me, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on, nigga. I feel like I got a fever. I got a cold, and I got diarrhea. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, don't trip, bro. Like, he said, words come to Rose, man. Like, it's like you blessed her, and goddamn, even if it goes south, like, it is what it is. It's not going to really impact your life.
Hurt you. Yeah, exactly. Because I mean,
that ain't even the craziest story. Charlie, you want to know what the second story was? Okay. So I was told, you remember Hannah, the one with the little Medusa tattoo on her forearm? The one that, like, I sent her. Yeah, man, that's crazy what happened, bro. So I guess winter is cuffing season. So I'm like, I hit her up one time. I'm like, yo, I got a question for you, because I was trying to figure out, like, what was the minimum salary, like, what was, like, the typical salary in Colombia, and she's from Colombia, so I hit her up. To be fair, she was my sugar baby, but I hit her up. I'm like, yo, you know,
what's the sugar? No, hold on. You're not just gonna what Kevin Hart said. You're not just gonna speed past that like you didn't say that.
Nah, I told you guys already.
Baby, like I'm probably because I'm drinking. What is the sugar baby?
You know, like a chick from Seeking, you know.
Oh,
it's just a hoe with extra steps, I guess. That's basically what it is. Yeah. So I was like, I mean, shit. You know, she gave me a few freebies. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm like, I thought she was fucking with a nigga, at least on some friendship level. So I'm like, you know, I just hit her up. I'm like, yeah, you know, I got a question about this, bro. I swear to God, she ain't respond. And then a week later, I'm like, she posts something on her story. I'm like, dang. Well, let me see if she responded. Whole message chain was deleted. Whole message chain was deleted on WhatsApp. Everything. I'm like, bro, she don't want people. I guess she don't want people to know how she really get down. So I'm like, that's crazy, bro.
No,
that's crazy.
What I think it was. It's just like you walking through Sam Club on a Saturday. She let you sample the goods a couple times. It's like, you should get this. And when you ain't want to get it, she cut off all contact. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, no. You ain't fucking.
Nah, because the thing was, like, she used to write me all the time. As soon as she found out, like, I had to leave, bro, it was ice cold. Like, she wasn't fucking with a nigga at all, bro. I'd be like, hey, you know, I bought this hat. I'm trying to buy this hat, but they're trying to price gouge me. She see the message, she don't even respond. That shit was crazy, bro. I'm like, dang, it's like that. I'm like, shit. It's really like that. I'm like, bro. Scandalous, bro.
Here's the thing, KB.
I ain't even mad. I'm just surprised. I'm like, that's crazy work, bro.
Oh, I thought you were finna pull the parent mode. I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. Like, what?
I'm like, dang, bro. And I'm like, man, some of these girls, I think sometimes they be hustling backwards. I'm like, you know, I was about to go to Bogota, but I ain't even tell her. And I'm like, that's crazy, bro. I probably would have had her pull up too, but I'm like, never mind.
Well, the beautiful thing is, you don't be anywhere in Colombia, you have an abundance of beautiful women. You know what I mean? The fact of the matter is, I could tell you one thing I learned from my brother. And he's no good with women. Like, one of my brothers, he's no good with women. Like, no good. Like, how I get advice from him, I would ask him about a situation, and whatever he told me to do, I would do the opposite. That's how bad he is with women. He was talking about his baby mama one time. He said, bro, I figured her out. I said, what you mean? He said, I could tell when she's lying. I said, word? That's dope as hell. I said, how can you tell? He said, her lips gonna be moving. I said, God damn it. And I'm saying that to say that's most women, bro. Like, when they lips moving, they more than likely lying, bro. No. I done had bitches send me pictures of goddamn grandmas and goddamn hospital beds. Like, yeah, like these
Charlie,
motherfuckers. Yes, sir.
craziest thing is that's not the only. That's not even Andrea's. Not even like the fucking the first chick that week that offered me the same thing. There was another one that somehow got my number from El Poblado that one time I went with a buddy of mine. And like she was just chasing me down and was like, oh, let me get your number, blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, whatever. Right. And then, she tried to hit me up, but I'm like, nah, I'm straight. She
Yeah.
hit me up like about last week, less than last week, and she just sent me like a booty picture, bro. Just a booty picture. And I'm just like, why you doing this? And she's like, oh, I need a little bit of money, like I can send you some, how she say it in Spanish? Contento caliente, some hot content. And I'm like, nah, I'm straight, I'm good. And then she sent me like this photo of like a baby with its head busted open or something. Like not busted open completely, but like they got like a scar, look like they got hit by a car or something. And then she's like, "Oh, I need the money. My baby's sick and shit." This woman dark as hell. This baby's like cream colored, and the person holding the baby's got a white hand. And I said to her, "I'm like, I don't give a damn. Like, bro, I don't know you like that. Like, why are you just hitting me up for money? Like." And she was just like, "Oh, please, I need the help. We can just like help each other." And I'm like, "Bro, just get off my phone. Like, don't contact me." But it's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Y'all need to be careful with who y'all give your numbers out to out here, because I just get random people hitting me up from time to time on some crazy shit. So
You should probably be careful, KB. Like who you give your bread to, man. It feels like I feel like there was some red flags involved there. You know what I mean? You just you couldn't have picked up on them. Like we all get. It's a part of the game that we play. You know what I mean? Like I said. I sent this bitch some bread. She was so thankful to her. I felt her. I sent her too much. You know what I mean? Like, I sent the bitch a dub 25, and she was like, "Oh my God, you're Jesus!" Like, damn, bitch, what? That was. I'm not going to the bar tonight because that's what I was gonna spend at the bar. You know what I mean? Like, this is my bar money. Like, no. And like she act like but at the same time, if I'm keeping it a buck, the begging, it's like I turned on a begging faucet. You know what I mean? Oh, my cousin, baby mama, daddy, little brother got hit by a truck. Like, bitch, why would I care?
Yup.
And here's the thing.
Yeah.
You've been surviving this long before you knew me, and all of a sudden I'm the answer to all your problems. Nah, bitch.
Sometimes you gotta be like, girl, you just gotta die. Then it is what it is. It's time for
I
you
was
to go.
thinking about this though, like because you and Malik is my like not just educated brothers, but y'all my like wealthy brothers. I started to get him y'all number. Like, man, call them and see what they could do. You know what I mean? Like you and Malik, like just listen. You brothers got a lot of money, man. I ain't got much. You know what I mean?
I was about to ask you for some Christmas money because I'm a little. My money's messed up, man.
Bro, you just was balling in Africa, bro. They say you bought a whole section out there, man. Come on,
I'm back here trying to make some money.
Yeah, no, hell no.
Malik, you gotta say you sick. You got a grandmama that's dying. You all messed up and shit.
I just said my money. What else?
Say
what else do I need
Go
to
ahead,
say?
Malik.
I said my money messed up, Carl. What else?
No,
but that don't make me feel bad. You got to come up with some crazy story, bro. That's how they do it in the fucking the begging bitches.
I'm sorry. I'm still learning, man. It's new to me.
You gotta feel our way through this shit, gentlemen. Like, say a bitch send me a fuck like, oh, I'm hungry, Poppy. I'm gonna send a bitch a picture of an empty refrigerator. I'm hungry too.
But the thing is, they do be broke over there. To play devil's advocate, they do be broke in some countries, man.
But play devil's professor. How you get to 35 and you ain't died yet? If you that broke, you should have been dead by now, bitch. Like
Yeah, you gotta tell them, eat your toenails or eat your toenails or well, fasting is good for your body too. People don't talk about that.
He's so fast. Oh
Yeah,
boy.
no, that's a fact. You know what I mean? Like this shit building character. You finna be a better person on the other side.
You said her stressing is building character. That's what's up.
Mhm.
Here's the thing, like you got the 35 and you still alive. I think you're gonna be fine, baby. I think
Mhm.
Well,
you're
the
gonna
truth
be
is,
fine.
if you and I don't do it, Charlie and Carl, some other guy will do it. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to send them y'all number because I think y'all got the funds and the education to do it. Like, oh, I got this off of this is my gainings from the week from the S&P 500 type shit. You know what I mean?
I don't have
Like,
the heart anymore, Charlie. I don't
say
got the
that
heart.
again.
I don't have the heart anymore to just keep sending women money. I don't care how sad. I don't care how puppy dog eyed. I don't care how round the backside is, how nice the chest is, how pretty the face is. I don't care anymore, man.
Hey,
I
bro, just
Nah,
said,
bro. Yeah,
I don't.
my philosophy is,
let a woman
Charlie. If she said she needs some money, come bust it down. I'll see what I could do.
well,
Hell yeah.
that's totally different. I thought you was talking about like the distant, like y'all far away, and she's still begging for money. I thought
Guess
that's
what
what.
they do? Now,
Mm-hmm.
you think about Brazil, and this is another reason why I love Brazil so much, man. Like, Brazil is like my distant girlfriend. But man, not one of them motherfuckers done hit me up and beg for no bread. Not one.
But
And
but the economy might be a little better than these other countries if we comparing though. You know what
Nah, I
I'm saying?
think it's pride, bro. They got
yeah,
that
yeah.
pride.
And begging is a culture in some places. You know what I mean? Like,
True. That is true. Like it's like everybody's cool with the begging except for us because we're not used to it. You know, it's always it's just uncomfortable. But what
yeah.
I learned, you just gotta tell the girls no, man. They be all right. You just gotta say
No, and
nope.
they'll still be there, especially if you looked out on them once. Like this
Mhm.
I'm
And,
putting that
and
pussy on layaway.
I got a little something for you if you want to sneak back into their life. Just be like, hey, I got a little something for you. And then you right back there.
Yeah, Malik. Another thing too. It's like you touched on something as well, and I think Skylar touches on it too. Is I keep them all on my WhatsApp, so I have a Rolodex of images. I don't really go out the house too much, to be honest with you, but sometimes I'll post something to make it seem like I'm really living better than I really am. Like I'll be posting shit from the beach. One time I went to Pensacola. I'll take some fucking image off the internet of some fine dining, put that shit on like it's meat, all types of shit. And they
Oh
be
yeah.
hitting me, they hit up my phone, and you
That's
just
the
gotta
young
like whack
bull.
them off, bro.
Like if I
Listen, for
post like
everybody that's watching, that's the young bull. I'm thinking about doing the opposite. I want to get an AI generated picture of me like on the street under a blanket or something. Like, baby, I'll be down there in a couple months. I'm just fucked up right now. You know what I mean? I don't, I don't want them to think that I got it. You know what I mean?
Mm,
but
Like it's
uh,
I don't
out
talk to
here.
any of them until I'm around. Like when I'm around, I'll start chatting again. But when I'm not, I go ghost, man. I just go dark.
That's what I try to do too. Like, if I'm keeping it a buck, like I say, bitch, you been fine before you met me. How you all of a sudden about to die now?
mm-hmm.
And they just
That's
running.
all,
They can't. They just can't tell us the truth because if they told us the truth, we wouldn't mess with them. We wouldn't give them no money. So I
Bro,
I'm,
Malik, I got a story about that too if you want to hear it. There
I'm
was a chick I was banging, bro. Roski from Plaza Botero. If you in from Medellin, Plaza Botero is like that spot, right? Man, she had an American guy named Sebastian sending him money from time to time. And she was explaining this to me. Oh, he helps me from time to time. And I'm just like, he's a pendejo. He's a fucking idiot. Like, does he know I just clapped for like $25? And so, oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Don't tell him. You know? Like, yep. I'm like, what's his Facebook? He's like, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
bro. They
Yep.
can have whole fiancés and whatnot, and they still cheating, bro. Like they do some.
Mhm.
It be nasty work out here.
Bro, I had one that squirted on the couch. And then next day on WhatsApp, I see her with her, oh, mi amor. or te amo, with his boyfriend. Straight up.
Because sometimes they don't like,
Scandalous.
like say they love you, Carl, but they with the other guy because he willing to do more for maybe a lesser quality female than you would. You know what I'm saying? Like you just enjoying yourself, having fun. The other guy's like, yeah, I love this woman. I'll do anything for her. But you're not in that mindset yet, so she can't really commit to you. Does that make sense? That's what women go with the best. They go with the best option, bro. They go with the best team. Like they go with the best whatever, bro. Like they take the best trade. Like guys, they might have some principle. Like, nah, I'm standing on my principle. Women like, I'm gonna go with best available. It's like a draft. They go with the best available. They don't go with the position of need. They just like whatever's best available. Like we go back when it comes to picking our mate. They just go with best available. Like whoever has the most resources that can protect me, provide, and create stability for me and my children. That's the way they look at it.
Yep. So I'm just like, man, I'm kind of done. My instructor is like, well, Carl, you're dealing with a lot of sugar babies and bottom rung hoes, and like, try meeting them in real life. I'm like, you know what, you right, bro. So he told me, like, when you go to Bogota, bro, just turn off the apps, try to meet someone like in real life for like the first week or something, and I might hold him up on that. I might just do that, because he's saying he never encountered some shit like that. Like,
bro,
someone
it's hard to see you in your motherfucking self, bro. Like, say that's how it was in Brazil, man. I was free. If I spoke to you and you spoke back and smiled, that was a cue to come talk to you. Like, this is probably hate niggas by the time I live. Like, you can't even be nice to these niggas no more. Like, cause that's my thing. Like, I'm gonna shoot my shot. Shout out to Stay High. Well, I'm gonna shoot my shot because that's just what I do. You know what I mean? But like a lot of people, I guess it's different for them.
So yeah, I'm like, Jesus.
But yeah, I'm glad we're talking about this topic, man, because I told this little chick that I was talking to, like, she going through hard times, and I told her I was talking to my friends and see what I could do. You know what I mean? And since I got y'all here, I want to see. She sent me the whole little drawings with the little IV in her hand and shit. And apparently she on the edge of death, man. And I think a good
Charlie, don't give her nothing. She need that Christmas money, Charlie.
I'm not giving her shit. I'm trying to get you to give her something.
Oh nah, I'm straight. Like, nah, cause I think I got finesse for Christmas money more than anything else. Like, that bitch was like, I can't
buy money spoken for. I done bought a kitchen already.
What happened?
Black Cleaner got some bread though. Like, he kind of rich. So here's the thing, Black Cleaner, man. I got this female friend that's going through a real hard time right now, and I told her I was gonna talk to my friends and things of that nature. You think you can help her out?
She got any real estate?
Other than that ass, no, I don't.
Sorry, all my hoes got houses.
You can probably buy her a house though, bro. That could be our
No. They have houses that I get keys to. If she ain't got no houses that she can give me a key to, then I can't fuck with her.
See, okay, just hear me out here. If you buy her a house, you could get keys to that motherfucker.
Then it's not her house. It's my house.
That makes sense. I'm just, I just told I would ask like a couple well-to-do brothers that I know. You know what I mean? That's all.
Nah, Charlie, what I would recommend is if you don't really got people that you know there that can just visit her in the hospital and verify this, don't send shit. That photo that she sent could have been from like 2 years ago. You really don't know sometimes.
I can have people that work at the hospital. You gotta bring her through it. I just no. If that's God's plan, that's God's plan. Who am I to intervene? This bitch that made it to 35 without me. All of a sudden, she's on the verge of death now. No.
She need that Christmas money. She on the verge of that Christmas money.
She gonna buy one a motherfucking PlayStation with my money? Shit. No sir, Bob. I tell her, bitch, you got to bring, like, even with the bitch now, I told her, like, bitch, if I was to send you anything else, because, like I say, I would keep it a buck, I'll send her some bread. But, bitch, you going to have to finna go down and walk down the Malecone and record some shit. I need a video out of this. You need to pull up and do an interview. I'm not, what I look like to you, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, that it kind of get disrespectful. You thinking I'm the nigga that's supposed to pay for your motherfucking life and shit? Fuck you.
Yeah. And the lesson learned, Charlie. I mean, next time you just won't send nothing.
But I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, women are gonna want us to provide and protect.
Yeah. Now, next time I'm gonna send something else to address a different bitch. Now, here's the thing. If she could do what I told, I said, bitch, find me an apartment for this, this, and this. If she could do that, it'll be well worth it, and I will continue to look out on her. But if you can't do that, bitch, here's the thing. Everybody's meant to be used. It's when you can't be used, you're useless. I'm okay with goddamn it looking out on the motherfucker, but what do you bring to the table? Only pussy? Bitch, I can get pussy anywhere. You know what I mean? And the fact of the matter is, when I pull up on you and get some pussy, you gonna want some then. Why won't I just wait till I get there and just give you the? You know what? Come on, man. I can do math.
Yeah, I don't disagree that women want like providers and stuff, but man, like you gotta, is this your woman or is it everybody's woman? You really need to think about that. Like, you know, it's because you could say, oh, you know, they want you to provide, but it's like, if everybody get the pussy, then it's like, what am I really getting?
Think of it like a rental or a lease. Like you're in possession, but do you actually own? Like you feel like you own, but you don't own. You don't got
feel like it's yours.
Yeah, I agree. Ownership, but you feel like it. And there's a lot of leasing going on out here in this age because you know why? We got social media. You got a lot of things going on. Like you got like think of it from the let's play devil's advocate. Think of it from the woman's perspective. Should she be with guy A who loves her but is a little broke and whatnot? He's not stable or consistent, or should she be with guy B? He might be cheating a little bit, but he give her more bread. She gonna choose option B because, you know, she need that bread, she need that money, you know, and that's the way this world is going right now. Until like I don't know, they start pacifying us with some basic income or whatever they're trying to do. But for right now, yeah, they trying to do that.
Universal basic income, yeah, UBI.
So everybody,
Yeah,
whatever.
I think y'all know what I'm talking about. They trying to pacify.
No, I get that, but that's stupid. What? Come on, like I feel like R. Kelly. That's stupid, guys. Come on.
It sounds stupid right now, but it might make sense as things get worse in the United States. It's gonna make a lot of sense actually.
So that means people
I don't
get money
think
just for living.
But
no, they made a lot of like I think a professor like was talking about it's not that like the UBI itself is people the thing is that UBI itself isn't bad. It's what they're trying to do in like return. Like you can't just have UBI, right? Like you just give people $12,000 and you have Social Security and you have this and you got that. Like society's not going to be able to afford to pay it. Like when I've heard UBI be talked about, they're talking about they're going to get rid of Social Security. They're going to get rid of the earned income tax. Like they're going to get rid of all of those programs and then replace everything with UBI. And it's just like, unless we're going to have UBIs in addition, like, you get what I'm saying? Because it's like they were saying that's what the Republicans were trying to do because they got bipartisan support. But the thing is like not the NAACP, the AARP, big lobbying group here in the United States for old people, they shut that shit down because old members, you know, a lot of old people live off of like Social Security and those other programs. And if they get cut for UBI, you know, so it's like it's just difficult to get UBI into place. And a lot of people, when they see UBI, they think you're just getting paid for nothing. You don't got to work. You're just sitting on your ass and you get paid for nothing, you know, and it's just
not right now.
Yeah.
You still have to work with the countries that still have it. But the way they're going to do it, I think, is they are going to use it as a pacification type of thing to pacify people because things are getting too expensive and, you know, people still need money to pay for goods and services. Like our current, you know, monetary system that we have, you can't just demolish that overnight. So you have to use
We're
money.
we're gonna implode like Rome. It's
I
gonna
mean,
ruin our system, guys.
you don't want just every crime everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Because people are gonna start committing crimes because the money, the wages aren't there, the jobs are disappearing rapidly. AI's replacing a lot of people. Maybe things are okay now, but what about 2028? What about 2030? Those things are around the corner. That's in the next 2 to 4 years. You know what I'm
Maybe
saying?
I
because
don't
I'm
really think much is gonna change.
But I think you brothers
You
are
don't
too
think
smart
much.
to be even considering some shit like that. First of all, do you know when shit like major implement changes like that happen, it's just ushering the richer to get richer? I mean, the rich to get richer. That's for one. For two, that's just like that's gonna implode our system. We're gonna implode on ourselves. I mean, I don't know why I can't get that word out. But what happened in Rome is going to happen to us in America, bro. If we don't get some shit under control, like the fact of the matter is, the first trillionaire is going to be of American. Well, he's not American descent, but it's going to be off American bread. The
Oh yeah.
trillionaire. Reason why he said he didn't want to pay his taxes because what he said he would pay in taxes could end rural hunger. Just keep your shit a buck here, guys. Like you cannot incentivize. Like there's a slothful spirit and there's a working spirit. If you reward people for being slothful, that's what they're going to continue to be. And I get it. Yes, crime is going to go rampant, but there's always been crime. There's always going to be crime. The fact of the matter, there's other ways to where you could stimulate the economy. There's other ways to where you could give back to the people. First of all, stop letting this fucking what's this shit called? Where you get the implode tax. You remember when Whoppers was 99 cents? A Whopper's damn near $5 today.
No, it's not. It's 8.
Is
It's
it?
8. Yeah, it's like 8 where I live. 8 or 7. The meal is
I haven't
11
had a
now.
Whopper in a while. Last time I checked, it was damn near $5. So I didn't even know it went up that high.
It went up, bro.
Carl B, are you old enough to remember when Whoppers was 99 cents?
Nah, I don't think I ever lived in that world. I remember when McDonald's fries used to be about like $2.
Them bitches were busting. They was 99 cents. They didn't come with cheese.
Yep, they had the 99 cent Whopper. Yep.
Yeah, 99 cent Whopper, and them bitches were big and busting.
Remember the value meal? I know you remember the value meal, Carl. They got rid of that. Things are changing. Things are changing rapidly, Carl. So I don't.
Exactly. You got motherfuckers that make $100 million in a year.
I mean, just look at 2020 to 2024. Like the changes in those 4 years was crazy. So, I mean, with AI and everything, things are going to change rapidly. Like people are losing their jobs. I mean, I don't know. Crazy out here.
I just think you brothers are too intelligent to be pushing something like that, in my opinion.
What UBI?
Carl B and Malik. I just think you brothers are too intelligent to be pushing something like that. Like you gotta know.
I'm not pushing it. I'm just saying.
Shout out to my good brother Ronin Travelers, man. Hey, now he's very informed about things. This is a panel of very intellectual gentlemen. Ronin, if you want to pull up, man,
the textbook brothers. That's what I call them.
Who?
The textbook brothers. They go by the textbook.
Not the what's they Brooks brothers? They the textbook brothers. No, if you want to pull up and chime in on
okay. So Charlie, right? Like let's reframe it. Like, would you be okay with UBI if, for example, they got rid of things like Social Security, earned income tax? So an earned income tax credit is if you make below a certain amount of money and you pay taxes, whatever the difference is that you're below a certain threshold. Like let's say you only make $30,000. When you get your tax return, you're gonna get $8,000. So your tax return plus extra for being in a lower income bracket, right?
No,
so would you be okay with
get rewarded for failure? That doesn't make sense, KB.
Wait, the earned income tax credit?
Talking about that's how I get my tax money every year by the earned income tax credit. Get $2,500 per child too. What's that? The child tax credit?
What I just
Hell
heard
yeah.
is you feel like motherfuckers that work at McDonald's should get $50 an hour. No,
No.
you
No,
simply
no.
don't deserve
That's
that.
not what we're saying. But what we're saying is that in any economy, right, you're always gonna have like a gradient, right? There's no matter what you do, no matter how you shake things down, you're gonna have like a certain percentage of people, whether they be immigrants, whether they be U.S. citizens, whether they be, whatever population that's gonna be on that lower end. And those people, they don't necessarily like it. Do they need to like suffer? Like, do we want them to just be like, the system just doesn't work for me? Because when you look at it, like, yeah, those people get that, but then at the same time, when we look at our government gives tax credit for electric vehicles, $7,500 up until recently.
I
So
get
that's a
that. And that
subsidy
makes
too.
sense because that helps the environment. But
No,
to
it doesn't.
offer
Electric
Yes,
people,
it
vehicle,
does.
not necessarily. You still need to.
Yes,
you
it does.
no, I
Stop
get
being a
what you're saying.
textbook.
That's a whole different conversation within itself. But that's what it's supposed to be.
No,
Yeah, let's
that's just an example.
stay
Like,
on the
it's one of
UBI.
those things that we
The
give
environmental.
subsidies.
Okay, taxes, because my aunt worked for the IRS, and this is the tax rules, okay? If you create jobs, if you create housing, if you create food, and if you create energy, then you're going to get a tax. You're going to get a tax incentive or a tax deduction
Do you know
on
why?
that.
Because the
A
best person to
subsidy.
be in business with is the government. That's why they give you so many
Exactly.
goddamn incentives. That's why real estate is a goddamn tax haven and things of that nature. My good brother
Yeah,
Ronan, how
because
you
it
doing, sir?
creates housing.
Hey,
Exactly.
what's up, Ronan? How you doing,
How you
brother?
guys doing? Well. Hey,
Yeah, what's that?
just gonna chime in a little bit. I've been on 2 lives already, man. So
Man, you said
with this one, you guys are talking about tax incentives and breaks. The reason
Yeah.
why you get an income tax credit truly is because they know based on your income that year, you were overtaxed based on the amount of kids you might have in a home, based on your earnings that year. So they always adjust, and that's what the income credit is. It's based on your income, knowing what the day-to-day lives are of Americans. They already know you've been overtaxed somewhere, so that's why you get that credit.
And those are people.
Hold on. What we're talking about specifically, it's two-tiered, right? Number one, like, there's the earned income tax credit. So if you earn below a certain margin, the government pays you that out whenever you get your tax return, in addition
Correct.
to whatever you were overtaxed. And then the credits themselves, they're also like subsidies and government help, right? You get, I think, up to $2,000 or $3,000 or something like that as a it's not even a deductible, it's a tax refundable credit, meaning that if you it's not like a deduction where you can't, where if your deduction is high, the government's still not going to pay you back. If you owe zero taxes and you have like the child tax credit, you'll get $3,000 or $5,000 or however many kids that you may have, and you'll get that back in tax in money from the government.
Yeah, but just real fast before you go, Ronan, and this is like saying I haven't made it that far because of like you guys know my past and I've been very transparent about it. But from my understanding, the people that's really getting money, you don't get taxed. You don't get money back. You just get incentives. You get, goddamn it, what's that shit called? Where when it comes to Grant Cardone, instead of paying money to the government, he'd rather buy him a jet as a business write-off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, because what happens is, okay, if you work a job, that they take money out of your paychecks if you work a job, and then at the end of the year, okay, as Ronan was saying, they already know that they overpaid you, so now they want to try to figure out how much money are they going to give you back, and if you do any of those things that they overtaxed you, exactly. They overtaxed you, sorry. So as KB was saying, if you have any of those incentives at the end of the year, if you wasn't just being a consumer, okay, then and you created a job, like, okay, what we were just talking about with the having a side business or a side hustle that is actually tax reportable. If you got a piece of real estate, if you are got we're going to the farmer's market because you're growing food and have a what's it called, a city garden, or if you're doing the energy thing, you know what I'm saying, you got solar panels or whatever, then you'll be able to, those are tax incentives, so they'll give you tax rebates and give you some of that money back. However, if you have your own business, okay, they're not they're not taxing you on your own business. They tax you on the back end. You get all your money up front, and then at the end of the year, they're like, all right, well, how much money do you owe us? And then what happens is,
I said exactly. So what people got to understand, there's a fundamental difference. When you are a goddamn employee, you get taxed and you get to live off of what's left. When you are a business owner, you get to invest and you get to pay on taxes on what's left. And there's a fundamental difference between the two.
Exactly. And therefore, at the end of the year, if you just break even, there is no getting no money back if you have all of those taxable incentives. They just say, okay, well, you don't owe us anything. We are good.
Let's keep it a buck too. The people that get taxed the most are the people at the bottom of the totem pole. That's why Warren Buffett came out and said, as a billionaire, I paid less in taxes than my secretary that make less than $100,000 a year.
Yep.
Well, hold on. All right. So there's a little bit of context to that, right? Yeah. So the people that pay the most taxes are not the people who are at the bottom, right?
They get taxed the most percentage-wise.
No. In fact, if you actually earn less than $13,000 or $15,000 per year, you don't pay any taxes. The types of people who actually get taxed the most are people who have a very high income in general. So that means like someone like LeBron, for example,
you gotta say that.
Yeah, earned income. Yeah, like in like they meaning that they income. Let me explain. Right? By income,
Apple is a perfect example of this. They found a tax loophole to where they are essentially their headquarters is somewhere to where their tax is almost zero.
Well, yeah. I like it was some loophole in Ireland. I know, but
there you go.
But let me explain, right?
Billions of dollars in taxes.
No, the whole Apple's getting sued for that, and that's like a whole legal dramatic thing that's going on with the EU courts.
That's concluded. Would you agree with that?
What'd you say?
I said we can't speak on that until it's concluded. Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Well, we hold on, like, because there's some things about the case, but specifically what I wanted to say is like, okay, so these people are earning income, meaning the higher their income, the more they're gonna get taxed. The difference between someone who makes his money from business and someone who makes his money from athletics or entertainment or some kind of industry that just pays a high income is that Warren Buffett can control his payouts, meaning he can just tell his company, pay me only $1 billion, but only in stocks. And then he can take a loan against his own stocks and then, slowly pay back that loan or just swap out his stocks in exchange for the money.
I actually just looked into that as of recently. Even if you borrowed against your stocks and like just say, goddamn, you went into the margin and they had to sell your shit, even if they sold your shit, you would be better off than you getting taxed for your gains.
Correct. Because it's a debt. You don't pay taxes on debt.
Mm-hmm. Well,
so
KB, you can also you can sell your stock, and when you sell your stock, you're taxed at a different rate than somebody who taxed on their
20%. 20%.
It was 15% last time. So they raised it.
Yeah, it's portfolio.
It's 20% if you're married. Like they have like a whole gradient, right? Like if it's above $550,000 and you're married filing jointly, like you can actually get that shit reduced to like an unbelievable amount. I couldn't believe that shit. But yeah,
last time I checked it was 15%, but if they change it, 20%. But even still, that's still less than just almost an average.
Absolutely less than the capital gains tax by
because the capital gains tax was like 15%, I think, last time I checked. I don't know. But it
Capital
could
gains is
have changed.
when you sell something for a profit. That's how much you pay in taxes.
Right.
Well, no,
So
it's not even that, because I heard some tech guys talk about that. They said you could work on something for like 5 years and you don't really get a payout, but because you worked on it for 5 years, on that 5th year, you get a substantial, large payout, and you get taxed on that because it's so much towards the capital gains tax. Now,
I don't know. The taxes stuff is very convoluted. They do need to simplify it. That's
No,
one
they
thing.
don't.
they don't want to simplify it. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that.
I mean, it's a lot of stuff.
Come out. Let's let Ronan, because Ronan been very patient and things of that nature. Let's see what his input on this.
First of all, you don't want it simplified because then it's too easy to find the loopholes. The people that know the loopholes are the wealthy people. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. They do.
Let's talk about earned income, tax incentives, tax shelters, maxing out your taxable income limit, taxable write-offs, positive and negative debt. All those things are factors when you go in to file your taxes and what you do and do not claim. The game, like we talked about a couple of days ago, was not how much you earn, but how much you keep. Now, when you have negative debt against your earned income, that causes your taxable income to do what? Be less. So if you have more negative debt, but you own things, but it's negative debt to your earned income per year, how much do you think you pay in taxes?
Zero.
So what do you think corporations are doing? They're leveraging their negative debt against their profit margins. Or they'll go out and put themselves in deeper debt, knowing that they're going to profit later to avoid taxation that year. So as individuals, you have to learn how to play the game. You need to have your tax shelters, your tax write-offs, your negative debt go against your earned income per year.
Yep.
Then utilize tax shelters, like if you're selling back, your solar energy back to a power plant, or if you're doing this or that. If you wound up burying somebody on your home and your state says that automatically makes your land non-taxable because you have a cemetery on it, and that's a game too that a lot of people play if you know your state laws. If you put your family members in the backyard or on a back 40 of a large piece of property and call it your cemetery, guess what? The whole land, it becomes non-taxable. There are all kind of games to play, but you got to be aware of the pieces. And if they make it so super simple, a lot of people would be taking advantage and not paying taxes the way they want them to. Only the people that know taxes.
Well, hold on, because remember, what you're basically saying is this, okay? Because owners are the ones that get taxed less. Consumers get taxed the most. So that's why. So as long as you're an owner, then you'll be paying less in taxes. But that's why they try to push everybody to be consumers.
There's a fundamental difference in that too, and that's why like people don't understand the best people to be in the best people to be into a partnership with is the government, because that's where you get the best in tax incentives. That's why real estate come in. That's why job creations come in. That's why being a business owner come in. But that's just from my standpoint. I'm sure like somebody has a different.
You said it right. Owners get the best tax shelters and best advantages. You call yourself Black Cleaner. I would assume you have a cleaning business or something like that.
Correct.
You write a proportion if you don't own a storefront and you're not writing off the positive or negative output of your employees versus your overhead on the building costs, any vehicles that you own. See, all these are offset against what? Your earned profit on your business. And then you pay yourself a salary, right? And you offset some of your salary and you have some of your business income going toward paying some of the benefits or perks of being the owner through the company funds. You get what I'm saying? That's how owners get away with things. So I encourage everybody to be a LLC or own some kind of business.
Yep.
Because that's the way you start circumventing. That's the way you start circumventing some of the tax abilities that you have, where you can prevent paying taxes.
Yeah, and I agree with you. That's just like I looked up a couple years ago. Do you know the number one selling vehicle in America was like, I think it was like an F-150 because it was over like 6,000 pounds and it come with a certain tax incentives for buying a vehicle over 6,000 pounds. You see what I'm saying? It's people that play those games that understand how the government work that really wins when it comes to that. Know what's the write-off. That's why that's one of the big reasons why I'm in the travel space because now that I'm making money off of traveling and things of that nature, it's a business and I can write off travel because it's a business expense. I can write off certain things because it's a business expense. Now there are certain nuances that I still have to abide by, but that's the gist of the situation. So, but
Right. So you see what I mean? Like how, the way that the system kind of is set up. It's like, this is why I say I'm like the UBS or Universal Basic Income, UBI. This is kind of why it's being brought up, and this is why I'm not completely against it because it's like, so at the end of the day, regardless of how many people own their LLC, the majority, 75% of people, 60% of people, they're gonna have to work a job at some point in their life.
I get that. But when you say
You
UBI,
know what I'm saying?
Carl, and people get universal this, that, and the income and things of that nature, I have seen, and maybe like you're so high on the totem pole, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way.
No,
But
I know.
you're so high on the totem pole that you ain't seen. I seen niggas getting government checks and they don't even want to get a job because they feel like they're gonna fuck up their check. That's fucked up in my opinion. And they paying you to be dormant at that point. You know what I mean? Like you getting $800 a month, and you don't want to make $3,000 a month because you feel like you're gonna make fuck up that $800 a month. They're paying you to be dormant. They're paying you to be at the low at the bottom of the totem pole, and that's just my opinion. I see the more that they pay you, the less that you want to do.
Yeah, you're right. Because
But Charlie,
that's the trick
think about it, right? Like
that's the
let's
trick
say, for
bag that they
example,
put you with.
but Charlie, let's say for example, like, okay, when you think about it, like I know quite a few people who, I don't know quite a few. I think I maybe know one or two, but like who are on disability, for example. That's a form of UBI. What else? Food stamps. 1 out of 8 Americans are on food stamps or some kind of like food assistance program, right? Like free lunch program or like SNAP benefits and stuff. That's a form of UBI, right? What else? Yeah, there's a bunch of like little programs.
We
programs for old
have
people.
millions of people a year that steal their food stamps to go do unsolicited things with them.
Yeah,
I don't know about millions.
Well, millions of dollars. How about that? Yeah, they make millions of dollars. But and here's the thing. Yes, of course it's millions. Like
Section 8.
They're gonna talk about like this some shit for black people and shit like that. But it's been proven time and time again. It's more white people on goddamn welfare than it is black people by a long shot.
Yeah, because it was actually built for them. You know what I'm saying? Like even the whole Section 8 situation. Section 8 was created so that they could so that the government was able to give white folks the keys to be able to build suburbia. Because that's what they used to get the houses out in the suburbs and get out of the cities. And then they gave the housing projects to the black folk. And then when we was trying to do the same thing, they was, using, like Levittown and, when you watch the history and read the history about Levittown and all of these suburban homes, one of the rules was, if you're gonna sell your house, don't sell it to a black person. That's real. You know what I'm saying? The whole redlining situation that was going on, all of that, was to keep us in, and then even when, now, I mean, it's changed a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because we know about the games that they was playing. So the game is up. But even when we was able to qualify for Section 8, we wasn't able to get the same programs that the white folks that was on Section 8 to be able to use, a portion of the money to go towards a down payment on a house. They wasn't doing that with us. They was just allowing us just to stay in the housing situation. So yeah, I mean, a lot of these programs was designed to keep us in and to let them grow.
Right. So I mean, so Charlie, right? Would you be okay? Like, you know that there's programs like SNAP benefits, Social Security, you know, what else beyond that? Like SNAP benefits, Social Security, Section 8. Like, would you be okay with eliminating all those subsidies and just replacing it with the UBI? What do you think? Because
No.
that's what they're trying to do.
So
Anyways,
that mean they're gonna stop all that shit and just put cash in people's hands.
yeah, $1,000 a
No,
month. Well, the one that
here's the
Andrew
thing,
Yang
KB,
proposed was that.
with the utmost respect, like say, and I mean this respectfully, like the way that, and I'm gonna preface this with saying that you could tell that you're intelligent young brothers and things of that nature, and maybe I'm just speaking from my experience. But with that being said, you will have a lot more corruption. You will have a lot. Just think about how many people sell their food stamps. How many more people will just get that money and spend it on drugs? How now, if you was doing some shit to where like this goes directly to housing shit, I always thought it was brilliant, and I'll share this with you guys. And I think I've never said this out loud, but the way that they switch the system from like enslaving black people to enslaving a whole population of people was kind of fucking brilliant when you think about it. On the simple fact to where back then when you was enslaved, they had to pay for your food, they had to pay for your housing. Now you're not essentially enslaved. You got to pay for your food and you pay for your housing, but you work for 65 fucking years of your life to when the life expectancy is what, 70 years, 75 years. That's another form of slavery if you ask me. But when I'm saying that, when you putting cash into people's hands, that's just like the old saying go like this: if you was to take all the money in the United States and split it up evenly between everybody, they say it'll be only a couple years before the people that's at the top be back rich again.
Yeah. Why is that? Because the people that's rich own, and the people that are poor consume. So you can split all of.
I can agree with that. Yes, because it comes to financial education as well. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It becomes between owner and consumerism. Yes, for sure. That's just like Dave Chappelle did the skit when they paid reparations. Remember the richest man in the world? He was the richest man in the world because he had a hot hand in the dice game, baby. They said, goddamn, Google went up 5,000%. Church's Chicken was the most profitable profitable company in the world and things of that nature. Mm-hmm. When you put all this money in the hands of people that don't know what to do with it, yes, they're just going to get marketed to. They're just going to be consumers. And then with that being said, let's add in the fact that we are on, even with social media now, even with goddamn all this shit that's on our phone, these are machines that are programmed to sell to us. They know what we like, they know what we don't like, they know the things that get our blood going and things of that nature. That's even with online gambling. Do you know it's a certain algorithm to where it is meant to stimulate your system, stimulate your what they call, like, say when you get a dose of
dopamine.
Dopamine. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, no, I think like you're putting fire in the hands of kids. They don't know what to do with it. So yeah, I wouldn't be okay with that, to make a long story short.
So what about the ones that, for example, they do end up on like food assistance, and a lot of them use what would they call it? Disability, right? Like they'll be like, oh, I'm disabled because I can't find a job, or I'm disabled because I have depression or anxiety or something like that.
Get that. And I think
I know the depression and anxiety, it's a bit bullshit, but like yeah.
Maybe hold up. I think Brother Ronan gonna get out here in a minute, so I'm interested to see to hear his thoughts on this situation.
Right.
No, I'm just going to take off. I just wanted to stop up here for a second, join the conversation. I'll be in the back, but I think my internet is slowing down a little bit because I'm getting a lot of digital like sound coming through my mic. So I'm gonna step down. Enjoy you guys, brother. Stay positive. Keep on doing what you're doing.
Appreciate you pulling up, brother.
Appreciate you. Yeah.
Yeah. Take care, bro.
Now let's just keep it about. And like I say, I have been and I'm speaking out of raw emotion and things of that nature. But what I will say, I just think like America is like going to hell in a handbasket. Not just that, it's a scam here. How you go labor because now please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the highest tax thing in America is damn near labor. Wouldn't you say?
Highest tax thing? What do you tax
The
bracket?
highest, like you get taxed on your
The
labor.
person that gets taxed the most is for labor,
Oh,
basically. That's
you
what
Yeah.
he's
mean
saying.
wages? You're
Yeah.
talking about wages, like wage labor is the
Yeah.
highest tax.
Yeah, it's the highest
Category.
tax. Yeah.
I
He's
mean, yeah,
right.
that's the most tax category because that's where most people fall in. You know what I'm saying? So that makes
But
sense.
you don't feel like there's nothing wrong with that. People that go out there and spend
Well,
their body
well,
and their time at risk get taxed more than people that just put their money up. You got people that
I
they'll
just think we're
buy 200
overtaxed as
shares
a
or something
whole.
and
Is
hoping that
what I'm
it'll
saying.
go up. Let's just say not 200,000 shares or something, and hoping that it'll go up $5. And
Mhm.
when it does, they walk away with all their profit, and they find a way to get out of paying those taxes in that situation, opposed to a person that put their time and body at risk to make their money.
I see what you're saying. The tax game is definitely rigged for the rich and the knowing, like people who know and the people who are rich and people who are starting businesses. The game is definitely swayed towards them. I just think as a whole we're overtaxed. Period. For
I agree.
everybody, rich and poor. I like the government. They do a lot of irresponsible spending. I heard that, what the Pentagon or whatever, whoever got audited, they failed to audit again. And, we were supposed to have the Department of Government Efficiency. I don't know what happened to that. That blew up. So it's like we're still creating more debt. We're still, overspending all over the place. It's still a lot of issues, but when it comes to everyday Americans, we're overtaxed. They tax us on everything. They tax us on our wages. They tax us on what we buy. They tax us what we sell. Like we're taxed all over the place. Like we're taxed on
With that
a
being
house
said,
that we own. It's just ridiculous.
I
That's why I
agree.
was trying to get to Ronan. Like certain things need to be simplified. Like not just because more people will take advantage of it, but heck, if more people are not stressed, I feel like that's better. I didn't want to get into the long debate with him. I know you had to go, but I was just gonna say like, yeah, it does need to be simplified. So you're telling me just to keep it more complicated so rich people or people who are decide to learn more about the taxes can win? Why can't everybody else have a chance? Why does it have to be so complicated? And also, why do we have to be taxed on every single thing? Like, it's not only the complication of it; it's also just being overburdened by the taxes in general is an issue in my opinion. Like, I mean, everything we do is taxed. Like, that's ridiculous.
Well, Malik, you're not right. You're not no. I'm saying you're not wrong
I was
because
like,
the thing
damn,
is,
that's the opposite of
no,
what you wanted to say,
no,
right?
no, yeah, I
No,
think
I
that
get
was
what he's saying.
no,
I'm like,
the thing is
I'm
like
like,
the
okay, you
tax
don't feel.
code specifically benefits people who own assets of any category. So that means if you own housing, there was a time where if you own housing, I think back in 2020, they gave you 100% depreciation. So
But you're
that
still
means
taxed on it though. Even if you
no,
own a
no.
house, you're still taxed
Here,
on it.
let me explain, right? So let's say you buy a home for $200,000. You can depreciate the entire value of the home on year one, meaning whatever profits that you can actually make on that year, even if you sell it, it's depreciated at 100% of the value. So you pay zero taxes, right? So
Yeah.
it benefits people who own assets, which tends to be people with more money to buy assets. If you work a job, right? Like if you work at a warehouse, you work for Amazon, you work any job making less than $85,000 a year, which is like 85,000 is like what, if you're above that, you make more than 75% of Americans. If you make below that, you can't even play the game. You're on the bench. So it's like
Well, that's not that.
those
That
tax
see,
benefits that you get, like they don't, disproportionately, it's gonna be towards people who, own assets, not people
that's
who
not
have to work for their
necessarily
money.
true. That's not
Mhm.
necessarily true. Textbook. That's not necessarily true. And I know
Mhm.
that from experience. The reason I'm saying that is you can make under $85,000 and still buy a house cash. And because you're able to buy a house cash that's under $40,000 or $30,000, you can actually use that house as a tax write-off. Like you just said, you can depreciate your $40,000 house, or you can make your house a part of your business and write off at least a
That's
third
one
of
portion
the
of it. Yeah.
expenses.
Hmm.
So
True,
therefore,
but
you can go ahead.
of course, like I'm not saying that you can't benefit from them, but like when you compare it to someone who has like a household income, you have a husband and a wife, right? They each make 100,000 to 150. They're both experienced accountants. They each make 100,000 to $150,000 each, and you're competing with a household that makes 250,000 to $300,000 a year, and they have five motherfucking houses. You know, you know, it's like the benefit that they're getting from that versus you who just has the one. It's like night and day. You know,
But you have to do
see what I'm
something
saying?
to the house. Like if you just go buy a house plain up, straight up, like it's still a tax burden, is what I'm saying. Like you're still taxed on it. But like yeah, like you're saying, if you're doing a business or you're doing some sort of maybe some sort of real estate deal, like maybe a like kind exchange, you're exchanging one property for another property. It's usually some sort of alteration, but generally speaking, most Americans when they purchase a home, it's a tax burden as well. Like it's not just like, yeah, I paid my mortgage off, I'm free and clear. No, you still gotta pay that government day check. You know what I'm saying? By owning that house. But if you turn it into a business, that's where it becomes an asset to you and not a liability, a tax liability. I hope you
Agreed.
understand what I'm saying. So what I'm saying, my point is these taxes, we're taxed on everything. Like even when you pay everything off, the government can still come take your house if you don't
Yep.
pay your taxes. Or if
Yep.
they feel like, oh, government use, for the public, they can still come
Eminent
take your
domain.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm,
eminent
don't-
domain is called. So yeah, like we're still at their mercy, and it's very annoying. Like to me, I think that would help a lot of things if they revamp the whole tax situation to make it more simplified and to benefit Americans and make it more of a standard type of thing. Obviously, the government's not going to like it because they can't do whatever they do with the money. I don't know what they do. Defense, right? What, I mean, who are we defending from at this point? Our defense budget is way too high. Everything is way too
Poor
high.
people.
So, yeah, like everything's way too high. Like we spend more than everybody, like a lot of countries on a lot of garbage. Like, or even military spending that could be trimmed down a little bit. I mean, dang, we don't have to have it that high. I mean, we're spending on a lot of stuff. And I thought the Department of Government Efficiency was going to help clean that up. It sounded good in theory, but look where that happened. You know,
And they were never really gonna clean that up.
it sounded good in theory. That's why I said it sounded good in
With
theory.
fucking Elon Musk, and they say they're gonna cut 2 trillion. I'm like, bro, come on, bro.
Yeah, yeah, because that stuff's out of pocket, man. And this country's just going down the drain. We're overburdened by taxes. We're overburdened by the high pricing. That's why I said maybe if they lower tax, like sacrifice some taxes, knowing that inflation is just going up sky high, that could maybe help some things. But yeah, I know the government needs their cheese, but they don't need as much cheese as they've been getting. They fat. Like for real. So I get what you're saying, Carl. It mainly the rich kind of take advantage of a lot of this stuff. That's who it's really designed for. Is really corporations because that's who runs, the United States is big corporation. That's really what the tax code's for. It's not for everyday citizens trying to make it. They give you a break here and there, but I mean, everyday Americans are so focused on their one individual business, whether it's a cleaning business, real estate business, I don't know, restaurant or whatever. We're so focused on that. How are we going to be mastering the tax code of the United States that's complicated? You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you'll know some things, but most people aren't going to be, experts in the tax code.
Malik, have I ever told you this story? Have I ever told the panel this story, the dinosaur bone story?
The dinosaur bone.
All right. So, okay. So check this out, right? No. It's relevant, right? So when I was just starting out at Goldman Wealth Management, right? Not wealth management. Like they were doing like this webinar at EY, and they're the accounting firm, and they had a room for one of the webinars. It's called Tax for High Net Worth Individuals. And the guy basically described the situation, right? So check this out. So what the guy would do, this high income individual, he would buy dinosaur bones, right? He'll go in, buy some dinosaur bones for $250 million, right? And then he would take the dinosaur bones and then rent them down to a museum for $1 a year. The museum would have to basically pay for the upkeep of the dinosaur bones. And then he would use that as a tax write-off because he's saying he only spent $1. He only rented this out $1. He's doing some huge charity service, and he got to take that entire thing, write that off on his taxes. And after the few years, he takes those same dinosaur bones, sells it to someone else, and it stays in that same museum. So that's kind of what I mean. I'm like, we laughed about it at the time. I'm like, can you imagine if I made that kind of $150,000? I bought some shit and then I told them, hey, I'm not going to pay any taxes because blah, blah, blah. And you want to know the justification at the time? They told me it was okay to do because a dinosaur bone wasn't a collectible. It's not man-made. It comes out of the ground. So because it's not considered a collectible, it doesn't fall under like special tax rules like cars and planes. And he basically got to write that entire thing off and paid zero taxes on it. Right? So this is kind of what I mean, where it's just like, how is it fair for an individual to take advantage of something like that?
It's not fair, Carl.
Of
No,
course.
well, it's fair because they're basically saying you can do the same thing. You might not be able to do it on the same. You can't be. You might not be able to do it on the same scale as him, but you can still do the same thing. And I have to go back to my, analogy of buying the abando down the street and using that as your business and as a tax write-off. I mean, and especially like, okay, if you did go buy an abando in a blighted community, once again, for, short money, you can now say, okay, it's in an empowerment zone. You're going to get a tax incentive on that. There's a whole bunch of things that if you was to actually look at and, just look at the level that you're on, but look at it from an owner standpoint instead of a consumer standpoint, you could be entitled to the same benefits as them. Not on the same level because you don't make the same amount of money as them. But because you are an owner, you will still get the same benefits.
Of course. But Black Cleaner, how are you going to do that if you only make $50,000 a year?
You're just talking about
go buy a trailer for $4,000 and rent it out.
Carl, you're talking about the financial inequalities, which is always going to exist unless we all go on what's that? I don't know, some universal income. Everybody gets the same money, like no matter what. Like we just don't care about jobs and all that stuff. But we're not there yet. Elon Musk says eventually we'll get there, but that's not where we at right now. So we just dealing with the rules what we got right now, and the rules technically I say aren't fair because obviously people are going to be at a different starting point than other people, like the rich, or you come from a wealthy family, you're going to have access to way more stuff and be able to maintain that wealth as opposed to somebody who is poor. But to Black Cleaner's point, it's fair because technically you could have that opportunity as long as you have that money or whatever knowledge or skill in order to do the collectible, like dig the dinosaur bones up, get those collectibles, and have the contacts to sell it or whatever you're going to do with it as a business or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think
See,
that's the
that
plan.
that's a problem in my opinion. You know,
Mm.
that's it's a problem because I kind of view as like sometimes I think Americans, you know, all seem to think they're just as the saying goes, they're temporarily embarrassed millionaires, right? It's like, you know, where are these millions gonna come in the general population? Like, are we really seeing the majority of people dying with $1 million or the kind of money that, you know, something like this would make sense for them? Like, no, we're not seeing people die. We're not seeing people in real life actually living life or able to buy 50, 60, $70,000 properties and just sit on that for a few years to try and make some kind of profit or get some kind of tax incentive or something like that, right? We're not seeing that. So it's like, if we're not seeing that, why does everybody seem to think like they're just going to be the one who finally made it? And then once I get to that level, I don't want that rule to be changed because I'm going to be the one using it in the future too. And it's like, no, bro, somebody got to be broke out here. And most 75% got to make middle income or less, right? We know this is the case. So it's like, it's just one of those things. It's just like, bro, you cannot tell me that if you grew up on like Section 8 or something like that, you're suddenly going to be in that category where you got $10 million in assets or $5 million in assets, you know, in a timely manner to where something like this would make sense. So it is unfair. You know what I'm saying?
No, I see both sides. It's not I guess it's not such a black and white thing.
Okay, I got you, brother.
It's not such a black and white thing. I see both sides. Go ahead, Charlie. Chime in.
No, I was gonna say, for one, shout out to Charlie Chan TV. These are the type of conversations that I want to foster over here. Shout out to Malik Foster for pulling up, man. Like, say, because he been missing for a minute, man. I thought one of them African girlies got him, bro. He like, I thought he had got. I got 12 wives.
I was over there doing business, man. Maybe I'll tell you about it on the back end, like what I was doing.
Okay, because I thought you was finna pull up like I got 12 wives. I ain't fucking with y'all no more. It's over.
I mean, you can't do that in Kenya. I mean, if that's what y'all into, polygamy, that's illegal there. So that's another benefit.
Yeah, you feel me? But yeah, no, man. Shout out to everybody. This is the type of these are the type of conversations that I want to foster over here. You know what I mean? No pun intended. And I feel you. And the fact of the matter is that in my opinion, man, this shit is a whole scam. Like, we just can't see it the way. Like, how you work, get paid and get taxed on that, and everything you go buy after you get taxed on that money, you gotta get paid tax again. To me, it don't really make much sense, but I'm sure you guys got a educated rebuttal for that. You know what I mean? But I definitely agree with a lot of what you guys saying. I just think you could tell, and this is just my quick opinion with the utmost respect, but you could tell you guys come from well-to-do households.
He said well-to-do. Oh, don't say it like that.
Charlie, you'll find it. No, Charlie, when we first came to this country, we were borderline homeless, like 2008, 2009. We were living in, Liberty City, Miami.
Don't you got a spot with a pool now or some shit like that, Carl B?
Oh yeah, we did, but we got lucky. We bought after 2013, where the house price was like $100,000. Like, you bought it for $2 rash.
You not know better. Well, bro, you can't really laugh at Carl B, because I still remember when you went on to walk in your neighborhood, bro. I've never seen some shit more peaceful in your life. Like, I mean, in my life, like, bro had birds chirping in the background. He literally looked like he lived in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Like, we can go find that shit. Like, bro, stay in some dope ass shit. Like, you ain't finna just pull up on him with, like, bro, Malik look like he's saying some shit to where you're not finna pull up and bump no music. You know what I mean?
He said pull up and bump no music. Nah, man.
both of you brothers
not
seem
like
like, and it's not a knock. Okay, of course I'm making light of it, but to grow up and not have to go through certain things is more of a flex than it is not. So I get it. I am joking about it, but
Yeah,
you
I got
gentlemen
you.
like definitely have a different perspective than people that never got a chance or had the opportunity to experience the type of life that you guys have.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I personally didn't grow up in poverty, but I didn't grow up rich either. So middle class, maybe lower middle
That's what I'm
class.
saying. Is people that personally grew up in poverty. That's my thing.
Yeah, exactly.
They
What
That's
did
true. But it's not like I wouldn't say well-to-do home. Like if I said, like I would have said I went to a private school, I did all this, you know. Then I
everybody
would,
could say other
then
people
I would
had it
agree
better
with
than
you.
that. Here's the thing,
Yeah,
Malik.
everybody could say that.
Here's
Yeah.
the Paris Hilton said she had a hard childhood.
Oh, well, I never said I had a
Yeah,
hard
nah,
childhood.
I heard about
I
that
ain't,
girl
I ain't
story.
gonna.
I think she really did. Like she got abused when she was like a kid, and no one really believed her. And it was some shit like so. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I could
Everybody
see
has their
that.
own struggles and demons they got to deal with. Just because somebody maybe grew up in a project necessarily, maybe they were able to handle that better than the person who grew up outside the project, but maybe they had an abusive dad. You get what I'm saying? Like everybody has their struggles. So I don't like to compare
Statistically,
pain. I don't compare
do
pain.
you know the chance of you being SA goes up dramatically if you come from a poor environment?
Of course, I can see
Yes,
that.
but I was just making that comparison to say everybody goes through something in life, and I don't like to compare people's pain. Like when somebody's like, "Well, my family grew up like with less money than yours," like let's not compare pain, please. Like
No,
you know,
but the people that say that generally grew up with less pain. Let's keep it a buck.
yeah, you can say that, but still, like pain is still pain, even if somebody's was theoretically
You know
Yeah,
less.
what? I'm just
Like
talking
it's
yeah.
shit
like,
My
from here right now. But you know
yeah,
what?
my
When
aunt would
I
always
was,
say that everybody thinks that their hurt hurts the most.
right, like
that's a
because
good way of
everybody's
putting it right
different. One person can actually handle that hurt that they experience, another person can handle the little hurt that they got,
Yeah,
like
the
that you might
little
think is
white guy
small.
that didn't get the Porsche 911 for his graduation from the 12th grade, like it tore him apart, bro. Like he felt like his family didn't love him.
Yeah,
He just
yeah.
got a
Well,
regular Porsche instead of the Porsche 911. And you know what? Poor guy, it didn't even have a drop top on it. Like, can you imagine the insanity?
that's not what we mean, Charlie. But yeah, I get your point.
I'm
That's not
just
what we
saying, like,
mean.
I think Black Cleaner said it the best. Like, everybody hurts the most. You know what I mean? Like, the way he
Yeah,
just did it.
yeah. The way he put it was the best way, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Because I know some motherfuckers that got SA'd and they're nowhere near goddamn it Paris Hilton. Like I think for her 19th or 18th birthday, she wanted like a pink Bentley or some shit like that, and she got it. Come on now.
I, yeah, I could see that, man. Growing up in those rich families, bro. No doubt they probably had like them people. I don't know what it is with like rich people. Sometimes it's like they just have no real concept of shit. It's like Kanye or it's like the Kardashians, you know. So every nigga who goes there loses their mind. I think it's just something about that, you know.
It's like
I
they
couldn't tell
exchange
you.
their wealth for like just the normalcy of like just normalness. Like
And
they
you know
exchange their normalness for
they
wealth.
got this thing to where and I forgot that, and I'm sure you guys are brilliant enough to know what I'm speaking of. But it's a such thing to where you could grow up so rich to where you don't know right from wrong.
Yeah, I could see that. I could
Like
see that.
Affluenza.
it's a
Yeah.
word for it.
Yeah,
I think it's some
affluenza.
bullshit. I think it's some
Affluenza. There you
bullshit,
go.
but yeah, it's true. I
You're
think
so rich to where you don't even know right from wrong. Nobody ever told you no in your life.
I think I know so. Hold on.
It's funny that you say that because I was just talking about that with my family because a lot of my family believed that I was traumatized because of how I got, older brothers in my family. They're all 10 years old, 16 years older than me. So they would
Damn.
bully me when I was younger. Y'all ever seen Norbit?
Yeah.
Remember Rasputia and she had all of her brothers, Charlie Murphy and what was the other dude's name? Damon from Friday After Next.
Oh, the dude who be moving his chest. I know
Terry Crews, yeah, Terry Crews. So Terry Crews and Charlie Murphy, and there was another dude. I think it might have been Anthony Anderson. They was all Rasputia's brothers, and they was all bullying Norbit and making him eat the back of the turkey. They gave him the turkey ass. Yeah. So that's how basically my life was. I was Norbit, and I had brothers that was like Charlie Murphy, Terry Crews, and all of them, and they would always bully me. And so they called me one day on a conference call, like an intervention, talking about how they bullied me, and they was up, some of them was apologizing and some of them was justifying because they thinking that I'm traumatized by it. And I was like, to me, I'm not traumatized by what you all was doing when I was younger, because, if I had to compare my life to my friend's life, because I had a best friend, we was all in the streets in the hood, you know what I'm saying? I had brothers where if they saw me out in the street hanging with my boys on the block, they would come and embarrass me and send me home crying. Okay, well, my life.
Sorry, you have to go through that, Black Planet.
Yeah, but listen to the story. Okay, so here's my boy who was raised by his mom, single parent. You know what I'm saying? He was the coolest one out of the crew. You know what I'm saying? He was the one that everybody looked up to, and he didn't get chastised or bullied or embarrassed as much as I did growing up. But guess what? He ended up doing 20 years to life for a murder.
Dang.
I didn't. I ended up going into the military and getting stationed in Japan during the time he was doing his 20-year bid. So it's like,
you won.
Huh?
I said
exactly.
You won,
thank you. Then but the reason that I won was because I had consequences early. Remember, like what you was just talking about affluenza, and nobody was told no in their life, during their childhood or whatever. Okay, my friend was never told no. He was always considered to be Mr. Cool. So because he was always been told to be Mr. Cool, his consequences of being able to get away with stuff was a whole lot greater in the end. Versus with me, I was a lot fearful because I was always getting, I was always suffering consequences earlier in life, to where I was getting told no all the time. So therefore, I always avoided those type of traumatic situations that would send me to jail. And one of the reasons that my boy would hang out with me during that time was because when I'm around and everybody wanted to do something stupid, because I got brothers and I got families who will be like, yo, don't let me catch you doing something, because we're going to definitely embarrass you. I'm going to tell them, hey, I wouldn't be doing that if I were you. And then they would be, and my boy will look at me and be like, yeah, he right. Let's not do that. But if I wasn't around and he was around the other boys, you know what I'm saying, who have no filter, they would tell him to do it. And then they would just they would get in trouble, and they would end up getting arrested and locked up and, going to DYS and all of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? So affluenza can also happen in the hood. Because if you have, if every time you do something, you consider to be cool, and you getting clout for all of the pookie shit that you doing, your time comes, and then you end up getting the bigger consequences, which is usually going to the big house and doing some real time.
Hoodowinza?
Say it again. Yeah, he called it hood. He called it hood-owinza. From affluenza to hood-owinza. Okay, I like that. I'll accept that.
The difference is like when it's poor people who do it, they're hardened criminals. When it's rich people, it's affluenza. Yeah.
Thank you. There you go. But at the same time, you being told no is a necessary evil. You know what I'm saying? Because it teaches you something. And like we was talking about that, I think Charlie was talking about that when he was talking about the prizes for participation. You know, people are saying, you don't supposed to get a prize if you lose. There's a winner and there's a loser. If you lose, okay, well, guess what? Instead of getting a prize and a whole bunch of excuses, you need to be going back to the drawing board and retraining so that you can get better, so that you'll be able to win next time.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. Like, but at the same time, like we like, and I'm pretty sure that's, in my opinion, and this is just strictly my opinion, not the I guess this is the opinion of Charlie Chan TV. But in my opinion, that's what's making this country soft. That's what's making us soft as a society. Did you guys know that there was a litmus test or a fitness test that was required? Well, it wasn't required, but if you passed it, like say from 12th grade, from a certain age and shit like that, you got a written something from the president that was signed that said you was this, that, and the third. Like you had to meet this threshold. You had to be able to run a certain distance, do a certain amount of push-ups, do a certain amount of pull-ups, and all of that thing. Like nowadays, we live in a society to where a regular man can't compete. Guess what he do? Call himself a woman and go dominate women.
Ooh.
Yeah, no,
I don't know about that.
Talk about it. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. We got men that can't compete with men, so guess what? They go to goddamn it being women, and guess who embraced them? Women, until it was unfair for women. Yes, of course. The motherfucker that won the weightlifting contest was a biological man. How was that fair?
That's deep.
You see what I'm saying? So,
Mhm.
and I'm not trying to move the goalposts or nothing like that. I know we was talking about finances and taxes and the future of America, but that also has something to do with it, with the future of America.
Yeah, I think it's relevant.
Yeah, because basically what you were talking about with the tax code, yeah, because you were saying why change the tax code, and you were saying that we need to even it out. So that's basically what he's saying. It's like evening out the tax code is like giving people a prize for a participation trophy.
Whoa! How is evening up the tax code?
Well, I wouldn't say
come
even.
on, right?
I think it needs to be. I said it needs to be simplified a little bit. It's very complex, and I think we're overburdened by taxes. But Ronan was saying, well, then everybody would take advantage of it. I'm like, well, what's wrong with everybody taking advantage of it?
Well, I mean, because the government still needs taxes for shit.
Yeah, they can still tax it, but
need
they gotta tax
money.
us on everything.
Here's the thing.
When we buy stuff, sell stuff.
Can I say something?
I'm not gonna go down that rabbit
Go
hole.
ahead.
Yeah, this is what I would like to add to it. People generally are dumb. Like when they was talking about, goddamn it, how we got to the $8 fucking Whopper that used to be 99 cents. People out here protesting, talking about, oh, people, they need regular wages and shit like that. You need to pay them this, that, and the third. Y'all thought they was gonna take a loss? Is that what y'all thought? No, nigga, we finna hike this price up because we still gonna get what we deserve because we work to be here. They didn't work to be here. You could be replaced with a machine, ma'am. And that's what we're doing.
But see, that's also the benefits of ownership. Basically, that's what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, the prices of everything has went up. You know what I'm saying? So guess what? I'm going because I own my own business. I'm going to raise my prices as well. Okay, I'm a barber. Okay, back in the days, a barber you would charge $8 for a cut, $10 for a cut. Okay, but now because my rent has went up to $2,600 a month, guess how much I'm charging you to cut your hair? $45 a cut.
No, $25. Nigga, show me a good barber for $25. He's finna be my best friend. I'm paying $50.
See,
and I'm damn near a bald head, bro.
See,
well, it don't matter, man. They gotta live, man.
No, dude, there's something to be said about making it more like, okay, think about it like this. You have someone like LeBron, right, who's considered one of the, listen, I'm not going to get into an argument about basketball, but who's considered arguably one of the best basketball players out there. He
Nobody
earned
understands
$50 million on his contract this year before endorsements or anything, right? So he's getting paid cash. And he's paying about 60 to 70% of that in total, about really 50% in income tax, right?
Yeah.
So he makes 50, he really keeps about 27 million dollars worth of that, and that's before you considered, income tax in California as well, right?
Because they got that state
But
income.
if you made that same amount of money through a stock portfolio, you would even if you sold 100% of that, you can make double that amount of money through a stock portfolio, and you would only pay 15 to 20% on that.
Yeah.
So it's not fair. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like the majority of any country that has ever existed in the entire world has been 75% workers. People
But
still
I
need
do think
to,
it's fair,
work to
Carl
produce
B.
it,
I think it's fair. I think the one of the major issues is that we're
Why do you think it's fair?
we're ill informed.
Hold
Like
on.
when
Yeah.
you're in public
Go ahead.
schools,
I'll be
like
right back.
that.
Gotta go change it.
yeah, we're more ill informed than like it's unequal because technically nothing's stopping us if you meet the requisite of opening up an account. They even make it easier for people to do so, but we're not informed properly by educators, by corporations, by the government, by everybody. You get what I'm saying? It's like who they want to know knows, and who wants to really find out and works hard finds out to know. You get what I'm saying? But the lay person, on average, they might hear about the stock market, but they might like it's a lot of shit going on. So no one's like there to guide you. Like sometimes people need guides, even when they want to go to a new country. People are asking me 1,000 questions. Like say if somebody sees me post something in a group, they're gonna ask me 1,000 questions. You see what I'm saying? So imagine when it comes to finance, how many questions people are gonna be asking. You get what I'm saying? And, like people are really ill-informed. That's the bigger issue to me than the financial inequality aspect, because I feel like with capitalism, you're going to have some imbalance per se. Like everything's not going to be balanced. Like
But also too, you also got to look at it from this aspect, because most of the time, okay, when you're a worker, you're an employee, okay, you're doing just enough work not to get fired. So it's just like the chicks in Medellin and Panama and DR who want to do the least amount of work to get paid the least amount of effort to get paid the most amount of money. So and that's how business owners look at it. It's like, man, you really ain't doing nothing. You just sitting in front of this goddamn cashier and making sure that people pay for the products. The products is gonna sell themselves. Why am I gonna pay you $50 to do some bullshit like that? Nah, fuck
like
that.
A robot can do your job, literally.
Exactly. Thank you.
That's the fact.
You know, I'm the one who's doing the hard work. I'm the one who got to fill this goddamn building up with people who are interested in buying my product. I'm the one that's putting out all of the and taking the most risks. So
Right,
therefore,
exactly.
I do need to, because there's a chance that if my shit is not successful, I still got to pay you.
Right, and I might have to take out a loan just to pay for your survival. Yeah.
Thank you. So therefore, you know something, nah.
And not just that, because speaking from a business owner standpoint, if this shit go kaput, I'm the only one that's losing big. You get to go goddamn it to shop your skills
Collect
to somebody
unemployment
else.
from
I
the
don't
government. You know, maybe some. I said they could collect unemployment from the government. You know, get some sort of aid, subsidies, and programs. There's some stuff for that. But for you as a business owner, oh well.
Yep, exactly.
You know, I mean, there's some aid packages, but that's usually for big corporations. It ain't for the mom and pop shops.
Nope. Exactly.
Yeah.
They're the ones
Maybe if you're a big bank, you know, government be like, well, we know you messed up and committed crimes. Here you go. Here's an extra $1 billion. There you go.
Yep. We'll bail you out.
But for Black Cleaner LLC, well, what can we do? Sorry, I don't care.
Here's a PPP loan.
Yeah, here's another loan you can take out. That'll help you bail out from the other loan, right? Keep you swimming in debt. You know, that's the best they'll do. Oh, you have the country's crazy, man. They have us swimming and drowning in debt so we can work for like slaves here for the rest of our lives.
Yep, and there's good debt and then they tell you, oh, there's good debt and there's bad debt.
Well, that's only for the big corporations. For us, it's just bad debt.
Yeah, debt is debt.
I mean, yeah, you can take out a loan and loan can help build a relationship with a bank and blah, blah, blah. But if you don't got no money coming in, if you don't got any financing coming in, I mean, what good is that? To me, but, you know, what do I know? I'm not the expert finance guy. I'm just simple with it. Like, hey, if I don't have any money coming in, what good is that good debt, right? Because it's still debt at the end of the day, which means it needs to be paid back sometime.
Well,
so I don't know about that good debt thing. I just think it's debt, and it can help in some ways, but it's still debt.
Well, as Charlie Chan said, the best thing to do is get in business with the government. You know, they're the best people.
Can somebody tell me a better business partner than the government?
I mean,
shout out to you, Johnny Blaze. How you doing, bro? My people.
I don't know, man. I don't know, Charlie. I just think you just got to do what's best for you.
No, I'm just saying, far as goddamn it, motherfuckers looking out on you. Like, say, when you are in cahoots with the government, when you work with the government, and you follow these tax laws and things of that nature, they show you where to get the incentives at. They show you how to move. You know why? Because reason why, and I said what I said earlier just to let you guys ponder on that. But reason why Warren Buffett paid less in fucking taxes, not only do he structure his shit right, but he creates jobs. The government give incentives to people that creates jobs. The government give incentives to people that create housing for people. The government give incentives for people that do certain things. That's what I'm saying about that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it makes sense. But sometimes they do act funny about those government contracts. That goes, see, this can kind of go into some of the race point and some of the inequalities that black people and minorities have. Like, they can kind of be a little biased with those government contracts.
Yeah, because they got gatekeepers.
Yeah, so that be like, so issues like that be like legitimate issues. Like, hey, why are all these government contracts 90% going to white males and the rest is for everybody else to fight for? Like, what's going on here with white male-owned businesses? Black males like the farmers and whatnot.
With Don Pebbles, I'm sure whoever familiar with him know the proper pronunciation of his last name.
Peebles. Don Peebles.
Yes, sounds about right. So you got to be familiar with him, right?
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. Yeah,
he's damn near a billionaire real estate developer. And the thing about it is, if you read his book and the shit that he actually co-wrote, like, it's almost one of my favorite autobiographies or whatever. Other than why should white guys have all the fun? Which is a damn good book. He's the first $1 billion black business owner of America. But back to Don Pebbles, what he said is this. He said he never wanted a leg up. He never wanted to be treated unfair. He just shot for being fair. You see what I'm saying? He just just put me in the category to where it's fair, because my counterparts, they was getting jobs because they knew the person that was giving out the job. They was getting jobs because, like, say, it was a good old boys type shit.
So it's a good old boy network. It's not fair competition when it comes to the government.
It's not fair competition. That's what he said. I don't need it to be in my favor. I just need it to be fair. He lost contracts, and not only did he have a better design, he built it for cheaper, and he lost contracts for that. Read his book. I thoroughly recommend that book. He got a damn good book. And
I think I got one of his books on real estate, actually. Charlie. I gotta look for it.
And another passage from that book to where because he was like fucking with the government because the mayor before he came to mayor or the governor, whatever it is. I don't think that's important. But he said a quote that he learned from him. He said, "If you support me before I get my office, you get access. If you support me after I get the office, you get good government." And there's a fundamental difference. Okay. I'm just making sure that this shit is landing, because
it's landing, man.
The fact of the matter is, yes, as Black people, a lot of times we are behind, but that doesn't mean that we can't compete. That's why this out of the country shit is so inviting to me, at least, because now we're up on a higher pedestal. Now we are the people that they have to compete with. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, we may have to grease a little palms, but that's a part of doing business.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that the fact of the matter is, that's why I'm trying to foster a community to where these type of talks are coming. These type of talks is it's to be expected. Not fuck it. Everybody get ass, bro. If you don't get ass, bro, look in the mirror, man, and say it's something that what Michael Jackson say, he was talking to the man in the mirror. He was a fucking damn near billionaire. You can't go talk to the man in the mirror. Everybody got a mirror.
Word.
You feel
and
me?
also, too, what people fail to understand is this. Another reason why we leave to go out of the country is because the infrastructure that was built in America is now being built and developed in these countries. So because we know the game that was played in America, we can now be an active part of the game that's being built and developed.
That's Don Peebles. He's Black, but he's just light skinned.
Put the camera back on.
Peebles. That's Don Peebles. He's just light skinned.
I'm back.
Oh, you damn sure right. That's a young Don Peebles. I got the old joint. I'll show that too, man.
He's Black though. He's Black. He never hide from that.
He's definitely Black, and what I think
some Black people can pass for white, or you're not sure, but they Black.
No, you're absolutely right. They've been doing it for years. But I'll show you the book that I have. But
especially if they smart or intelligent. Oh yeah, he's not Black.
Ironic. Do you know who wrote the book? Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun?
Well, wasn't that him, or who wrote that?
No, it was I forget his name.
Who wrote that? Richard. I don't know.
Don't worry,
But yeah, man, I might have to pick up this book, man, because I've been getting into real estate, so I think I might need to actually read this book.
Oh, you buying property out the country now? That's just what he said.
Well, yeah, I'm looking into the real estate in the U.S. is getting kind of overpriced in a way, so I'm like, maybe I need to look elsewhere, So, why not? Because I love traveling, and if the real estate pricing in a major city in, let's say, Nairobi is better than a major city here, why not? Oh, the people principles. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
I'm gonna show y'all this other book though. This motherfucking book was cold. This was the first book that almost
Reggie Lewis. Yeah, that was it.
Say that again.
Reggie Lewis. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That motherfucker. This book damn near.
Christina Lewis.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Man, that bitch is a banger, bro. No cap. The fact of the matter, he was so rich and he was doing this thing so much, and he didn't get no handouts. He actually worked to get to where he was, bro. That. Not only is that book inspirational, but it's informational. Ooh, that boy just said a bar.
Which book we talking about?
Say that again.
Which book we talking about?
That's the Reginald F. The last book that I just showed was Reginald F. Lewis. And he was the first $1 billion business owner, the Black $1 billion business owner in America. Just saying, bro.
Reginald who?
Who?
Lewis.
Reginald F. Lewis.
I think I know who that is. I think
Yeah,
I
he-
know.
No, not the basketball player. There was a basketball player named Reggie
Oh, I
Lewis.
know
but
that. Yeah.
Yeah. His
Don't
book was
confuse.
"Why Should White Guys Have All the Fun." Now it's another dude that's like he's super. I was doing some research on him, and I bought his book, but I haven't read it yet, and I'm looking forward to reading it. And this bit, "Why Should White Guys Have All the Wealth?" And this is Cedric Nash. Let's see.
It was miraculous to be born.
I kind of don't like the fact that he played off of bro shit like that, but he actually get into a bag too. So I'm looking forward to reading his book. Shout out to my good brother Prime, who say he went crazy. Yeah, for sure. Elaborate, Prime. Who you mean went crazy? Let's say his company would be $1 trillion company. Bro, talk that shit, bro. You damn so right. His company would be $1 trillion fucking company. Like, if I'm keeping it a buck, and maybe I'm I have a conspiracy mindset and shit like that, man. I think, like, with the utmost respect to his family and things of that nature, I think like it was almost a plot to take bro out, man, because he was doing his fucking thing, bro. Like, bro had like butlers.
Whoa! What happened to him? He got killed?
No, he died like brain cancer.
Yeah.
Because it was a famous quote in the book to where he said, "I use my mind as a weapon," and it's fucked up that he doesn't use the term fucked up, but I'm paraphrasing. He's like, it's fucked up. That's the very thing that's killing me now.
Damn, bro. God has some jokes.
Yeah, that shit wasn't funny because there was a bunch of white people should have been killed, but he did his thing. Yeah, that's what I just said. He died from brain cancer. You damn sure right, man. Like, bro, like I say, man, he had businesses in different countries, bro. Like, if you don't have, I need to get a partnership with Audible because that book I would highly recommend. Like you guys have seen me recommend books before, but like that book is probably in my top 3 for sure. Now, because this is the travel space, I know women and things of that nature come into play, but a book that I will also put in there is Pimp by Iceberg Slim. That's a damn good book too. Like, if you know Pimp C, and one of his names was Sweet James Jones, if you ever read the book Pimp, you will understand where Sweet James Jones come from. Sweet James Jones was Iceberg Slim, which was biblically, well, not biblically, that sounds crazy. Like historically wise, was one of the greatest pimps that ever lived. But he got his mentor pimp was Sweet James Jones. So, man, you gotta, yeah, man. We talking that shit tonight, man. This is what I do. You see. He did the same thing Warren Buffett is doing now. Yeah, you know what? I think it's a little bit different because Warren Buffett, like say he goddamn it solidified himself doing stocks and things of that nature. He was really Reginald F. Lewis was really doing business acquisitions. He was going to companies and buying companies. And like say like his portfolio, he would buy this company with this company. I mean, then this company, he would find a way to pair them motherfuckers. Like he had a private jet and everything. Quick side note: do you guys know who's the first black man in America to own own a private jet?
No.
Was it James Brown?
James motherfucking Brown. Put some respect on his name. It was James Brown, first black man in America to own his own fucking jet plane. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, Black Cleaner. How you know that?
I went to see the movie Get On Up.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think I've seen the movie. I just I be looking up black facts and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, that's what
I think what Money Marcus means is with his comments is that he means it in the sense like Warren Buffett has Berkshire, and then Berkshire owns companies like See's Candies, Nebraska Furniture Mart, like those businesses. And then,
Yeah.
you know, they get capital from those businesses to basically turn around and buy other businesses in the form of like Apple and, you know, other businesses like that. So it was a holding company first, but, you know, then there's also really, really good investments in the market as well. So they go up, they buy good businesses and they manage them and shit. And, you know, they
Let's
cobble
be
them together and
transparent
make
here,
money.
Carl. KB. Let's be Warren Buffett is the greatest investor of our lifetime.
I think he's the greatest known investor of our lifetime.
Well,
I can't know if he's. I think he's
the
the
known
greatest
investor
known.
is what changed shit. Yes, I guess, yeah. But shit, there's no way that you're gonna make the type of money that he made and is not public information.
There are people like Nancy Pelosi's husband. A lot of people don't know that.
Corrupt, bro.
Huh?
Come on, man. Kirby, I expected more from you, bro. That bitch corrupt, man. How does bitch take this fucking noble job and she's worth $100 million fucking dollars? Come on, bro.
I'm just saying because she claims her husband's the one who's like making the investment decisions, and her husband owns the hedge fund, and you know, basically funneling her money through.
Shout out to my brother Prime, where he said he died with a lot of debt in his real estate. His family had to end up selling everything for $90 million. Yeah, I'm sure they got them in. How would they eat, bro? Like $90 million? That's fucked up, man. Like shit.
Damn, bro.
Man, I feel bad.
Yeah, he's like Odell Jr. You know, how you gonna live off $100 million?
How, bro? Listen, man, like some things are just cruel. But what I will say, Prime, and I'm sure not. I'm talking shit, Prime. Like you're my brother. But you know the fucking rules of the rich, and there's three of them. What is it? Borrow. No. God damn it! How that shit go, Carl? It's three of them. It's like the last one is die. To where when you die with a lot of debt, that debt don't pass on to your family, but the assets do. I'm sure somebody in the he's talking about referring to Rick James. Okay, I thought you was talking about Reginald F. Lewis. Like I didn't realize that. Yeah, Rick James. I mean, not Rick James. James Brown. Yeah, for sure. But he was the man, in my opinion, Charlie.
Yeah, I think it was buy, borrow, or borrow, buy, and then die. Yeah.
Borrow, buy. No, you got to buy, then borrow, then die.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You can't borrow against something that you don't own. So it was buy, borrow, die. You damn sure right, Black.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it right. I don't know where I heard that one from. I heard it from somewhere. I don't remember where. If I'm being honest.
Here's the thing, Marcus. I got a video that I'm going to work on in 2026 to say why your day two is more important than your day one, why man two is more important than man one. And I got a couple of examples that I would drop off right now. Everybody know who Jordan was. When the Bulls lost, they goddamn it blamed it on Jordan, but Jordan couldn't have did it without like Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen put up numbers too. The number two man was goddamn it important. Everybody know who Warren Buffett is, the number one investor of our lifetime. Nobody talk about Charlie Munger.
I don't know about nobody. Everybody be talking about him. He just died recently, though.
Yeah, no, that's why Warren Buffett is retiring, because his homeboy died. Everybody don't talk about him in the same light that they talk about Charlie Munger.
Yeah, that's fair. You
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's man too. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know how many times I've been a nigga that's next to a bitch while she on the phone with her man? Come on, bro. I'd rather be the nigga boyfriend number two than number one. You know how many times I've been kicking it with a bitch and she been talking about her nigga, and I'm thinking like, this sound like a good nigga, bitch. Like, he sound
you
decent.
Scandalous. Bitch, you scandalous.
You ain't shit. You know what I mean?
It's funny that you said that, because I made a meme like that. I said, what did I say? I said, I'm gonna marry this girl while the girl is standing, talking to her nigga. I was saying, whoever said that? I mean, what nigga ever said that? None of them. No nigga has ever said while the girl was talking to her main dude that she was out with, I'm gonna marry. I love this girl. I'm gonna marry her. No dude ever said that. We all said the bitch is trifling.
Man, this old bogus ass bitch. This nigga's at work, bitch, calling you. You know what I mean? And you up here with me, and I know I ain't shit. Cause this shit is not going no farther than here. But I guess, hey, shout out to my brother Prime, because that's what I was trying to get. Charlie Munger was Scotty pimping.
Shit, I don't mind being another a number 2 nigga if we making billions. I don't give a fuck about that.
You see what I'm saying?
Shit, I mean, Charlie would have been much richer, but he donated a lot of his money early on. But he still died worth $10 billion or something.
Let me ask you this, KB. KB, you ready for this question? If you had to describe to somebody the difference between $1 million and $1 billion, how would you go about that?
Shit. Take 1 million and times it by like 1,000. Imagine an amount of money that no matter how much you spend.
Somebody to understand the difference between the two.
If it's $1 billion, no matter how hard that's an amount of money that no matter how hard you try, number one, you can't spend it, and it's impossible for you to stop making money.
Okay, let me try. Let me try to explain it to you. And this is what I say. Like, say, if 1 second buys you, if $1 buys you a second of life, you will be dead in 13 days with $1 million. If 1 second buys you $1 buys you a second of life, you will live for 32 years with $1 billion. That is a substantial difference, my guy. Substantial.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
With that amount of money, you start becoming politically important as a person. People try to be like, "Oh, what's he doing? Where is he at?"
Niggas say you get that call that you don't even know how they got this number. You get this call to where you got like access to certain shit to where everybody ain't got access to. But you got to understand, like a lot of people don't understand the difference between $1 million and $1 billion. If you get to live for 13 days off $1 million, $1 a second, but you get to live for 32 years, which means, listen, bro, you can spend $10 million a year for the rest of your life and still die with money. When Elon Musk, goddamn it, when he because he shorted his stock and shit like that, and when people shorted his stock and he bet it for the long term, he bought a car on the stock and shit like that. He said, bro, if I paid the taxes on this, I could end world hunger. I just want to know where this bread is going. I just want to know where this bread is going.
Hey, bro, welcome to inequality.
For sure. I'm just saying, bro, just think about that. World hunger. Nobody in the world will be hungry. That's some Mansa Musa shit, bro. Speaking of Mansa Musa, we all know who Mansa Musa is, right?
Yeah. I saw a video about it a few years back. Thought to be the richest person ever.
Okay, shout out to Money Marcus. Hold on, I'll get to that, bro. Saying backbone of Berkshire. No, for sure. He definitely, like, do you know, like, Berkshire Hathaway is so expensive. They got C Berkshire, A, B, and C. I think to get A shares, like in the A category, I think this shit's like $35,000 for one share. Now,
no, bro. A Series A share is $750,000.
No, hold on. That's not even a number. You said 78. What? That's not a
No. It's $750,000 for one Series A share.
I underestimated.
Yeah, it's way more than that, bro. You got to get the Series B shares because them shits the other ones are just not affordable. I don't even think you can even buy the A shares publicly. It's so expensive. Yeah.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. So, like, yeah, no, you damn sure right, Prime. Shout out to you, bro.
You might have to be a sophisticated investor to even be eligible.
You got to go to the bank and you got to put your money down and be like, this is what I want. That's the only way they're gonna sell it.
Here's the thing.
But I'm saying
let me ask both of you guys this. Malik, let me ask both of you guys this. Do you think you can pull up and just buy one share of that motherfucker? I just want one share.
If it's $750,000, I think the bank would be like, all right.
I think not only you have to have the money, but you have to meet other qualifications. I don't think.
I agree. Do you know they got motherfucking they got like motherfucking money managers to where they don't manage anything less than $20 million?
That makes sense. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, because they don't want you to blow your last $700,000 on that one share of stock.
Right. I got
You
my
know what I'm
last
saying?
700,000. What am I gonna do, guys? Like I'm fucking going broke.
Yeah, like that's not a wise
It's
thing.
my last, 3/4 of $1,000,000.
Because usually, in order to be eligible for this investment, they might say, "Hey, you got to be a sophisticated investor. You have to be at this level. You have to be at this. You got to be making this amount of money per annual. Stuff like that."
You can still buy the Series B shares, the Series A shares. I'll give you voting rights and a right to vote and speak and choose directors.
For that.
And Series B mean you gonna be the little homie, because the big homies got the Series A.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like you can own the investment, but you don't got no voting shares. You don't really have like a right to speak or decide stuff.
It's non-voting.
You can still pull up to board meetings though, right, KB?
No, bro.
You can't pull up to the board meeting?
You can come to the board's meeting, but you can't vote on anything. Meaning, like if a new director is gonna come in, you can't vote. You can't vote for the directors. You can't. That's it. You off to the side. The Series A's investors are the ones with the access.
And those guys are sophisticated investors. Those aren't retail investors, as they call.
And you gotta keep in mind, there's motherfuckers out there with 50 shares of Series A.
Yes, there are. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like 50 shares. You come on, man. There's so much money going on. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm just saying. So yeah, this has been a very stimulating conversation, man. And I appreciate the three of you brothers pulling up, because all of you brothers, and in fact, if I'm keeping it a buck, I feel like the three of you brothers got enough knowledge to where I could learn something from you guys. But also, if I'm being fair to me, I feel like a wise man can learn something from anybody. I feel like a wise man can learn from a baby. But Prime, I think I said that on one of my lives or somebody else's live, to where people don't understand how rich this man was, Mansa Musa. Like they say he took 500 slaves on his privileges to goddamn in Mecca, and each one of them had like 2 bars of gold apiece. So much so where we said richest man that ever lived. Yeah, forever lived. Not only to on his way, like he gave out so much fucking gold to where he goddamn it imploded their economy. And the only way he fixed that on his way back, he borrowed back everything at interest. Y'all gotta let that land. He gave the shit away so much to where goddamn it, he fucked up their economy. This is gold. This ain't money. This ain't some shit that you just print off. This is fucking gold to motherfuckers have to go find. This is shit motherfuckers have to go put together. And he gave so much of that shit away to where he fucked up their economy. Nigga, goddamn it, to where this shit costs a little, goddamn it, just a little speck of gold. This shit costs the whole gold bar. You guys know what inflation is? You guys know like how money worked in other places, to where when their currency went crazy, nigga took a wheelbarrow full of money just to buy a fucking newspaper, because that shit is essentially not worth nothing. The only way he fixed that shit is when he came back, he borrowed all of the gold that he gave them. He borrowed that shit at the interest. So much so to where, and I think that was fucked up. But here's the thing: this is why we are who we are. We are children of the sun. The sun is gold, and we are goddamn children of that. So much of a rich person. So on the map, they just had a black man holding a big ass gold nugget of gold. Come on, man. Come on, man. I think I'm gonna put that motherfucker right here. That's what I'm gonna put right here. I've been thinking what I'm gonna put right here. I'm gonna put that right there. The map of Mansa Musa holding a big ass nugget of gold. Gold nugget. I don't know how nugget of gold. That just seemed right. Right.
Charlie got a vision board.
Man, shit, you. Oh, I got I do. I got a whiteboard right there. I'm thinking I'm finna go get the big ass whiteboard. I don't know if y'all can see my TV. I'm probably finna. I think I want to take my TV down and put my big ass whiteboard right there, man. It's too much money in the world for a motherfucker that got a half a mind about themselves to be broke, bro. That's why I stopped being in the streets, and I feel like I'm smart enough to make a lot of money just off of life. You know what I mean? Off of regular shit. You got kids. You got motherfuckers that's 16 that made themselves a millionaire. 16. Come on, man. My daughter's older than 16, man. So that's my thing. But at the same time, man, hold on. What did Prime say? On Columbus Road, she had 3 ships. My finances on with 1,000 ships. Bro, listen, the man money was unfathomable. Like they say, who's the first trillionaire? Trillionaire. Now, here's the thing. Y'all know the little white African dude, he's finna become a trillionaire.
Oh, Musk?
Yep.
Ah, man, that's a nigga that I dislike so much is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, I feel like every month is well grow by like 100 billion. I'm like, where is his money coming from, bro? Like, is Tesla that profitable? What's going on? Like, I don't even understand.
Yeah, it doesn't make that much sense to me too.
Like, are they just giving him money? Like, what's going on? It's like not even adding up at this point.
The short story.
I think it's more like a bubble than anything else. It's like I look at the cars, and the cars they're not that great in my opinion. It's like I think Tesla is on.
I know for years
They're profitable, but on their ranking, if you look online on the ranking, they say that Teslas are the least reliable vehicles to own pre-owned. So, you buy the motherfucker new, but it's like you can't sell it to anybody because it's basically worthless and they depreciate like crazy. So
no, my bad. Go ahead, Carl.
No, that's it.
Okay, to add to that, they say motherfucking Asia is killing these goddamn new electric cars, the techs, and all of that shit. If you see the shit that these motherfuckers got in store, man, they make
bro. They selling a car for 30,000, and the damn thing the interior looks like a Maybach.
I see
motherfucking reclining, and it's $30,000, and I'm like, God damn, bro. America car companies are in trouble. They gotta ban this shit here because. I might just buy one. The fuck? I might just buy one.
Mark's to bring up, now that's something I was gonna bring up. Like he got some quotas to hit. Like he got to sell 1 million, goddamn it, those robots, Tesla robots. He got to sell 1 million of those, goddamn it, self-driving cars, like that's completely self-driving. And I think it's another thing he got to sell 1 million of. So yeah, he definitely got to work for it. But the fact that he'll be a trillionaire is crazy.
I don't think it's really gonna like the whole self-driving thing has been going on for a few years, and it's just I don't really think it's gonna materialize for Tesla based off of like because Elon is one of those types of niggas. He'll always promise you something,
Like, well, shoot, that's definitely not fair. That's definitely rigged. I mean, can we all get money, wealth based off of projection? I don't know.
No. That's what he have to. That's what he have to produce to get that money.
Yeah, and I'm saying it's probably not. He's one of those people like
they say his net worth increased by another. Like he's worth 700 billion now or some crap like that. So it's like
it's Tesla. Hold on. I think it went down. Let me see.
Elon.
Hold on. Elon wealth. I think because the majority of you're right. $679 billion.
Yeah, like it's like that can't just be off a project. like financial projections of his company
No,
to
that's
grow
that's
that
not
much.
projection. That's how they saying like he's how much he's
That's
worth
what
right
he's
now.
worth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not projection. And
Oh shit! And
and
you know
even
what,
they're
bro?
including his
Mark is right.
projection
Like,
into his
don't
net
forget that
worth.
he got that. Oh shit! I had something
Yeah,
I
he
need
does
to
have satellites. He has Starlink. I give him that. He has Starlink. He
And
does have
bro is
that.
launching rockets. Nigga, yo, let's not forget that NASA is no more a thing because they didn't sold the contract to him. He has the contract for like space exploration for the United States. That's why they were saying him fucking with Putin is a like conflict of interest because he have so many of American secrets as far as
Okay,
rockets.
yeah, he is launching rockets.
Yeah,
You're right
So
about that.
Marcus, you're damn sure right about that, bro. You're
Yeah,
damn
he's
sure.
right about the launch of rockets, but I don't know, man.
But that's the new billionaire game. That's just like who got that shit? Jeff Bezos, he got Blue Origin. You know what I mean? That's the new billionaire
I'm
game. They
like,
stopped buying
he
yachts
ain't
and
the only
start
one that
buying.
launched a dang rocket, though. He's not the only one launching rockets. I don't know. That's
Yeah,
not
that's the
enough for
fact.
me.
That's the fact, though.
I don't know. It's just
Here's
fishy,
the thing. I'm
man.
gonna say this and then I'll be right back because I gotta make another drink. I'm gonna tell you a billionaire that niggas sleep on is Larry Ellis.
Google.
Niggas is sleep on that nigga. I don't think it's Google. It's he like some
Oracle, right?
He get Oracle.
Yeah,
Yes.
Oracle.
Oh yeah.
And
They
made
just
a
bought.
big
They
ass
just bought
acquisition.
TikTok. They just bought
Say that
TikTok.
again?
I said I think Oracle and some other people just bought TikTok.
Yes, that's the acquisition I was just talking about. I was just saying that he just made a big ass acquisition. You see what I'm saying? Now here's the thing. Ask yourself why these billionaires is buying these media companies. Because Elon Musk done already bought Twitter. If Larry Ellis get Twitter, I mean not Twitter. Elon Musk has bought Twitter. If Larry Ellis get TikTok, what does that mean? Why are they buying that shit? Because he who controlled the media, and this is just my opinion, he who controlled the media controlled the minds of the people.
Well, you're not wrong. You're actually right. I think the same thing too, Charlie. It's for I don't know if you ever heard of Bernie Madoff or anyone who's not Bernie Madoff. God damn, the owner of Fox News. I forgot his name specifically. You know what? No. I'm gonna look up his name. The owner of Fox News. The owner of Fox News. Murdoch. So Murdoch owns Fox News, and Rupert Murdoch is his name, and he owns a series of newspapers like the Sun, multiple newspapers, and these newspapers, they don't really actually make that much money. These magazines, newspapers, television stations don't make that
They
much
don't
money,
make nothing.
but they consolidate power to Murdoch so that whenever he wants to say a certain thing or this is why you always see him in the politicians meetings and whatnot. He gets to sit in on every conversation because they can just tap Rupert and he's a good old boy, and Rupert can move and shake and make something happen for them. How many people can really say that? Not much. Not many people in America. So yeah, he also owns CNN, I think. So Fox News, CNN, yeah, it's kind of crazy. So much power consolidated into one man. What do you think, Malik?
Well, it looks like it's getting late, and y'all we doing Ryan's live tomorrow, or how's this going, Charlie?
We not ending.
Charlie's getting a drink.
What y'all gotta understand is this shit, bro. I could talk this money shit all night. Hey, listen, I had a pussy appointment. I didn't already forgo that shit for the second night in a row because I prefer. No, that's gonna come out wrong, but I'm saying it anyway. I prefer. You know what I mean?
Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes.
Let me explain this to y'all. I can always get a bitch to lay down on her motherfucking back and open her legs for me. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm just speaking about me. A bitch is not nothing that I'm low on. You feel what I'm saying?
Ooh, Charlie lit. He lit.
Oh wow.
Here's the thing.
Well, make sure you share to some of these lonely brothers out here, Charlie. No,
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
there's a
This is
lot of
why I
lonely
tell
brothers.
motherfuckers I don't wear jewelry like that because it's not on me, it's in me. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't need the motherfucking go out here and do this and all beat my chest and shit like that. Like y'all seen last night, if you watched my live last night, I had a bitch called me last night talking about pull up on her, and I forgo that shit to kick it with the bro because I'm not never missing a bitch, man. That's just how I move and that's how I do.
The game.
My good brother Prime, how you doing, sir?
Yo, what's good? What's going on, y'all?
Man,
What's up?
kicking in the California. How you doing, young king?
Prime time. What's up, brother?
Man, what's good? Y'all cooking, man. Y'all up here cooking tonight.
Man, this is what Charlie Chan world gonna be about. This is Charlie Chan channel supposed to be about, man. Not all of that. "Oh, I'm gonna do this and that and the third. Nigga, shit your bitch ass up. You ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm gonna pull up on this nigga, but I ain't gonna pull up on that nigga. Nigga, shut your whole ass up. I know a bitch when I see one. You know what I mean? But I digress. How you doing, Prime?
Man, yeah, I'm chilling, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was just listening to you guys talking about some real shit.
Hey, I see you fuck with Masamusa, huh, good brother?
Yeah. I read into him a little bit. Very, very interesting guy. You know, it's sad. It's sad how their empire kind of crumbled eventually, but that was long after him.
And here's the thing, correct me if I'm wrong, because I may be wrong on this, guys. I don't know everything, but Mansa Musa was Somalian, right?
No, he was from West Africa, from the Mali Empire.
Mali Empire.
That's why I got it confused. So he's from the Mali Empire, which doesn't mean he was Somalian.
Yeah, you're seeing too many Somalians all day in Minnesota, so you.
Yeah, you know, Somalians been in the news, man. Trump was going off on them, was saying the country trash, dead trash, and all this.
Well, here's the thing. Keeping it a buck, I am in deep cahoots with some Somalians in Minnesota. You know what I mean? I really fuck with Somalians, but at the same time, if I'm speaking candidly, though, the majority that I run into, they are extremely fucking smart. Like Somalian is like, you know who I would compare Somalia to is like Nigeria, where like Nigerian motherfuckers are super smart. Like them be the people that scam motherfuckers. Not saying that they not that, but they're super smart. Like, in fact, I was talking to a Somalian female yesterday because we in cahoots, we do business together and shit like that. And she was like, if motherfuckers felt like that, y'all could have left us alone. We only in this situation because y'all interfered with our business. And we shot y'all shit down and we had to attack that shit. I was like, was that the Black Hawk joint? She was like, yeah, that's the Black Hawk joint.
That's one incident. Come on, bro. You can't be using like one incident to hold you all down. That's like, oh, we enslaved one African American, you know, and then all African Americans like, hey, you owe us reparations for enslaving that one African American. Like, nah.
Hey, Malik, let me live. I'm just relaying the message, sir.
I know. They be stretching out some stuff over there in some African countries, man. They be embellishing stuff, over exaggerating, and be crying, complaining.
Don't say Somalian women have undefeated bedroom.
And then when they get to the U.S., then they be like looking down on us and whatnot. Be like,
nah, that's something. If I'm being fair, Malik, that's a fair analysis. That if
I'm like, well, why don't you fix stuff in your home country? Then, like, you know, Trump wasn't lying when he said the country messed up.
He's not lying.
Anybody who been to Somalia, which I talked to some Kenyans in Kenya who worked in Somalia,
where that country messed up. So. But if y'all want to see that, because I be seeing people that have Somalian content and what's going on and shit, they do numbers. If y'all want to see that shit, I can go show y'all shit. I can go to Somali town. Like,
you know, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
See, I used to think the same thing with, like, as far as the Nigerians. Like, I used to be like, man, why are they so intelligent? Like, why are they able to, either whether it's the black market or the legal way, they figure it out. And they even said that at Yale and Harvard, most of the black students are Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? So they Nigerians hold the most degrees on earth.
No,
they hold the most degrees.
Wait, more than the Chinese?
They hold the most degrees.
What about the Chinese?
Bro, say the
I'm
most is the most. Nigga.
I'm
That's
not
not
sure. I'm not
excluding
sure.
Chinese people.
Nigerian people, they push school so hard. The issue is when you look at Nigeria itself, Nigeria almost has a little bit less than the population of the entire United States, right? I think they're less than 300 million, like 200 some million. Nigeria has so many people that are educated, but there's not much opportunity. Therefore, you have a huge.
He said undefeated bedroom skills.
Therefore, you have like a lot of people who have nothing but time on their hands, and so they're able to create all these things and businesses. That's why do you think that Nigerians have the most black billionaires? Most of the black billionaires are from Nigeria.
They're all black too.
That
You got to keep that in mind. And there ain't
that
a lot of white folks in Nigeria.
that's a
Hey,
good
Prime
point.
pull up with facts on
Nah,
y'all ass.
but that's not what I'm saying, Carl. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying they have the most. Like, I understand there's African, there's black, but there's still, I mean, just black skin. You know what I mean? They
Well,
have the.
on record, I think there's still more Black American billionaires if we're gonna keep it apple to apples. But I get what you're saying. Outside of Black Americans, they have the most.
Well,
I,
let's just say this:
I
they
see
have
Prime
their
what Prime is
billionaires.
saying.
Their billionaires, like America has a lot of black billionaires, but their billionaires are
Hmm?
like they just have a bigger bag. That's all I mean by that.
Well, okay, no. For what Prime is saying, in terms of America, the amount of black billionaires can really be counted on one hand here in America. And of those that didn't make their money through athletics or entertainment, that's an even smaller number if
Smaller.
we're keeping it
Yeah, it's
realistic.
definitely less than 5 when it comes outside.
Yeah. And the thing with Nigeria, and the reason I make the distinction is because, lineage matters. It's like, yeah, I'm Haitian and I have dark skin, but I didn't have to put up with like the struggle and the, humiliation and the redlining that black people here in America had to deal with.
Yeah.
And the quality of the education, I wasn't forced to go to shitty schools, and get a low quality education like a lot of blacks in this country get. Like I'm not forced to live in the worst neighborhoods. But for a
Yeah, they
lot of
don't have
blacks
to
in
deal
this
with
country,
Black
you know what I'm saying?
discrimination. I think
Exactly,
they don't
exactly.
have to deal with that we got to deal with. Like, let's keep it real. Like a bank, let's say Wells Fargo, they might get caught discriminating against black people. Nigerian bank, you're Nigerian, I'm not going to discriminate you because you're Nigerian. I might
Yeah,
discriminate you against your family. It's like more of a nepotism thing, like who you know or your family type of discrimination. We got to deal with
exactly.
who you know discrimination. Oh, you're black. Oh, we got to deal with that discrimination. We got to deal with so many different discriminations because every country has to deal with it, but we got to deal with it double. Like, all right, nepotism and
Yeah, like
racism, like
I
some
think
yeah.
that
BS.
I want to tell you this. Fuck Wells Fargo.
Yeah, I was using them as an example because
Wells
I dealt
Fargo
with them and
participated
they've
in
been
the
caught
slave
with
trade.
racism like recently, like so
And
that's why.
I do business with Wells Fargo. Like say I do like that's probably one of my top 3 or 5 credit cards, and I do business with them. But here's the thing: let me ask y'all this: as a black man, knowing that they participated in the slave trade, should I not do business with them?
I think you
I'm not,
should. I don't think you have a choice.
I'm
I
not
Yeah.
don't
gonna
think you
say
got
you
a
shouldn't
choice, bro.
do business with them. I just say just keep in mind for who you're doing business with. Like I wouldn't say, hey, don't do business with a racist. Just keep in mind, just know that they're racist.
But
That
I mean, that at the end
Oh,
of the
I
day,
mean
it's
that's a
like,
that's
bit
how
the
can
way
you,
different. That's a bit
how
different
can you,
now.
how can you make any money in these days? That would mean I can't do nothing with the Rothschilds, the Morgan banks. I can't do
That's a
nothing.
fact.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
Harvard.
can't
that's
do
Hey,
nothing
yeah.
with
He's
them.
Harvard.
right.
Look at some of these
Is dead, bro.
institutions.
That's a
I
fact.
have to play ball with them.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
Fine,
that's a
fine,
fact.
too. But I also wanted to add this because I don't know if
If
you
you didn't
remember
speak
the.
all motherfuckers that had something to do with racism and shit like
Yep,
that,
yep.
like you wouldn't be drinking Bart's root beer, you wouldn't be eating Wonder Bread. Like it's so much shit throughout history to where you wouldn't fuck with, to where goddamn it, you damn near would exile yourself. You would be a nigga living in the wilderness, damn near.
Yeah, Prime too. You're right about that. I don't know if you remember the Floyd protests and what they were doing at the time. They were creating like these black programs and whatnot at JP, and they were talking about this and that. And it was funny to me because it's like, well, you were there. Like JP Morgan, senior, not senior, junior, who was running the bank, actively discriminated against Jews and blacks. If you were Jewish or you were black, you couldn't work at JP Morgan. Straight up. And they were the ones who were facilitating slave trade too. So they were there during the time. So it's like to hear them turn around and be like, oh, now we're for you. It's like bullshit, man. Come on, dude.
Shout out to Marcus. If you know those 5 families that you were speaking of, please put them in the chat and I'll look them up. But if this is something that you heard of, I would urge you not to like say. And you sound like a very intelligent brother and things of that nature. But if it's something that like you can't back up with facts, I would urge you not to like.
Yeah, I mean,
he's right. He's right. He's right about that. Those families.
I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just saying like just put it because I would love to learn about him. That's
no, but see, Charlie, here's the issue when people say their families in Atlanta you never heard of. We heard of them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just we might not know their name and stuff, but we heard of them. You know what I'm saying? And so
and plus like the wealth fluctuates, right? Like P. Diddy was a billionaire for a second, then they took him off, then they put him back on. So like maybe they might be close to it. They might be 800 million, 900 million, but like maybe the wealth was split between children, but combined they're billionaires if you combined it. So it's different factors.
Are we talking money? Is that what we're talking right now? Because
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like
when the Walton family, the dude that what's named that when he died, he split that shit up between his family. I think he was like 60% of the top richest individuals in the United States when he split that shit up through his family, the Walmart family.
But like if you a really big company, I mean,
yeah,
for
sure.
And like if you had $1 billion, you're technically
they are not mainstream. I get that though. But if you could like just mention them, I'm sure like you can't get that rich without having no record of you. You know what I mean? So
like Dom,
they know who they are.
I manage like let's say he manages companies that are worth billions of dollars, but his individual net worth might be 800 million. You know what I'm saying? So technically he's not a billionaire, but he's close enough, and he's managing.
Let me ask you this though, Carl B.
At over $1 billion.
What's up? Yeah.
How you think he'll survive on $800 million, bro? Like
shit, nigga. I don't even know, man. I don't even know, bro.
We should probably do it.
I don't even know. That shit kind of sound crazy to me, bro.
We can talk even on a. I don't even want to use the word lower level. But Charlemagne the God just signed a $200 million deal with iHeartMedia and his Black Effect Network. He went crazy.
Shout out to Black Effect Network, and the only reason why I'm shouting it out because the big homie, the original big homie, John O'Brien, fuck with them. And I fucks with John O'Brien. If you got people that's trying to get themselves out of the hole and things of that nature, send them to Hope Operations. He is really, really making a change. And in fact, his montage, and I'm sure I'm going to butcher it. He say, my system is for people that's in poverty, particularly people of color, especially people that are of African American. And he's really doing it so much so to where what he said, and I bring that full circle. He said, if you come into our come into our program and you do what we tell you to do, how we tell you to do it, if the bank won't fund you, I will fund you personally. The only other guarantee that I seen like that, and you guys may not remember that shit, but I've been following boxing for a long time. I think was when Floyd Mayweather was on Jimmy Kimmel. He said, bet $1 million on me. I'm pretty sure it was Jimmy Kimmel or Jimmy Fallon. No, it's Jimmy Kimmel because he the fat face nigga. He's like, bro, bet $1 million on me. He's like, bro, I don't really bet. He's like, bet $1 million. He said, what if I lose? He said, I'll give it back to you. Did y'all hear that though? A nigga said, bet on me, and if you lose, I pay you. Nigga, that's a free $1 million motherfucking dollars. Well, I'm sure there was odds and all of that shit. And guess what? That's like a motherfucker asking, did a nigga make it on the first 48? No, nigga, if he made it, he wouldn't be on the first 48. Come on, man. He won. I'm saying that to say he won the fight. Floyd Mayweather's undefeated.
I'm kind of glad that Charlemagne went and did that, because I kind of felt like he outgrew. He's still gonna be with them, the Breakfast Club, but I kind of felt like he outgrew that situation.
Yeah, I really don't fuck with Charlemagne too much, though. If I'm keeping it.
Yeah, he's not my favorite. He's not my favorite person either. But on a business level, I think I see where he's going.
No, I like to
That's
see
kind of crazy. I guess 200 million ain't that much anymore. God damn, bro. Inflation getting crazy. They giving niggas 200 million now? Damn.
Yeah, like they giving out, and you know what they said? They said he actually took less. They said that he could have got at least like 300-400. They say he took less.
They probably wanted to own him though.
You guys gotta understand this. There's a hedge fund managers that fucking make $800 million in a year.
Yeah, there's some that make $1 million an hour. Yeah.
You talk type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Type of shit. Come on now. Come on now.
They
so when you talk about equality and giving motherfuckers bread for no fucking reason, start looking at them niggas. So why are they making that much?
It gets crazy, man.
Fucking hour?
It gets crazy. You know, like, I mean, we can go even less than that. Like, I think I read somewhere that Cristiano Ronaldo, he makes like $9,000 a minute or something like that. I can't remember.
Ronaldo is like some next level shit. Bro.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
What make him next level though?
Bro, because he plays soccer, man. Like, dude, everybody knows Ronaldo.
You could go into the middle of the wilderness and the mountains in different countries and continents. They know who Ronaldo is. Somebody was telling me, they were like, there's Jesus Christ and then there's Ronaldo.
Hell yeah.
That guy has more. He's the only one that has almost more followers than Instagram itself. He has like
he's like the Michael Jackson of soccer. Like, you know how you could go to the wilderness and someone would know who Michael Jackson is?
Yeah.
Like it's like Ronaldo.
Michael Jackson is a different thing. When I was watching some niggas talk about Michael Jackson, trying to compare him to Chris Brown, do you know it's people that didn't seen Michael Jackson and died?
They died, yeah. They died. I think that was in the Philippines or something. Yeah, they died.
They laid eyes on the nigga and died.
They died.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they died on the spot.
Come on, bro. Like, let's just fathom that.
But bro, this Ronaldo stuff, bro. This guy, man, they messing with some bread, bro. Ronaldo, like, it's amazing what he was able to do and where he's going. Because when I read how much money he was making a minute, then I read all the other stuff. It's just compounding at this point. He's technically a billionaire already on paper.
Yeah, for sure. Like, here's the thing. Let me ask you this: what you think about Messi then?
He's up there too.
Yeah, he is. He's up there too. He's right up there too. But
he's an Argentine national treasure, bro. That nigga's like a god there.
He is a god.
Can I say this? I'll say this. Fuck it. And I won't say her position, but I got somebody that's close to me that work like private flights for soccer teams and shit like that. And they say Messi was on that motherfucker. I said, bro, I'm willing damn near to bet you anything that Messi's not. Like, for one, he is fucking too rich. You got motherfuckers that literally give him a flight for free, but he like, no, I can't say they showed me the flight manifesto and shit like that, but it said if you look at the flight manifesto, he is on a flight with regular motherfucker. Well, not with regular, but with his team. He fly with his team. As rich as he is, he fly with his team. I'm like, that shit. It just sounds unfair. Like, he got more money. He got a lot of bread. Like, because I was just gonna say something to put me in the mind of. Do you know it was a reporter that went to the Rockefeller's house back in the Gap, and do you know how they reported it? They said this place looked like where God would live if he had enough money. This is what they said. The reporters like this is where it looked like where God would live if he had enough money.
Mm.
Just let that sit with you for a minute. But I yield the floor.
Yeah, I mean they they can't lose, man. You know what I mean? Like, and since I want to say what was it? I want to say was it Woodrow Wilson? I don't, I'm not sure. I think it was Woodrow Wilson. Since they yeah, Woodrow Wilson, it had to be him. But since the Federal Reserve Act came into play, it was over, man.
Mm.
It was over. It was over. It was already over, bro. Because you can't like Charlie. There's no way if Charlie, if you give me $1 and I got to pay you $1.25, I'm never gonna get out.
No, we've seen that. We definitely seen that. It doesn't make sense.
It,
No, it definitely doesn't make sense. Well, I can say we've seen that, but I've definitely seen that. And that theory is 100% correct. Like you don't even like say I come over here and I create currency for you guys, and you owe me more than the currency that I created for you.
there was a guy. He spoke out at a banquet. His name was Louis McFadden. He spoke out at a banquet against the Rockefellers before the Federal Reserve Act came into play, and he warned everybody. He said this will be the biggest mistake that you guys make. If you guys let this go through, this will be the biggest mistake you make. He was
What
pushing.
year are we talking about that this happened?
I can't. I'll be honest with you. I don't remember it. It was right before the Federal Reserve Act. It had. I think that was Woodrow Wilson, if I'm not mistaken. You could look it up.
Yeah, I mean, was this after the Great Depression?
Mm, I think it was. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think it was. I think it was after. I think it was after.
Mm. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm talking about. We gotta have a listen, y'all finna make me branch off like Charlie Chan TV finna be a whole production, like gonna be Charlie Chan production, and we gotta have a whole channel to where we speak to things like this because for one, I'm very intrigued that a lot of you brothers are informed as you are. Shout out to you, Prime. And two, like the things that we're speaking about today, like it's not common knowledge. Like shout out to markets and things of that nature. It's people to where it's sprinkled in to where they know a little bit about this, that, and the third. But can you imagine how far we could get if we all compiled what we know? If we all
Yeah.
like what? Because I was telling some people around me and they didn't understand it, and at some point I felt like I was wasting my time. Do people understand how rich BlackRock is? BlackRock is so rich they even save countries from the verge of bankruptcy.
Mhm.
Countries. Like, come on. Like, and do you know not? And I don't want to say that because I want to bring it up and I want to show the receipts of it. But BlackRock is backing a certain crypto.
It's a lot of stuff going on with that, Charlie. You know me. Yeah, 1913. He's right.
Yeah,
1913.
okay.
Woodrow Wilson. He's absolutely correct.
Shout out
So
to
that was
B.
before that was before the depression. And real quick, Charlie, you know what's crazy about 1913, right? You know, I think 1912 was the Titanic.
Mm,
So
say that.
if I'm not mistaken, 1912. So remember, there were many billionaires that were on the manifesto that were on that boat that were against the Federal Reserve Act. They didn't make it. They did not make it.
That's
So
great.
yeah, so if y'all do some research on that, I'm not gonna say
What you trying
it's
to say, Prime? Is you trying to say something maybe
absolutely
serious happened or something?
yes.
That
If
was
you do the research,
Shout out to my brother Prime.
if you do the research, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that was sneaky, man. Because you know they had the owner of Macy's, I believe, Waldorf Astoria. They had one of the first Haitian, rich Haitian doctors. It was a lot of people on that boat, and mysteriously, a lot of the people that were that stood to benefit from the banking system, they were happened to not be on the boat.
Okay, listen, hold on, Prime. Shout out to you, Prime. Like, time out. Okay, we talking this financial shit. I'm seeing a lot of people pulled up that never pulled up. Listen, this is what we do over here. Charlie Chan TV, man, we talk about finances. So if you haven't subscribed, subscribe, bro. Cause you gonna pick up something, bro. Like, what you gotta understand, man, I'm just the moderator over here. I'm just goddamn the nigga, like, you got Malik over here, you got Black Cleaner over here, you got KB over here, you got Primal. All of these gentlemen are solidified and they know what the hell they talking about. They know more than what I'm over here learning. So if you haven't subscribed, man, like and subscribe, bro, because we building over here, man. My apologies, Prime. Please continue.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. It was, man. They took them out, man. They took them out, man. They had
They veered off course around that Nova Scotia area.
When you think about it, it makes too much sense because how the fuck you sink of something that's supposed to have been unsinkable on this first voyage?
But definitely wasn't.
Man. The owner of Macy's was on there. There was a lot of chairmans on there. There was a lot of Waldorf. I think Waldorf Astoria, one of the Waldorf Astoria brothers, was on there. It was a lot of big bread people on there. Like,
who we talking about?
That's
my bad. I was away.
The Titanic.
Oh,
so that if you look it up, it was a hit, man.
I mean, a lot of things were a hit that people didn't think were a hit, but confirmed later. So, I mean, hey, I don't know too much about it, as far as that goes, but I'll lean to what you're saying. I mean, it wouldn't shock me. That's for sure.
I mean, look, even in the comments, look, people started popping out of nowhere.
Right.
Like, yeah, this shit crazy. I'm telling you.
Never seen, man. Shout out to y'all for pulling up and showing love, bro. But this is what we do over here, man. Rockefeller backed out and didn't board the ship. Oh shit, that's some deep. I heard that too.
Yeah, he didn't get on.
I heard that too, bro. I know, Cap. I have heard that. Now I don't. Reason why I'm not like really adding a lot of input into it because I don't know a lot about it. But I heard there was a lot of suspicious shit going on with that.
Of course, I'll say that shit was very off course. Like from where were they leaving from? Somewhere, was it UK or where were they?
It was somewhere. Yeah,
it was somewhere, but either way it goes, that's not the way you want to go. I mean, it kind of is the way you want to go if you're flying a plane.
Shout out to you, say hi.
But not for a ship. I don't think you want to go that way. But
yeah, like the guy who owned Hershey, he was supposed to be on there. One of the Vanderbilts, JP Morgan, they all just somehow decided not to get on.
That's crazy. But here's the thing, and here's the thing. I may be leading into something else, but I think it's equally important. JP Morgan was involved in that AC/DC war, where like it was Nikola Tesla and the other shit, to where like one was more sustainable, you could get it to the people and it would be cheaper, and the people would benefit more from it, opposed to one to where you would be able to charge people more and it's not as sustainable and things of that nature. Like I don't know if it's AC/DC, but it's some shit like with Nikola Tesla, because that's why Tesla is called Tesla, because it was the more superior source of energy. But because it wasn't the way to make the most money, it didn't, goddamn it, prevail. And they said JP Morgan then was behind that. I'm gonna do some research on that. If y'all want to motherfucking see it live about that, I can do some research on that, like cite all my sources and all of that, because I think that's important, bro. You know what I mean? But
man, there's a lot of stuff, man.
Okay,
bro, there's a lot of stuff.
My bad. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying it's a lot of stuff that we look at and we really don't know what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, the greatest thing the devil ever did was tell you he didn't exist.
Yep, that's a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, so they do these, man. They do these games, man.
Man, it's a corrupt world out here, man. And the only thing that, in my opinion, that JT was behind. He said, yeah. I agree too, man. Like, cause now here's the thing. I think being like rich people have had a lot of significance in, like, say, the advancement of things, but they are also have been corrupt because they were being led by money. So I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. J.P.
Yeah.
Morgan was behind a lot of shit.
What was it, Charlie? I'm not sure if it was JP. I think it was Rothschild. But what they did is he sent all his sons all over Europe.
It was Rothschild.
Yeah.
Bro, he moved like the fucking mob when you think about it. He sent these motherfuckers everywhere, said this is what we're gonna do, and they executed perfectly.
They went crazy.
Like here's the thing, even when you think about and this is maybe an off comparison, but if you ever look at the Game of Thrones, the motherfuckers that like they wasn't a king, that like they weren't kings and shit, but they was the motherfuckers that controlled all the money. That was damn near, goddamn it, what you're referring to now, the Rothschild, to where it was so calculated to where motherfuckers didn't even see it coming. You 100% right, Prime.
Yeah, man. I posted it earlier where, Rothschild said it himself. He said, let me issue and control a nation's money. I care not who makes the laws.
It's some shit now, and I can't like recall it properly and shit like that. But it was some shit to where it was a bank to where they didn't treat them motherfuckers with enough respect. They came in and showed them motherfuckers real live, like who they were, almost like shutting they shit down to where the bank had to bend to their will. A whole fucking bank, and it was like a central bank, like a one of the most popular banks, and they didn't got them show enough respect to them like kings and shit like that. There's such things. There's kings and there are king makers. I think is more popular. I mean, who you think is more powerful?
It's funny you said that, Charlie, because like learning from what I learned and research, you don't really want to be the king. You want to be, like you said, the king. You don't want to be that guy.
Yeah. Like the hand of the king, some Game of Thrones.
Yeah, your hand. You want to be him. You don't want to be
gunning for you. But the hand of the king, like they gunning for it, but not as much. Like everybody's always gunning for everything, but it's like the target's a little less on your back. You can you don't get all the heat and blame for everything, even though you're. It's kind of like
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even say he stole. It's his business. Yeah. It just.
Come on,
who's stealing what?
Here's the thing. Like, and I may be a little bit off. Like the most relentless gangster in the world are motherfuckers that wear suits.
Yeah, I mean, and it's business. That's the point of capitalism.
Bankrupt you, put you and your family on the street under the cover that this just business.
Yes, there was a lot of games with, but see, this is the thing. Like, see, Charlie, sometimes people don't understand that the world of business is not like you said, it's not like everything else. Business is like the streets. It's worse.
It's worse than the streets. So right. It's worse than the streets, bro.
You know what I'm saying? They're not. People get it messed up. Like, oh, he's not a good guy. Where in business did it ever say that you had to be a good guy?
Mm-hmm.
Where did it ever say that?
Y'all remember Martin Shkreli?
Martin Shkreli, yep.
I know that name. I'm drunk.
He was the farmer, bro. He got a YouTube channel now too, which is interesting. But yeah, remember he jacked up the price of this life-saving medicine from about $20 to $750.
Yeah, I remember that.
Pill.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was a big thing. Even Hillary Clinton was talking about it during the campaign back in 2016.
They almost cooked him. They almost really cooked him.
Martin or who?
Martin. He ended up doing less time, but they could have really cooked him for that. But
if I remember correctly, his story is
Martin what?
Martin Shkreli. Yeah.
You remember he had the Wu-Tang album or whatever?
Yeah.
Wu-Tang's Lost album or whatever.
The man does have a punchable face, I ain't gonna lie. But that smile, man. That smile. Like when his case was going on, they were basically saying we're unsure if he's gonna be able to get justice because when we show his face to the jurors, they just immediately dislike him.
Yeah,
No,
but
you
Which
see
know
is
the
what,
thing.
bro? That's
crazy.
crazy that you said that because when I look at him, I'm like, this nigga face is very punchy.
But
Yeah, bro.
he only did what everybody else was doing.
Jack up. Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
his was just
He
so
just
bad. Like it went
they
from
just
20 to $750, bro.
because he just probably didn't have the right people in his corner at that time. They
I
all
could see
do
that.
this shit. They all do this shit, bro. They all do this stuff. Like it's just
Yeah.
it's certain things I don't go into, but like it just they all do this stuff. You know what I mean? It's just manipulation stuff.
Yep, yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
greedy.
Yep, it is. It is. No,
Mhm.
the funny thing is like what he did wasn't actually illegal. What
It's
they
not
got him
illegal.
on was an older business that he had, where he basically made some corporate paper where he passed off this corporate paper as assets. Like he just generated shares in a company. So he
Hmm.
owned multiple companies, and then one of the entities that he owned was a parent company. So he
Why you
just
went home without calling me?
oh, you good? You
Yo, Charlie,
talking
you on
to
the
us?
phone? You're not muted, bro. You're not
Man,
muted.
how you waiting for me and you ain't called me before you left?
Hey, Charlie, you're not muted,
Charlie,
bro. You're
you're
not
not
muted.
muted, Charlie. Charlie, you're
Oh
not
shit.
muted.
Yo,
Charlie, Charlie,
Cash.
you're not
Charlie, you're not
muted.
muted, bro.
Who you with right now?
Oh man, fuck.
Charlie, you're not muted. Hold on, let me text him.
Yeah, I think he muted it now. Yeah.
Yeah. Heard all his business. Hey, who you with?
Eat the cake, anime.
Give me my money.
I said eat the cake, anime.
But how many times I tell you, it ain't the first yet.
Now, I done told you now. My office hours are from.
Don't be calling me at this time of night.
Yeah. Big red. Nah, but yeah, it's man, Carl, it's crazy. That's why I don't get upset, man. I want in. I want to make some bread too. You know what I'm saying? I don't get upset. You know what I mean? I just want to get my bread and get out. You know what I'm saying? Get
Yeah,
in where I can get in at. You know what I'm saying? Because
Hey,
yeah, yeah.
trying
if
to
you,
I'm trying to leverage this travel stuff along with business and see where the opportunities are to get rich because the USA is still good for business.
yeah,
It's still good to leverage the US, but I feel like there's good deals to be had internationally now as opposed to maybe 10 years ago. It would have been a little bit more difficult to get stuff going because other countries weren't prepared. I feel like a lot
yeah,
of countries around the world are more prepared for international transactions.
for an investment, yeah,
They're more prepared for Western style living, like everything now. Like even in Africa, they've caught up a little bit.
yeah.
So it's like
Did you hear about Saudi Arabia? They opened their real estate market to the public, to the outside world.
they
You
open
can
Hmm.
invest in Saudi Arabia now.
they open up a lot of stuff. Even the
Hmm.
women have little legs now. I mean, what?
Yeah, they're modernizing Saudi
So
Arabia
that's
because
what they changing full stop. They letting high earners drink alcohol now. Like they changing a lot of stuff because that
they leaving a lot of money on
out
they
that oil money gonna run out, and everybody's trying to get away from oil, so they're gonna be broke if that happens on the real. So they got to do tourism. They
They
got
yeah, they realize that the oil is gonna run out when they have to figure out other ways.
they got
I
they got
think
about 10 years left being on top. Like because
10. No, I
Mm.
think they got more than that. Their reserves are pretty high. I think they got more than
it's
that.
Yeah, they
not
got
about
bread,
the
but I would still
about the
venture off into other
it's
things
about
before.
the demand. Like if it's more electric, more hybrids, the oil demand goes down, and that's where they get all their wealth from, man.
No,
You know,
I understand that, but it's like I don't really see electric cars taking off like that. To be honest with you,
I'm
I
not
wouldn't buy one.
not saying that electric cars will dominate, but if they start dominating the Chinese market and then they start dominating a good percentage of the U.S. market, let's say it's not even like a majority. Let's say if it's 1/3, that's a big impact. Like 1/3 of the U.S. market. That's a
Charlie, you're on mute.
third of the Chinese market. That's a good percentage. Like you got to think of it like that. Like it might not be a full electrical or alternative energy takeover overnight, but I mean, it's still going to affect them because if most of their money is coming from that oil, and then they make a lot of money when like people get stressed in war, so that's why they be in bed with the U.S. because they make money too when there's conflict. I mean, quiet as it's kept, them Saudis make a lot of money when there's conflict because the price of oil goes up when there's conflict and all that stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The problem with the Saudis, I would say is like the problem that I tend to have. Maybe it's an image problem, maybe, but when I look at Saudi Arabia, I just kind of see like because in order for you to be a citizen there, not everybody can be a citizen. There are really only 10 to 20,000 citizens in Saudi Arabia, right? Everyone else is just, foreigner at that point. But the problem with the Saudis and the Saudi sovereign wealth fund is just, bro, they just keep fucking losing money, dude. They just keep losing money over and over and over again on bad projects, It's like, when you go to a city and the streets are just covered in Lamborghinis, that's a bad sign because it's just if this is just a standard for your living, then that's not a good sign for the country and its financial stability.
A little over ambitious, and that's why they gotta change things because okay, if you're trying to set that standard for their average citizens, as you said, even not a bunch of them, even though it's not a bunch of tens and tens of millions of them, it's still a good enough number where you still got to figure out something for them in order to, help out. Because in those Middle Eastern countries, if you're part of the kingdom and you're a citizen, they usually take care of you. You know what I'm saying?
They do.
But the regular citizens, I know for a fact in the UAE, those people are lazy. Like their citizens, they gotta force them to do stuff because the government basically gives them the basic, not the basic income, but the kingdom income package.
Yeah. I heard that too. It depends on your clan, but depending on how up, you could get millions of dollars a year in allowance, and you basically bankroll trips, Lamborghinis, and all that stuff. And the King Basin, or I forgot what his name was. It's like I don't. Shit, this might actually get me killed. I didn't commit suicide, but because this man really has people out here killing people out here, over criticisms, legitimate criticisms of the
Charlie,
kingdom,
you muted.
Yeah,
muted, bro.
has the most, but they're not.
Charlie, you muted.
They're not producing the most oil. They have the most oil reserves, but if you're not producing the most oil, what good is it? Like
I get that. It's just they're just not. I don't know. I think they're really gonna be shirt sleeve. They're gonna reach a point where the oil is gonna run out, and they're just really not gonna have anything to show for it. Like the place before oil was a desert, and it was just limited inhabitants. I think it's gonna become the same thing again, if in my opinion.
I mean, like even somebody wrote in the comments, Venezuela is very on top. That's not true. Everybody knows they have the largest.
They've been tapping that shit.
About them,
they have the largest oil reserve on Earth. Like everybody,
they've been
knows.
tapping
Chevron
that cheek since
Chevron been down there. Total Energy, they've already been down there. It's just now they're really about to eat.
But the thing is about Venezuela, like even if they have the largest reserves, if everybody's starting to get away from oil, what good is that going to do them?
Like Carl said, I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I think oil's still gonna, at least for now, they can exploit it until
it's not exploitable.
Well, okay. Well, let's say you're good for the next 10 years. What about the next 20 years? You get what I'm saying? Like that shit around the corner, because next thing you know, 2 years done passed, 3 years, then you're like, oh shit, things changing so fast. You don't want to figure out an alternative plan at the last minute, is what I'm saying. Bro.
Yeah, but
well, it's Malik. The thing is, it has to do with energy density, right? When you have a battery, for example, right? Batteries, number one, they're heavy. Number two, efficiency. So batteries lose efficiency, and they also lose efficiency in the cold. That's why if you own a Tesla, you could lose up to 30% of your range during the cold. right? So when you have things like jet fuel, for example, like if you ever seen jet fuels, even if you have a match to a jet fuel and you toss a match, it still won't light because the energy or the density of the jet fuel is so high that the activation energy that you need is just way higher. So a match isn't going to light it. When you look at gasoline in your car, which is really a byproduct, and then ships too, the cargo ships that bring goods like from China,
Mm-hmm.
to the United States, they also use like a form of petrol, but it's almost like their engines use like this thick sludge and very energy dense. It's easy to transport, but when you have batteries, for example, it's just batteries are just a newer technology, right? Like internal combustion engines have been here for 200 years, right? Since the 18 something, right? And
Mm-hmm.
since before 1824, you had the first internal combustion engine, or combustion engine. Batteries, the first alkaline battery came out back in the 50s, right? So it's just not at that point yet, if that makes sense. So I
No,
think even for the next 50 years, I see oil just being dominant. It's just more convenient.
you think it's
And
gonna
it
be
only takes
like
5 minutes to refuel. You got to take 40 minutes to charge your battery.
Shout out
okay?
to
You know?
him pulling up, showing love, man.
But
Yeah.
Yeah,
let
shout out
me
to
say
Anna.
this: like, what about hybrids and all the other alternative energies? What if somebody discovers something new? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's different variables you got to take into account. Like, will oil's dominance remain supreme for the next 20 years? Even I think 50 years is definitely going to be replaced. But let's say 20 years, because we already talking about the issues with climate change and all that stuff. That stuff need to be fixed. And the way to help fix that is to wane off oil. I mean, people are trying to do that for the longest, so I think it's going
Well,
to off very
right,
soon.
right. No, I
I don't
get
think it's
that,
going to
but
be
like
drastic
when you have, for example, a
years, but
hybrid, you're still using petrol.
yeah,
But the problem with like a lot of renewable resources, like there are a few types of like renewables, right? Which is what makes it a problem to switch over. First, you have different ways you can generate it, right? So, if you have a gas powered power plant and it's putting energy in your Tesla, it's like washing your hands and drying it on the floor. But if it's coming from a renewable source, like for example, wind farms, you can't build wind farms in Florida. You can't build wind farms in most places. You need to build them in mountainous area where there's a lot of wind. So that's hard and expensive to do. Solar farms, you can build solar farms, but you can only build them out in the desert, really. And when you build solar farms, it gets hot as shit. And then, the hotter it gets, these solar cells they wear, and then you got to store them, and then once you store them, and when there's no sun, there's no energy, so at 12 hours out the day there's no power that's being
Yeah,
generated.
but
I don't
Then
see
you
oil
have
going
electric
anywhere.
But that
dams.
power is supposed to be stored, though, bro.
build solar
Not
and
only that,
desert.
hey, how y'all doing?
How you doing?
Man,
They
I'm kicking it, bro. I really love kicking it with you guys, but my P appointment double back, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
oh okay. You go.
Like we've been going for like 12 hours the first time I curved her and shit like that, but I think I gotta come through this rip, bro. Like
Yeah.
Oh, no problem. We understand that, brother. You got to
I'm like,
Charlie said I ain't going to DR for another 2-3 months or whatever, so I gotta go ahead and
man, we gotta
get.
win. Like this my little shit. Like, okay, if y'all want to know true, like say, I've been fucking with baby for 10 years plus, and she been a side chick the whole time. So
Dang.
this,
You
this
cool with
side
exposing that?
say that again.
You cool with exposing that?
I I don't see the repercussions as of right now. Like if you want to
knows her
like,
role.
like if you want to like enlighten me, please do. Like I try to be as transparent as possible. To be honest,
All right.
if y'all want to go live when I get her back here, I will. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is.
Dang.
Charlie, you know how the internet is. You know these niggas weird.
Yeah, they're gonna not check.
These niggas will message your dentist and shit like these niggas is weird. So
They
Did
yeah,
you
will.
hear what he said?
yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure he heard. I said it for everybody to hear. What? But elaborate. What did I say, KB?
That sounds kind of crazy though. Like, oh, you know, she's been my permanent side chick for the last 10 years. Damn.
Hey, it happens. It's not crazy. It's a normal
That's
thing.
what I'm saying. Does that sound crazy?
No, it's a normal thing, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have no issue with it. I just think like the internet, these niggas is
Yeah.
like I let the internet know what I want them to like. These niggas is weird.
They be wanting.
Okay, and just to add context, that's the same chick that called me last night. So it's not like that's the same chick that called me last night when I was on live, and she was like, "Oh, why won't you marry me? This, that, and the third." Just because, like, if I'm keeping the buck, you've been slided, so it's only so far that we could go. And when you push it past that boundary, I will back up until you meet me where I am. If I'm being like transparent.
Oh, okay.
What I'm telling you guys is this: man, we are the breadwinners. We are the prize and things of that nature. And you would do yourself a great disjustice if you let anybody tell you anything different. So when I say I don't like in Prime bring up a good, because I never want to come off as capping. In not just that, I've told people a lot of things to where I say that could be proven. If you don't believe it, just say receipts. I have no problem goddamn showing that I am really doing what I say I do. I am really who I say I am, and things of that nature. So that's the thing about it. But Prime bring up a damn good point. Like, man, the internet is weird, bro. It's a gang of weird ass niggas. Like, you can show a glimpse of a motherfucker face and they'll track her down, like figure out where she lives, her social medias and all of that shit. Even find her numbers. Niggas on here is weird.
Yeah,
these
you remember
niggas-
that K-pop girl? They found where she was located. They found out she had a boyfriend based off the image in her glasses, like a glare off her glasses, bro.
Yeah,
Straight up,
they
crazy ass people, bro.
Did you see the lady that knocked on the guy's door and she was like, "Hey, I found you from your comment that you wrote on Facebook." Did y'all see that?
Nah.
Oh, I did see
That's
that.
crazy
Black
word.
chick.
She was like, "I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not here to do. I'm just telling you how easy it is to find people on the internet."
I did see that.
Yeah, and so even in the space, guys, like at a lot of these groups, there's dudes that they dirty macking, they doing weird stuff. They finding out, they'll see you with a chick or whatever. They'll go back and message her like, "Oh, he's not a good guy. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, bro. These niggas weird, bro. That's why I say like you gotta, you don't have to. Me personally, I don't even the receipt thing. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit because like niggas gonna think you capping anyway. So you gotta do your thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
No,
these
that's a
niggas
fact
weird.
though. Like, and I'm so used to real world to where, like, bro, I can really show you that I'm about what I'm talking about. But Prime, when you right, bro. Motherfuckers gotta respect that. Like, niggas is real weird, and niggas shouldn't worry about receipts because the niggas that's asking me for receipts, they're sitting in front of 3 screens in a motherfucking mother's basement, and they telling me to prove who the fuck I am.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nigga
Charlie.
don't even pay his own internet bill.
Type shit. You know what I mean? Nah,
I
you
actually
damn sure right.
I do have 3 screens, Charlie. I feel some type of way about that comment.
Well, elaborate.
I got 3 screens. Like,
oh, hey,
like,
Malik, here's the
I'm not my
thing.
mama's basement.
At least you on the main level though.
I ain't on my mama's basement, but I got 3 screens, man.
Damn, you in the basement too?
These niggas weird, bro.
They are, man.
This happens every day, guys. I'm talking about. I'm in a few groups. This happens every day. Somebody, oh no, I saw him in Parque Yeres. He's not a good guy. Like these niggas weird, bro. Oh, I saw him on Pedro Infante.
Like, yeah.
Save yourself as niggas.
Yeah, bro, that shit weird.
And I wouldn't do it though, but I could show you pictures of me and this chick from at least like because my phone been upgraded. But I can show you pictures of me and this chick for like at least 5-6 years ago. And her son's probably like what 14 or 15. I met her when he was like 4. It's just and that's why I say I'm gonna burn this motherfucker down, bro. bro.
Yeah,
You guys
bro.
got to understand that, because like if you're my age and you haven't been a good enough nigga to have a roster, that's a you problem. That's a you problem. How you supposed to be this big bad Mac ass nigga and you don't have a gaggle of bitches that's willing to fuck with you because they're you or you? Nigga, it's a you problem. Nigga, the only time you get pussy is when you fly out the country. That's a you problem, bro. When you come back, I'm in monk mode. Nigga, just say you can't get no bitches. Just say that.
Monk mode.
I'm in monk mode. No, nigga, ain't no bitches checking for you, bro.
Who you talking about, Charlie?
Man, I'm talking about the majority of these niggas, man. Now, the fact of the matter is this: is I'm willing to goddamn it fuck with these like deal with these weirdo ass niggas, because throughout the motherfucking haystack, I get to meet real niggas. I get to meet real motherfuckers like Malik. I get to meet real motherfuckers like Black Cleaner, like KB, like motherfucking Prime. I was talking about Prime before he even came up. I don't even know if Prime seen it, and I don't with much respect, Prime, man. Like, I'm in my bag right now, so please don't. But I really don't give a fuck. When I give Prime his Prime, I'm like, Prime, when y'all see me at the rental property and a building that's being built up and shit, Prime put that shit together. So if I had to deal with 10 weirdo ass niggas to meet Prime, it was worth it. Niggas talking about these bitches don't respect me. Nigga, you been living with your mama your whole life. Nigga, you don't deserve respect.
I know a nigga like, I know a guy like that right now, actually.
Nigga, 29 and don't even know how to fucking pay bills. You don't deserve submission, man. And that's why I'm not placating to these niggas no more, man. That shit doesn't make sense to me. I get it, bro. Oh my God, I want a bitch to submit to me. Nigga, you gotta go to bed at a certain time, damn near. If your mama told you to shut the fuck up, you gotta be quiet in the basement. We are not the same. We are not the same, bro. And niggas feel like, oh no, you just talking shit, bro. You get in your bag because I could back that shit up. You nigga, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's nothing to explain, bro. You know what I'm saying? These niggas, this is just what they do. So
Hey, Charlie, I know a guy like that once. You know, he was telling me about how I was like, yeah, man, you should consider learning Spanish, go to Colombia. He was like, nah, man, it's too dangerous, bro. And this man pulled up a YouTube video. I'm like, bro, just go to the country. And he's like, nah, I can't really afford it. I'm like, what you mean? Like, don't you got a job? He's like, nah, but like I'm trying to hit this parlay.
You talking about?
You know?
This is what I'm talking about.
Meanwhile, this man lives at his mama's house, and he's like, these women, they ain't really shit.
Compare themselves to us, motherfuckers that ventured out by them fucking selves.
Bro,
Nigga, we'll catch a fucking plane to go to a country where they speak a completely different fucking language and go kick it and shit, and you think you're me. You think that we're on the same fucking playing field. Nigga, you're lying to yourself, man. And the fact of the matter, I'm not gonna do you a disjustice and let you believe that. No, my nigga, we are not the same. I'm sorry to say that. We are not the same, suck ass nigga. And niggas goddamn it like they, oh man, Charlie, you talking shit, this, that, and the third. But no, it's a fact. Like when I first took my trip to the DR, do you know how many motherfuckers around me talking about, oh bro, they don't like us out there. If that's the case, they don't like us here, bro. Oh, you don't speak the language that they speak. Bro, I don't speak the language that these motherfucking white folks speak, if that's the case. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. But at the same time, for a loser-ass nigga, all those excuses make sense. To me, you're talking nonsensical. You're not, you goddamn it, you fucking with bitches that's 400 fucking pounds and think you a fucking player. It doesn't make sense to me.
Hey, but hey, Charlie, man, my little 400-pound Maria got that nice top.
That's all she can have. Shout out to you, Prime, because I know you're joking. But guess what? That bitch got to come up for air every now and again because she's cutting off her circulation because her stomach's her stomach.
Prime, how you spread her cheeks?
Come up for air like a fish.
I don't even do that. I just get the top and get out. Yeah.
Prime got to put her down like a chicken, you know.
Oh,
you know how when you take it,
no phones in the motherfucking fitty sheet. What the fuck is going on, man?
Y'all too much.
Now, you
And
know,
niggas think we
Charlie is
understand, bro.
funny
I be
too.
over here and I be placating to a lot of these niggas, but what y'all gotta understand, bro, we are not the same. If you're not saying that you okay, like I said, I'm gonna burn this shit down before it's over with. I swear to God, like before the end of this year, bro, I'm gonna burn this shit down because the fact of the matter is you're gonna have to choose a fucking side, my nigga. If you sitting in your motherfucking mama house wanna judge me, I want you to know, bro, we're not the same, you puss.
So Charlie.
Yes, sir.
The problem is in this space, whatever people want to call it, everybody knows something. Everybody think they know. Everybody think they know everything. Right? You can't tell nobody, especially the bros, you can't tell them shit. Oh, I know Medellin. I know that I'm in the barrios. They know me. They know me. I be trying to yeah, like Luke say, I hang with the locals. Like, bruh.
All right, bro.
Everybody does this in the space. It's like you can't tell a brother nothing. You
I'm
try to give
asking
him
for
some
respect,
game.
no crime.
You know what I'm saying? So I just let it go, bro. Like I deal with the bros that we can have conversations. Like for example, Malik, he's got some stuff cooking up. I'm a hit Malik up and tell him what I know or what I want to know, because he's been going to different countries and stuff like that. So, but a lot of guys in the space, you can't tell them nothing, bro. They got it all figured out. They only been to Pedro Clasante and Parque Yeres, and they think
they know
they know the whole travel space.
Yeah, they know the whole Colombia because they went to 2 spots to basically monger. Like you don't.
Yeah, they went to Sosua and Parque Yeres in Colombia, and they like, oh, I know it. You ain't gotta tell me.
They
all
go
right, bro.
to
They don't speak no Spanish either.
At all. And these
no
niggas, these
Spanish.
are the type of niggas that feel like they so much of gods they don't have to learn Spanish. Pussy nigga, you ain't even getting. You not even winning where you from. You're not even winning where you the fuck you at. So how the fuck you talking about you finna go over here and you gonna win and you don't even know the native language? Come on, man. Like that's the thing about it, bro. And I fuck with each and every one of y'all, but we gotta stop placating to these niggas. Think that, bro. Oh no, you don't gotta learn the language. No, nigga, you a fucking duck. And
Bro,
you go over there to getting taken advantage of. You suck ass nigga, man. Let's just be honest, bro. That's the thing about it. 2026, bro, we gotta call a spade a spade. We gotta call a spade, man. We gotta be honest with these niggas because the fact of the matter is this, bro. You can't compete where you don't compare. Don't think, oh, Charlie, me and you are the same, nigga, bro. You ain't never lived by yourself.
That's crazy.
But you know, okay, but Charlie, right? All right. So even then, right? Let's say the brother is living at his parents' house with his screens and all that shit, right? The point is, you don't know, so ask, right? Ask. There's brothers out here that'll give you some game. Because I always tell you, Charlie, my favorite quote is, the one thing I know is I know nothing.
I know nothing at all. And you know what, Prime? I agree with you 1000%. I'm telling you, I'm on here, got all this life experience, and I come on here and humble myself to brothers like Black Cleaner. I come on here and humble myself to brothers like motherfucking Malik. I come on here and humble myself to brothers like Prime and KB. I didn't call each and one of these. Except for Black Cleaner, and I'm pulling up on Black Cleaner, but everybody else on this line, I didn't call each and every one of them and ask them questions because I had to humble myself. Because if I know anything, I know I don't know nothing at all. My nigga, we are not the same.
Yeah.
And you doing myself a disjustice to compare yourself to me, nigga.
Dang, Charlie, what happened, Charlie? Was there somebody hitting you on WhatsApp?
Just because, like, I've been letting this shit go for so long. I've been letting motherfuckers say shit for so long. I've been letting people, goddamn it, think that we're on the same motherfucking boat for so fucking long to where it didn't almost exploded. That's why I tell them I'm burning this shit down by the end of the motherfucking year. That's why I tell motherfuckers that the fact of the matter, you're gonna know what side that I stand on motherfucking clearly before the end of the year is. And one thing I tell motherfuckers that I've hated, and I said it multiple times before, I fucking hate a fence straddler. Decide what side you gonna be on. Yeah. Do you know the original description of decide? It means to dissect. Cut out all the other bullshit and decide what you're gonna fucking be. Decide what you're gonna stand on. Decide what you're gonna stand for. And these niggas don't.
Yeah, bro. That's why I don't. Man, these niggas weird, bro.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
lot.
for sure. And if y'all watching, y'all see nobody said nothing because every brother on here I have called and asked for advice, except Black Cleaner, and I'm pulling up on him. Malik, I asked you advice before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I've
KD, I
contacted
put you on
Malik.
the phone with brothers to
Yeah,
where
yeah.
I felt like
That
your expertise would have been goddamn it needed.
yeah,
Have
that
I not?
trading thing, right? We
Exactly.
got to talk more about that one too, because another friend of mine is also talking to me about trading, and goddamn, bro, it's the
No, I'm
third
just saying the
nigga.
fact of the matter is, I'm not saying I know everything. I'm just using the tools that is gave to me. I called Prime. I was in the middle of a fucking crisis. I'm in the hall talking to Prime on the stairwell. We are not the same, man.
No,
I'm
we're not.
never too big to say I can't learn something from somebody else. Never. That's the whole thing that I'm saying. Never, bro. I can humble myself and come to each one of you brothers and say, I don't know this. Can you please help me with that? I got a brother from the community that call me every day and work on my Spanish with me. And he ain't asked for shit. We're not the same, man.
Telling you, man.
Cooking.
Hey, I was gonna say too, Charlie. Like, when you get a chance, man, connect me with Carl B. I know he's a fellow Haitian brother, so connect
Yeah.
me with Carl B, man. We want to lock in.
I see his number right now because that's what I'm about, man.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
about fellowshipping. I'm about connection. I'm about networking. I'm about goddamn us building something together. I know I don't know everything.
Yeah, bro. That's why, Charlie, when I be at the airport, like going to DR, I'm sitting there and I hear everybody. I hear all the dudes like, "Yeah, I'm finna do this." They talking and talking loud at the gate and everything. I'm just sitting there like, man, these niggas just don't know, bro. They don't know.
That's a
What I'm
fact.
saying? Just, every time I go there, and this year I'm gonna do some more countries, but DR is home. That's home.
Prime,
But
why don't you come in March to Bogota? I'm getting a place there in Crashton. It's a 3-bedroom apartment.
you know what's funny? Bogota is a place that I want to go to, but I'm trying to make it. I'm going to CTG in February,
Mm-hmm.
and after CTG, I think I'm shutting it down for a couple months. So if we gonna link, it's probably be later on in the year.
Yeah.
Because I'm shutting it down because I gotta go to Rome in June.
Ooh,
So
Bro, say
shit.
something wrong. See, that's
yeah,
the shit that I'm talking about.
I'm
You
going
know
to
what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Bros that's expanding.
over, man.
Ain't no niggas talking about no bad bitches in Rome.
I did hear that Italy is having a population crisis, Prime. So maybe you can help out with that over there, man.
yeah. My sister, she getting married out there, so it's like
Oh shit.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
gonna see.
Well,
I'm
it's
gonna
like a
see.
destination, or she found like
She
a
live
guy
in
from
Europe.
Italy.
Yeah, she live in Europe.
Oh damn.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying. That's gonna be cool. I thought I was gonna have time to like take the train and hit up some other places, but it's looking like Italy's just gonna be my only place.
Nah,
So
Italy weird, man. It's in Europe, but it's like kind of out the way. Like my friend, I was
yeah,
playing with some stuff. I'm like, nah, gotta hit Italy by itself, low key. Like it's hard to hit Italy and other countries unless you cool with flying around. Like the train ain't really the best option when it comes to Italy.
yeah, they fuck with the bros too. Not like Germany, but I did hear that bros got some. They get some. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty lit out there, depending where you at.
Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
had experience in the Germany airport personally, but I'll give the country a chance, I guess.
Germany, man. Look, I'll say this: I have not been to Germany, but I was in the military. All the brothers that I knew that went to Germany, they never came back.
Nah,
Straight up.
I had a bad
Them
experience.
niggas never came back.
Just give me.
Nah, you want to know what I heard about Germany? But this is from
Hey,
a German woman.
Carl B, my apologies, brother, for interrupting you. I just sent you Prime number. Is it okay if I send Malik your number as well?
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine.
I follow the simple rule as respect, bro. I felt like it was cool, but they say to assume is
Yeah,
to
I
make
always
an
do
ass
that.
of yourself. So
Yeah.
I just give the same respect that I would want in return. So I definitely
Yeah.
send it to
Yeah. Nah, cause I went to I didn't go to Germany, but some lady was telling me about Germany, the German, right? And she was like, "Oh, like the guys there are terrible. They make you pay half." I'm like, they don't really take you out on these big dates, none of that. And they're just so forward, like, they'll just be like, "Oh, do you just want to have X?" Straight up and something like that. Or I'm not gonna take you on a date like these dudes is
Yeah,
based, bro. And I'm like,
yeah.
God damn, bro.
That's
We need
true.
to.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm like, they play no games with that shit
But look what
in
it does.
Germany.
It keeps the playing field. You see, look what it does though. It's like that.
She
So
said
that's
she
why.
hated that shit, and I'm like, I love that, bro.
That's
Keeping
why
it
when they
real.
meet. That's why when they meet us, it's like it's refreshing. It's just like here, like when you be chilling. Because I'm not one of these dudes that's like, oh, I hate American women and all that. I'm not one of them dudes. I just don't. I just do my own thing. I'm not mad at them. I'm not here to convince them. I'm not here to say no. I try. I get my bread, travel. But yeah, Germany, when they meet somebody like you, it's refreshing. Or over here, like I've bumped into girls from Europe, or like certain parts of like
Mm-hmm.
Turkey and all that. It's refreshing. You know what I'm saying? I met a lady from London, and even though London is considered Western or whatever, I met a lady from London, and she told me at her job, she said the women, they're very rude. They're not charming. They don't like dress up and all this stuff. So like people notice it. So when you meet somebody like that, you get that vibe. Like, damn,
Man, I heard London is, I mean, well, UK is worse than the USA in terms of like manners at this point. But
I
I
can
hear,
see that.
the internet, bro.
Yeah, man.
Internet is the biggest blessing and curse.
yeah, I agree, man. It just makes people so exposed. Like I hate when I go to like some foreign countries and they're just so exposed to like American this, like or Western that. Like, yeah, I dated an American. I'm like, oh, why? No, I want to be your first American. Like, I don't know. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
it
Like,
gets a little weird.
because I
Yeah.
already know that American was just doing all inappropriate behavior stuff because like they're just like they might have been their first foreign lady, so they just went overboard.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, it's like weird stuff that you would never notice. Like, like I was in DR, and you know how in DR, like in the Caribbean, the floors are kind of like slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Ceramics.
clapping or whatever, and I'm like, oh damn, it's like slippery or whatever. So I couldn't find my like slides or Crocs or whatever. So I just put the Air Force Ones on, and then the, and the and the girl was like, oh, it's different, it's different. Yeah. She had never
I just fuck
experienced
your
that. She was
bitch
like,
in
oh,
some Air Force hot tops.
yo, like she was just like, oh, it's different. And like I was like she was losing her mind. I'm like, what happened? Like never been clapped with a nigga with just some Air Forces on.
Yeah,
Wow.
he had grip.
Yep.
So it's like little things like that, like that they just like they'll just notice and they lose their damn minds.
Mm-hmm. Nah, the thing is, Prime, it's like over time, maybe it's just me, but I don't. When I'm in Latin America or I'm in like a majority Spanish speaking country that's not super well off, and I meet a chick who speaks English, that's usually just a red flag for me, man. It really is, because usually they speak English to kind of like ingratiate themselves with some American dude, and then on top of that, it's like they just have this expectation now. You get what I'm
Facts.
saying? Like, because American dudes, believe it or not, they tend to treat women the best across the world.
Yeah, they
So,
really
when that is the
so annoying.
expectation versus just a privilege,
Facts.
it becomes super toxic. Because they know a guy like that from their home country. isn't gonna treat them like that, so they check that shit. But when it's you, because they know you're an American, and the American guys in general, they tend to be a lot more compassionate. They'll just try stuff that they normally wouldn't try. You know what I'm saying?
And
And,
Americans
and
be so gullible, like when they first start dating, and they be so
I
gullible.
don't think it's
They just be
gullible per se. I think it's just
gullible,
compassion. Like
like
Americans, believe it or
Tulsa.
not, like especially American guys, they're more likely to like see a chick struggling and help.
Yeah,
You get
that's
what
what
I'm
yeah,
saying?
that Disney
they,
Channel shit, it
they
fucks
do.
niggas
Yeah,
up.
yeah. I
Like,
mean, it's both a good thing and a bad thing. So when they go overseas, it's like an American guy, a typical American guy, has never been in a situation where a chick is just trying to baby trap or something, or she's just really just trying to finesse money when she don't really have any medical expenses. Like like American women don't really do shit like that.
yeah,
So
yeah,
to us, it's like, what the fuck is this?
like we
We
not
just
used to
take that
like.
shit at face value.
Right, right. That's what I'm saying. Like we so gullible to their games. That's really what I'm saying. Like we're not gullible, period. But like when you first start dating internationally, it's like the games they play be so like beyond what we're used to over.
Yeah.
Americans are
That shit happened to me. I don't know if I ever told this story. This was a Valentina chick. This was the same chick that claimed that I gave her something or something, and the shit wasn't true. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
bro, like she was like, "Yo, I'm pregnant," and I'm
Mm.
like, "What you mean you pregnant?" It's like, "Oh, I guess the birth control didn't work," and she's sending me Wikipedia articles about how you could be on birth control and you're supposed to use a condom with birth control and blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, you better go find that nigga who gave you that baby. We smashed once in fucking August, the first week I got here. It's been 5 weeks. How you telling me you pregnant and whatnot?
Yeah,
Man,
they,
get
they'll,
your
they'll
ass
hold
on,
on
bro.
to that. They'll hold on to that. But Carl B, ¿tú hablas español? You speak Spanish?
Sí, yo entiendo español, yeah.
Okay. ¿Dónde
Yeah.
aprendiste?
Desde Preply y tú sabes Tandem
Sí,
en
Tandem,
línea.
sí, sí, sí.
Sí, claro. Y entonces practicar con Preply, con un profesor desde Venezuela y un año, casi 2 años ahora. Y
Ujú.
también yo practicar en Tandem, en línea. Ahora, ahora yo voy a practicar más, como 8 horas cada mes, no cada mes, cada semana.
8 horas.
Y sí, 8 horas cada semana.
Wow.
Y también yo voy a practicar.
También con los chicas, también.
And también so yeah, I know the Spanish, and then I'm planning to do some extra practice, 2 to 3 hours per day. So it's about
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the Bolivian girl that I was telling you about. So it's about 27 hours of practice I'm gonna start doing about starting tomorrow. So
Nah,
yeah,
that's what's up. And that's what I was gonna say.
per week.
Like, like I was even telling some of the bros, like, well, when they call me, I'm like, yo, call me in Spanish, my nigga. Pause.
Where'd you
Like,
learn Spanish?
yo aprendí español cuando yo vivo en Nueva York. Ah,
Oh, okay.
antes yo trabajar en un peluquería con los dominicanos.
Mm.
For the people listening, peluquería is barbershop. Con los dominicanos, y cada día yo pregunta cómo se dice, yo quiero hablar con las mujeres, yo
¿Cómo
quiero
con
el
mujeres?
flow,
¿Qué?
¿ah?
¿Cómo con mujeres?
Yo quiero hablar con las mujeres, yo quiero el flow dominicano, yo quiero, you know what I
Ah,
mean? So like, I wanted to learn exactly how they talk and how they
mm.
move, and being Haitian, and we already have that sauce. You know what I mean? So it was easier for me to pick things up. The problem is my Creole is so trash. Right? I'm trying to get it back. You know what I'm saying? If I lived in
Mhm,
Florida, I think my Creole would be good. But you know, yeah. So I love languages, bro. You know what I'm
mhm.
saying? So I could tell your Spanish is very good. It's proper. My Spanish is good, but it's Dominican, so it's super like hood or whatever they want to
You
call it.
got
But
Dominican. How you know I'm
Mhm.
Dominican, Papi?
That's what see, Carl, you get it though, right? When you go to
Huh?
these countries, you get it. Like, and you go to these countries, man, knowing just a little bit of oh my god, it's a cheat code, bro.
The thing, you know what's funny? Maybe it's because these chicks are sugar babies or something. I gotta put that caveat. I think I'm like, when I deal with, like, niggas be like, oh, these women are submissive. I'm like, who's submissive? The
That's a
Latinas
big
from
mistake.
Medellin, from Bogota, submissive.
That
Like,
is the
don't get me
biggest
wrong.
mistake.
Like, they're submissive in the bed, maybe, but submissive personality, nah, bro.
Oh my god, bro,
I was
bro,
like, bro, you don't even know the
you don't
half of the
know,
shit that these women will just like, bro. You ever seen the videos of like some dude gets caught cheating and this
uh,
lady will come in with a motorcycle and drive the motorcycle through a crowd to
bro,
fucking find this nigga, bro.
bro. They are not.
Like
Listen,
niggas
listen.
don't even know, bro.
You know, see, that's how I know you know because when brothers say that, they haven't dealt with enough Latina chicks.
Yeah, bro, like that.
They're
She'll, she'll,
crazy,
she'll,
bro.
she'll, she'll be like, oh, you'll be like, oh, what's the matter, baby? What's wrong? And he's like, oh, nothing. And then she coming out with the machete.
Yeah, bro.
Niggas
Like
don't even know. She's
I
like, oh, where you at? You
never,
know?
I
Yeah.
never ever thought like the word. Look, the word submissive and Latina is like I don't know where they got those two words are not. They don't go together. They do not go together. Just because she calls you poppy and makes you food does not mean she's submissive.
Right, exactly. I
That
think
poppy's powerful though.
we're
Prime. That poppy's powerful.
bones street, man.
We gotta call a spade a spade. That poppy's powerful.
Yeah,
And
Like
leche, papi,
that
leche.
motherfucker make me that poppy make me change my mind on shit.
you know what
What
I'm
I was
saying?
gonna say to my gentleman, I realize what just happened could be considered a crash out, even though I meant everything that I just said.
Charlie, did you clothes? You about to head out?
I'm sorry, say that again.
You just changed clothes? You about to head out, Charlie?
I put on a hoodie. You know why? Watch this. Alexa,
Cold as fuck.
what is the temperature outside?
Right now, it's 2 degrees Fahrenheit. Today,
Oh,
Damn.
it's a high of 4 degrees.
shit.
Damn, it's
Hey.
free.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you gotta
Oh,
bundle up out here, bro. Like,
oh shit.
I
God
not that I
damn.
changed clothes, I just put on more clothes. Like, I don't know if y'all heard that, but this shit said 2 degrees.
I don't know, somewhere.
Man,
Yeah.
it's crazy, Carl, man. Like I swear, as soon as you said that, like I'm dying laughing in my mind,
Yeah.
bro, because it's true, bro. They're not. I don't know where people get this from.
Submissive, bro. Like she's so submissive and feminine. I'm like, okay, feminine, yeah.
Yeah,
I could see that, but like
yes, very.
submissive? Like, yeah, I ever seen those Instagram videos where like one of that lady she they did one in Latin America too. Like on the escalator, like they just kind of like passed their hand through the guy's like
Yeah.
shoulder. Bro, them Latina ladies, they ran back upstairs ready to fight, bro. Ready to fight, bro. It is like, bro, this your submissive girl, bro. It's like, come
Bro,
on,
they are
bro.
crazy,
Like,
bro. They
Yeah,
are crazy as hell.
yeah, man.
say hi. What you
Yeah.
mean by that, bro? He said, God damn. But yeah, no, like, yeah, no, oh, you talking about the weather? That's what I'm telling you, man. I don't think the creator meant this shit for me. He wouldn't have gave me this melanin if he wanted me to be in his cold. That's my
To go to the
thing.
south.
I gotta go. Yeah, that's why I'm from the south. But yeah, no, I gotta get out there to where goddamn it Black Cleaner and goddamn it DC and the DR and shit at, man. Like this ain't what God had in store for me. So I'm getting the fuck up out of here, bro. But at the same time, while I'm here, I'm gonna live, bro. Like everywhere I go, I'm still.
Yeah, man. That's
Like another thing too, Prime.
We could get
It's when
turned.
niggas be like, oh, she's traditional. Meanwhile, the bitch got a whole tattoo sleeve. She got a tattoo in
yeah.
between her titties, bro.
Yeah,
And he
yeah,
talking about traditional.
women can't be traditional and be tatted up. I agree with that.
Yeah. No, it's where
Yeah.
the tattoo. She got a tattoo in between her titties,
I mean,
and
I'm
this nigga telling me about how she traditional, bruh.
you can't
Yeah.
Mm.
be traditional because that's like if I talk to like your pastor at the church, he's not gonna be like that. Or if I talk to the imam at the mosque, if I talk to whatever religious leader you believe in, he ain't gonna be cool with that. Like or
Mm-hmm.
be cool.
Yeah, you know, and shout out to the imams out there, man. But
So
yeah,
a woman is not gonna be tatted up. She's supposed to be cooking, cleaning, not talking too loud. She's supposed to if she does get loud, it's supposed to be in the privacy of your home. She's supposed to, like, be your support system. These women, and even internationally, are leaning towards modern women.
Feminism. You might as well say the big F word.
Hard
Yeah.
like, and if they're all into American culture even a little bit, like your best chance is like some woman in a village and like or outskirts of a major city, maybe or far away from a
That's
major
a
city.
fact, though.
Because if the city, they're going to be exposed to some type of foreigner or something at this point.
I
at
see
this point,
what you mean. The problem with Latin America sometimes, like the extremes that the women will go, like the women here just won't. Like you'll never see a woman drive a motorcycle through a crowd over a nigga here in the U.S. In Latin America, they really do that shit. Like, they'll throw down over like a man. Like, bro, it's
bro.
actually crazy, bro.
You know the lock because like in DR, you know how they have the door and then they have that little gate on the door, and then how
Mm-hmm.
they can lock. Bro, chicas will lock you in the apartment, bro.
What the
I
heck?
seen somebody do that. I
I seen
seen
that
that. That
video.
happened.
Yeah, they'll do that, bro. That they'll lock you in the apartment and like, oh no, don't leave. Please don't leave me. And they'll start arguing with you, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like
Mm-hmm.
people think it's a joke.
Bro, I've seen a situation where a delivery driver, right? And if you've been to Latin America, bro, delivery drivers are all dog ass niggas. They all are, bro. They're
That's
driving
crazy.
around all the time. There's a bunch of hookers on the street, bro. They dog ass niggas. And swear to God, this
You sound
lady,
like one of them hurt you, bro. You good?
no, 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 none of them. A delivery driver? Nah, none of them hurt me. It's just that they all kind of know where all the spots where the thoughts are.
Yeah.
So, like in Latin America, you could just stop off a corner. Like if you've ever been to like Bogota and you went to the red district, bro, it's just a bunch of guys in these tiny motorcycles. They literally pull up and be asking girls prices, bro, off the street, straight up. And these guys are like delivery drivers, taxi drivers, and shit.
Mm.
Right?
Yeah.
So they throwing down, and this lady just got so fed up. Like she literally hops on the bike with the boyfriend, and anywhere he goes, bruh, she's got to be there. It's to that point, bruh.
It's
So
crazy.
they crazy as hell, bruh.
But
Like don't think they not.
D Nice mentioned something that's a super important. And he was like, you have to check them from the jump. Now listen, that's true. They have this notion that American men are soft. That is a huge thing. That is a huge thing. Nation like internationally. American men are soft because we coming in like on some chill shit, like, nah, babe, it's cool. Like it's not that we trying to be easygoing, that's just what it is.
It's just who we are, man.
But
That's how.
when we get over there, you kind of have to be on some. I mean, I'm not
Batman
saying you
time.
gotta beat your chest but you gotta let them know. Like I remember the first time I checked a chick overseas, I kind of felt weird doing it, but it was the best thing I ever did.
What she do? Why'd you have to check her?
Nah, it was something small. It was like I think she had cut me off, like when I was talking. It was something really simple.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You got to do that, man,
You
because
gotta check them quick.
they just gonna take advantage, man.
And
Man,
then she looked at me, and like I remember growing up, like when you check girls, they get upset. They don't talk to you no more. And then now you go another 2-3 weeks, whatever, without clapping, because America girls really withhold sex, right? Whatever.
Mm.
So boom, I'm telling her something, and she jump out the woodwork and like she say something, and I'm like, I really like to check people in private. You know what I mean? I don't like checking women like in front of everybody. They might start crying, and then now everybody's like, oh shit. So there's still a little bit of niceness in me though. You know what I'm saying? But like I just told her like, hey, look, don't ever do that shit again. Don't ever do that shit again. And she was just like, you know what, Poppy, you right. That shit. And then I left the room. But when I left the room, I was like, damn, she called me Poppy. God damn, this shit crazy.
Here's the thing. Motherfuckers like structure. Let's just think about how shit works. And this just in my opinion, and I'll try to make it fast as possible because I still got a pee appointment online, bro. It's like 3:00 here. But
dang, in 2 a.m. to 2-degree weather. Dang, that's a soldier.
Commitment.
I'm moving, bro. Like life
Oh.
goes on.
He's committed to the cause.
Bro, life goes on. I just seen niggas kill niggas over box. 2-degree weather is not that big of a deal.
That is true.
Nigga, shit, I ain't going nowhere in 2-degree weather, bro. Niggas would have
You
to.
would never go anywhere in Minnesota, my nigga. Like,
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You ain't gonna catch me in Minnesota.
2 degrees is like that's like spring for them. You know,
I wouldn't say spring, bro. Come on now, that's a little much. But like, say 29 degrees with like, say you won't even be able to get your car washed because there'll be so many cars at the car wash. Like, that's good weather here. 29 degrees and shit. And mind you, 35 to anything is 35 and below, that's freezing. But
damn.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you gotta understand, like, that's what I'm getting up out of this motherfucker, y'all. Like, just pray for me.
Yeah, soon, man. Soon.
You need to go somewhere where you can sweat when you step outside.
Prime understood the assignment. I appreciate you, Prime, more than you know. I'm getting the fuck up out of here, guys. This is shit is like, this is gonna be Shawshank Redemption, Minnesota version. I'm breaking up out of this motherfucker, man.
Hey, Charlie, I told myself if I don't go straight move to overseas, I'm going back to Miami though, because I need them $200 flights, bro. I can't be
I was thinking that same shit, bro. But here's the thing, John.
Miami's a cheat code.
This is what I was thinking. Like, if you get a spot over there, you're gonna pay the difference for a spot in goddamn it close over there. So is it really worth it?
Yeah.
In Miami, yeah, but like you might be able to go to Orlando.
Maybe maybe you could try that.
Nah, not Fort Lauderdale. I live in Fort Lauderdale. Not anymore, bro.
Oh,
them days are gone.
Bro,
not anymore,
so
bro.
cheap, bro. Like,
D-Nice, what you mean, bro? He said Charlie Wow. But yeah, no, bro. I'm finna have to like I said, I got some box on the line. And y'all seen me curve. If you watched the live from last night, y'all seen me curve baby last night. You know what I mean? And she's been a loyal soldier, so I gotta, like, it's some, like, this shit gotta pay off at some point. You know what I mean?
You gotta attend to something. Yeah, we understand.
No, the fact of the matter is, you guys gotta understand this. And this is just my opinion. You gotta like show these chicks, like, bitch, like, pussy's not the end all be all. Is that all you offering? Like, I would opt out of that shit. I'm fine. You know what I mean? But sometimes I'd rather just be by myself, because for when you talk too much, you like to eat and shit, like survival, whatever. But like, yeah, no, I'd rather be by myself if that's the case. But like I said, baby been a loyal soldier, and
Aaron just be like, all right, I'm finished with my business. All right, bye, baby. You know, she's cool with that.
Well, no, she, like I say, she's been down for like 10 years, bro. No cap. Like, she's never been my main, but I pull up on her crib and shit like that. Her son was like 4 when I met her. He's like 14.
Dang, you know the son. You be playing catch with him and all that. Dang, Charles.
Never play catch, but I can tell you this, bro. She have called me and asked me to talk to him before, but even my ex bitch, which was my real girl, she have me talk to her sister and shit like that, or talk to her like a chick that she had worked with, because apparently I'm good at talking or just looking at shit from a different point of view. But
I feel you, man. I bought a chick I talked to. I bought her daughter like some art stuff one time, so I understand.
Yeah, bro. Like that,
no, you don't get it. I didn't buy them nothing, bro. Like,
in 10 years, he ain't buying up nothing, no toy,
no. I'm finna go pick her up and we're finna stop and get her some food.
Oh, okay, Charlie.
Oh, damn, that's cold as shit. I thought you had her in the Uber on the way. Yeah.
Bro, I stayed 36. Oh no, that is crazy. That make more sense.
That's what I would have did. I was like, man.
Yeah, Uber.
Why you ain't say that a long time ago?
Well, I don't know.
I
Uber,
thought that's what you had going on.
and like Uber,
Damn, boy.
Uber's
Yeah,
being
man.
because I got back in the US. I'm like, dang, man, everything's so expensive. I'm like, I
Shit,
need
by the time if she saw me, she'd be like, "Damn, nigga, I would have the little raccoon Johnny Appleseed hat on and fucking lawn player jacket." Cold as
Hey,
shit.
listen. I'm gonna see how much that motherfucker Uber costs. That bitch gonna be like $40 for a regular ride.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Ubers are way overpriced in the US, man. Like, oh
Yeah,
my,
they are.
like anywhere else I've been, the Ubers have been reasonable. US is like quadruple the price. You know why it's like that? Because all those labor unions were complaining and all that, and people were complaining. So they,
Yeah, because it's trash. Yeah, because it's trash too. Like in the U.S., bro. If you do Uber, because like I do Uber a lot too. Like just just get some extra bread. Uber, bro. Just like there should be nothing that costs $4 in the 2025. Like every ride should be like $8. Like it's too crazy out here, bro. It's too crazy.
I
But
understand that, but it's like all my rides be just way too much. I'm like everything
I
is like
love, bro. DR like Uber and DR is great. It's perfect. It's like $2, bro. Like $2, $3, $2, $3. I love it, bro. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
how I felt in Cape, man. Like the
And
Uber
that give me more time to kick it with you guys. And
sometimes
I feel like that shit need a pause, but
dollars sometimes
I fucks with the brotherhood.
Be less than $1 out there. I'm like, man.
No, this
You
gonna see how much.
Anyways, yo, I gotta go to sleep, guys. It's 4 a.m. here. We'll talk more tomorrow. All right. Well, today. Shit. It's 4
all right,
a.m.
bro.
Yeah, y'all have a good night.
Same chain place, same chain time, bro.
You know, I was gonna say too, Malik and Charlie. All right, Carl. But I was gonna say like too, like in the travel shit, like what I'm learning too, like let's say you're dealing with like the chicas you dealing with. It's good from time to time when you just vanish.
That's a fact.
Yeah, like you just be like, oh, like let's say you was with her on Monday and Tuesday, and then all of a sudden you send her home, and you like Wednesday, Thursday, like she's like, where you at? And whatever, I'm in another city, whatever. I'm not around. It's good because they know what you got going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? They know, especially you in Santiago or whatever. They know what you got going on, and it just helps you as a man. I can't explain it. I'm sure you understand, Malik, when you was
Yeah.
out where you was at. Like sometimes you gotta just keep them, like they can't get comfortable. Like I'm still out here.
Like they like seeing you do stuff. Like say if they got your WhatsApp or whatever, and you post a status of you like enjoy yourself, they be like they be looking at you. They be trying to hit you up. They be saying hey. They be all acting thirsty all of a sudden.
Yeah, man. It's like they want you more, man. It's like like I'm busy right
like
now.
valuable when you just like doing stuff like because like the local dudes aren't like posting anything. They're just being boring.
And sometimes, and I don't lie. Sometimes I be like, shit, I was, with amigas. They be like, oh, because amiga,
Yeah,
they're like, oh, you was with your amigas. I'm like, yeah, I'm just with my amiga. We chilling.
Man, women the same everywhere, man.
Everywhere.
Spanish, they speak French, they speak Swahili. They all be jealous of other women and whatnot. Like, oh, you with girls or whatever. Like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you been shit. You
Like they be
great.
no reason, and they be the first ones to say, "Well, I don't really want anything serious." Those be the first ones to be jealous, bro. Like they be like, "Oh, I don't want anything serious. I just got a relationship a couple weeks ago." It's like, all right.
Yeah.
Next thing I know, she's all serious. She want me to get her hair done. She's like, I thought we were together. Like, what? Dang. you just got a relationship. You
Bro,
say
I be vanishing, bro. Like it's hard because like the it's like I tell everybody like I be battling there's a nice guy in me somewhere. I be battling him. I be like, nah, nigga, we ain't being nice today. Fuck all that. You know what I mean?
No way. That shit it would cost me $80 to send for this bitch, bro. I am finna go drive and get this motherfucker. $80?
yeah, every Uber Uber's like $40 and up. Like if you
They
go
know it's cold too. They know. They're like, yeah, we gonna spank. Yeah, gonna spank that nigga. It's
Y'all
cold.
think I'm tripping? Listen, I'll show you. Like I don't know if y'all can see that.
You know, man. Fuck Uber.
Oh, something just came up. Yeah.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
no.
it's payment. I already know, man. Like you don't have to show me receipt of Uber. I just took an Uber.
Shit,
I
Charlie,
love
man.
receipts, bro.
That's $87. Oh,
You
80.
see what I'm saying? For some box, bro. I'd rather go to the DR.
Yeah, man. Charlie, look, I ain't even going.
$80. Like you know what I can do with $80 in Kenya? I can go to a club. I can have a section. I can get a bunch of girls to be there with me drinking. Like I can do a lot of stuff with $80.
Listen, I'm telling you.
I can do a lot of stuff with.
Hey, Charlie.
Yes,
hey, bro,
sir.
listen, bro. I know you gotta go, bro. Just I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna hop over, bro, because I know you gotta roll.
Yeah.
You got $80. Ain't nothing to slouch at right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the food right there. That's the food. You know what I mean?
And everything, and she still, no.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: even if that bitch was $40, I would have paid that. Even $50 up, $80. Come on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, oh man.
Am I tripping? Am I being cheap, guys?
No, you're not being cheap. That's expensive everywhere. Like,
that's crazy.
Expensive. For a little ride.
That's some airport shit.
Yeah, Uber hot. Yeah, for sure. That's some airport shit. Yeah, but it's a further ride than the airport because the airport is probably like 25, 30 minutes. This shit's like 36 minutes from now. But yeah, no, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and close up though because
all right, bro.
This shit's gonna be crazy. I don't even know if I want to drive that far.
Bro, you crank that 21 Savage on the way up, bro. That's the album's pretty good.
Shout out to my nigga Brian. Like, just listen to that shit, bro.
Yeah, you'll be there. You'll be there by the end of the album. You'll be there.
You want to hear what I've been listening to lately? Because I've been in my bag. I'll show you. Like, this shit's literally loaded up on the TV.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm on.
Hey.
Sometimes you gotta walk with the motherfuckers you don't want to walk with, man. So that's what I've been on. Like, no cap, that shit's like loaded on my TV. But he said no. Okay, I appreciate that, D Nice. What'd you say, bro?
Also, man, another time, bro, we got to talk about this whole fuck the streets movement thing. It's getting on my nerves, bro. This. I know you probably heard about it. I know that's something that, you know, I know it's completely different than this, but it's this fuck the streets thing is, I don't know if you heard about it. It don't make sense to me. But that's another topic for another time. But it's when you go online, you'll see it. All the rappers are pretty much saying F the streets, we got trauma. Pretty much they co-signing the snitch shit. Yeah. Because I don't know if you saw the interview with 21 Savage where he said, man, F the streets, man, it's over. And it is over.
That's because 21 Savage don't know how to speak. And let's keep in mind, 21 Savage is a brick. It's different. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck how many people come to America and you kill. You are a breed at the end of the day.
And then all the rappers started saying F the streets because there's certain rappers in Atlanta that told or whatever. And so they're like, oh, well, it's and 6ix9ine was like, it wasn't the same energy when I told. Y'all mad at me for telling, but when Thug and everybody told, y'all didn't care.
And that's a fact. Niggas got they goddamn picks and choose. That's like a bully picking on a weak nigga. Why y'all ain't talk that shit to Lil Woody?
Yeah.
That nigga told on camera. What the fuck was y'all talking about? Why y'all ain't talking that shit to him? Oh, because that nigga gonna knock you off.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, so here's the thing. The niggas from the hood, they been snitching. It's niggas from, like, bro, those niggas that's murderers and shit like that. And I don't want to say the name on my platform, but it's niggas that it's a name for niggas that have no loyalty to nobody or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll murk motherfuckers, and the police will be like, well, we'll let you off on this if you give us who doing this. The niggas do that. They don't have no loyalty. The fact of the matter is, black people want to be like the Italian mob and shit like that. Them niggas literally have the police in their pocket. I mean, like, yo, you want to be like the cartel? Them niggas literally have the police working for them.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? And neither one of these niggas fuck with you as a black person. So what are you trying to emulate, suck ass nigga? But I digress.
I digress. Yeah, hey man, go do your thing, man.
Yeah, shout out to y'all, bro.
All right, bro.
I'm gonna play this goddamn it. You know what I do. But shout out to y'all. Appreciate everybody pulling up. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV, and we finna goddamn kick it.
Yeah. Late nights. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the controls. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Three beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe. Vibing with mission, set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Damn, talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet fact. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, no retreat, no retreat. Panels live, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan. Drama in there, yeah, sick of the life. Same topics rotate every time it go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin state of mind. Different culture, different land, still speaking the side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get deep. Nothing moves unless Peppers now Prime say speak. Yeah. Two moderators, one room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Yeah. Charlie Chan TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, heat telling no fake. Riding every wild and in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. Even Simone is top supporter in the chat. But he say cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. The travel POV, not at all live. Guess these late nights feel different, everybody can't survive. Late nights, don't sleep. True talk, roll speech. Hell's loud, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Charlie Chan. Shout out to Live Chick, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Replay Gang, Charlie Chan. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk. Hey. Everybody going blank. Charlie Chan. Everybody going bang.
Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Y'all have a blessed one. This is Charlie Chan over and out. Y'all have a blessed night.